Hello, everybody. How's it going? Let me just press some buttons. Hello! I need to find the game. Let me just get this switched out. Get over there, and we're in! Perfect! Good morning or afternoon, wherever you may be. I hope everyone's had a good night's sleep. We are ready to spend another most day playing EU5. What I've been doing this morning is playing EU5, but this is now going to be a bit different. Now, I don't really think there's anything much more to say. We'll probably just get right into it, right? I don't know if it's going to have more people watching this on the weekend or less, because I think a lot of people watch this while they're working or something, which is fair enough. Maybe people will be doing other things over the weekend. So, we just managed to finish, moments ago, our war with Poland. So now it's a bit weird, don't get me wrong, but I have managed to successfully block Bohemia from getting into Poland at any point. They have to pretty much go and annex Hungary, or somehow go around Brandenburg. No, actually no, even them. They can only get to Poland if they go through Hungary. So looking pretty good there. Let me know if people are actually in the stream, by the way. There's probably worth something checking. Analytics. 0 viewers. Oh, that's not good. Damn it. Well, I guess it's going to be a lonely day, guys. Anyway, so, let me just get back on here. So what I need to do first is probably fix the new territory it's grabbed, right? We want to be making sure... Oh, hello! There are viewers. Maybe the... I thought I was by myself. It looked like... It said there were 0 people watching. Oh, yeah, so we want to be fixing what we just captured over here. We've got loads of new land. Now, this land is actually super powerful, right? Because we've actually got Krakow, which is the old... capital of Poland. I don't know where their capital will be now. Where's it moved to? They have moved themselves over to this place here, which is actually more centralized. So maybe that's better for them. I don't know. Maybe it's going to make them more powerful. I don't know. Let's have a quick look. Actions, create subjects, historical, no options. Fair enough. Custom subjects. Okay, so I think we'll have probably 2 of them for now, because eventually I want to have all the Polish lands be my core lands. So I'm going to annex all of them. Just don't tell them that, because it might upset them. So let's build some new vassals. Let's get these guys down. We also have one over here as well with the forts, which is quite nice. If the AI can maintain having this fort with their economy, I have no idea. Because the AI sometimes builds and deletes forts. It's all over the place. Let's get over there, and let's get this over here as well. Done! I'm happy with that. So, what are we doing apart from that? So, I've got to try and figure out what I was doing. We just managed to get ourselves over to new units, didn't we? It was mid-war. We can now go and get, apparently, improved culture with the Pope, which is quite nice. And also, we've unlocked the better Crusader Knights. I think we've gone from, it is better. Let's have a look. Where are they? Yes, the Reformed Crusader Knights. So they're exactly the same, apart from they require now, well, they have double the manpower. So effectively, their stats have been doubled. If you take it like man per man, which is pretty cool. What is this? Bad diplomats. I'm okay with that. We're going to ignore it for now. So we go back to base and we'll upgrade our army. I want to probably try and get 2 armies on very hard mode. We want to have a fighting army, and then we also want to have a sieging army, so we can always do both things at the same time. Sometimes my vassals have good intentions, but they're not very good at sieging stuff without cannons. So we got to try and make up for that. And also, I am loaded, guys. I don't know what... We have a lot of money right now. That is amazing. I don't know what I've done to do that, but... Hello, Raphael. How's it going? How is it going? Now, before we dive into spending my money, let's have a quick look. So we were doing the strategy where the burghers were making roads to me, which is basically me being lazy. So if we have a quick gander, is this not locking in? Okay, earlier I was messing around with the settings, and I think I broke something. If I go back over here, interface, controls, I think it's this one. Because I want to see what's going on with the road cost, right? Knowing how your economy is expensive or inexpensive is very important. Aha! Okay, so we currently got good lumber. We are missing a bit of masonry, and we've also missing sand. So we want to try and get those resources up so we can get some really, really cheap roads, because roads are expensive. Now, in my economy already, we have got a sand location over here. It's already been maxed out, though. There is already maximum sand in this location. So, ooh, check it out. it seems there's also sand in my vassal Wolgast. So if that is the case, let's double check something. They're not in my market 100%, which is a bit odd. Bit strange, but we're at sand anyway. So if we go to my market, goods, RGOs, sand, get rid of owned, and there they are. I'm just going to do this now. Screw it. Long-term thinking, guys. Long-term thinking. We're going to have so much sand, we're not sure what we're going to do with it. It's going to be just absolutely everywhere. So we get that locked in. And the next one is going to be masonry, right? So if we go into our market again, masons. I'm not going to build too many, but we will build a few of these fellas. It doesn't really matter where they go. They don't make much money. But remember, these guys are going to be reducing the cost everyone's building. So we'll build like, I don't even know, 6. We'll build 6 masons for now. Hello, Lerman. How's it going? God, my eyesight's so bad I can barely read people's names sometimes. Damn it. I need to get glasses, guys. It's time for my checkout, clearly. Ooh, we're also making a lot of stuff here. So with the excess money we have at the moment, I would also like it if we can reduce costing a little bit. Let's save some cash. We are spending a lot of money on diplomacy. I think it's because it was my fault, clearly, right? I went too hard on vassals. We currently have so many vassals, it's costing nearly all my money just to keep this buff from killing us. The debuff, sorry, on crown power. My bad. Now, the good news is we are currently also annexing Livonian Order. And I think as well, are we getting close to annexing Plock? We could annex Plock right now. So I think we'll do that in a moment. They're majority Prussian, which is perfect, because we want to have as many Prussians as humanly possible. Now, the top of the screen, this is just awful. There's just loads and loads of pop-ups right now. Ooh, what's this? It looks like I've also got a large amount of territory over here I've got to get rid of as well. Damn it! It would be best if I don't own this directly, because I've got so much to do with converting cultures already. I need to let the vassals do some of the heavy lifting. So this is going to be weird, but I'm going to increase my deficit even more. And we're going to create another subject for this little area, because I have to get Prussians, guys. You don't understand. We need Prussians to survive. So we build one more. We haven't even done it yet. We haven't even done it. We're focusing on fixing the territory I just captured from the Polish at the end of last stream. So I'm just going to do this very quickly. Done. Okay, so that should be all that territory gone. And now in terms of territorial coring, it's just Scotland. We haven't got a guy on this though, so if I get a random dude, speed increase, done. So, army upgrades, good point. So, now we're back at the capital. It looks like we can upgrade the Reformed Crusader Knights. Well, 2 Reformed Crusader Knights. It's going to be a very big power upgrade. We need to get some money to do this though, so we'll save up for now. We'll let the game run a little bit, and then we'll do that immediately just so we have the good troops ready. Also, we have slave conversions for the 5th time. Problem is, every time I have this law, it costs me 150 ducats to implement it. So I'm actually going to just... I think I'm going to ignore it. Because how many slaves do we have in this country? 652. That is not worth me spending like nearly 200 ducats on a law that's going to be deleted in 10 minutes. So I'm just going to flat out get rid of that. Second Navy's got no leader. That's okay. Get rid of that. We'll get rid of all the basic building notifications. Western skimmers. What is happening here? Oh, I thought this was a debate where there's like the Christianity splitting in half. We, of course, will be supporting the Pope, which adds like 3 tickets. So, not exactly a very large amount of support from myself there, but we did it anyway. They are hopefully grateful. Ooh. Every location in designated province will gain Show Unity of Faith. Local pop conversion speed plus 20. That's a base. That's pretty handy. Do we have actually issues with Christianity anywhere? I assume we do, because we've conquered a lot of pagan lands. If we go and have a look per population, we have issues all over here. So if I do a plus 20 base, that would super speed conversion to Christianity. So I think we're actually going to pick up this modifier. I'm going to put it in... Who's got a lot of population? Danzig, come on, la la la. This one's got more population, but it's already got some Christians living here as well. We'll put it over here, and then you'll see we now have plus 23 conversions a month without doing anything at all. Pretty cool. Did the workforce reset from most income again? Oh, I hope it didn't. I hope... No, we're fine. We're fine. I still think it happened twice, right, when I played Sweden. I think it's every time they update the game, it resets certain things. Because it happened... I started playing that series on the pre-game release. Then I went into another first day patch. So I think it was from that myself, but not 100% certain there. Since that patch, though, I've not had any problems with this. It's remained the same. Nice. I'll take that. So, get rid of more pop-ups. Get rid of all of these. We get rid of... That's not good. Apparently we have a rebellion coming soon. Pirates, don't care. Pop needs, I'll deal with that myself later. And we'll leave it at that. Awesome. So right now we have a whopping 75 income. So we can literally build 1 or 2 buildings a day at the moment. So that's really, really good. I would like to focus on what we're going to do next. So currently, if we have a look around, we have no war goals. Poland has a truce for around 6-7 years. So that's a bit of time there. I want to start defeating the Orthodox. We want to be going this way, everybody. So I would like to go for one of these 2 big ones, right? You've got 2 contenders in Russia right now. You have Novgorod and you have Muscovy. Now, historically, of course, Muscovy wins, but not for a while. Now, both of these nations are super weak, honestly. They're kind of pathetic. Like, one's got 2,000 troops. The other one here has 7,000. I don't know what's happening with that, honestly, because they should have more troops than that. It must be control. I think due to the lack of control propagation, all their dues are reduced a lot. So that's why they're both having terrible time with their levy size. So just through... So look at this menu here. So I'm pressing some wrong buttons here. I would like to get to a point where we kind of swing down and hit Muscovy first. Because as soon as we hit Novgorod, Muscovy's going to start eating them as well. And then we have to deal with a more powerful version of Russia, right? So I want to try and find a way to get to Muscovy first. Now, Muscovy is currently got 1 vassal, which is over here. And that's it. That's all they have. We could maybe go for this small guy, who doesn't seem to have that many alliances. He's allied to this guy over here. Interesting. We'll wait until the parliament, guys. We'll decide then. We'll figure out what to do. Maybe we do go for Novgorod, but we actually just make a path to reach Muscovy. But we'll see how things go a bit later. Anyway, so with that, my massive income's looking great. I'm going to probably be upgrading the troops now. Done. So this means we're going to have double the infantry in a second. Oh, guys. Oh, was I? Is this a vassal? You're right. Good point. This is Muscovy. Muscovy's a lot smaller. Muscovy allies. They are allied to Bulgaria. That's very random. And they're also allied to Treb. So, very weird, but not really dangerous in any way. We can take care of all of those ourselves. I say that, let me just double check Bulgaria. Oh, okay. I am wrong, everybody. I am wrong. Bulgaria can have a few troops, but I think combined, we should be able to take care of them. Remember, at this point, I'm going to get a lot of professional units, right? So we're going to have a big, powerful group ourselves. But we'll see. We still have a few years. Yeah, that's okay at this point. My combined army is quite powerful. If I actually go declare war, you'll see that my combined army is around 40,000. Theirs is around 30,000, so it's not a problem. We are okay. The power of vassal swarms, guys. they are pretty good. Awesome. So I want to go up to probably a new base level for income. We've got to be a bit careful, though. So last stream, it was 50. And currently, if I put my forts and stuff up, we're looking at 66. So I want to move up to 75 income a day with full maintenance before we start building new army troops and stuff. So we're going to reduce that down. And also at some point, I want to go around and build forts on all my territories which have cities and stuff in. Because every time a city gets captured, they get looted and stuff. I'd rather they're protected and safe. I think my fort cap is 40. Yes, it's great. We can get a lot more forts in the game. Why is it? I haven't got that many forts, have I? I do. Interesting. Well, we'll build more later on. So, for income and stuff though, let's try and initially do the obvious. We want to be building up ourselves additional marketplace and stuff, but that looks like it's already done, so it's not a problem. What is this? Welsers are now open for business in Nuremberg. It sounds like a bank has appeared in Germany. Not that interesting. I don't really think I'm interested in getting the bank helping me out because I don't like loans in the first place. So you can actually vassalize banks, by the way, so they work for you. I did it once as Italy, but that was because it was me playing Florence and we vassalized the Medici bank, and it's for an event as well. So not really a normal gameplay kind of loop to get that through there. Now, actions. What am I doing, guys? This. Let's make sure all my new vassals are Prussian. And we're also going to make sure we start switching dudes over, if they haven't already, to become Catholic. Done. Just so when I get there, it's a bit easier. Now, we've got annexations on the way, right? So we've got one over here. We can also nick territory off Plock by using that ability to claim land. So let me just double check before we do that. We have a quick gander. We've got a lot of disloyal vassals. Plock is 100% happy at the moment. They are super loyal, which means they wouldn't mind if I just take some of their territory. So let's grab one of these. I'm going to do it again in a second. That will make them smaller, of course, and even faster to annex. We've got another 10% research speed. 10% annexation speed there. Done. Fight rebels or crack down. That's a good point, because this is a general rebellion. I don't really have a problem with attacking these ones, if I'm honest. Because it's so small in the first place, we can probably just... I'm going to ignore that one. I mostly care about estate rebellions, because they can be quite nasty. But these little ones here, it's not a problem. I don't know why. It's just for whatever reason, we don't have like a lot of passive reduction in revolts. I think it's a static... Let me know if you guys know this for sure, if you go and play on monarchies. I'm pretty sure monarchy legitimacy included reduction of revolts. Maybe I'm wrong there. I swear it was a thing at some point, but who knows. Cool. We have a parliament. So with parliament, let's have a quick gander. I would like it... What do we do? Let's jump into university, because I don't think we've built one yet. I don't think I actually made the money for it. So we're going to get a free university at reduced cost, if it passes. And also I'd like to make a claim on Novgorod, if we can. So let's do this one. Fabricate claim, and we can attack these guys here. Also, probably worth checking out, declare war. Bohemia is currently the leader. Oh. We have too many vassals already, so I don't think it's probably a good idea. I was thinking of potentially going in here and annexing Mecklenburg, but I think we've already got a lot of aggression expansion, right? We don't. That is very tempting. While Bohemia is currently distracted, which is pretty rare, I think, a lot of the time. Target opinion, allied to enemy, Bohemia is at war. We can maybe ninja Mecklenburg, which means we get even more coastline. Because the more vassals I have on coastline, the stronger our passive navy game is going to be. So if I'm like, oh, I need to go and fight in Scotland, or I need to go and fight in Mediterranean on a crusade, we will have allies with ships that will help us. And Mecklenburg as well is getting very, very close to Lübeck, which will make you a lot... Wait, who owns this? Norway? But how? I am very impressed with Norway. They saw an opportunity and they took it. They have grabbed Lubeck center node. I don't know how this happened. I would love some kind of like explaining video or something to figure this one out, but they managed to grab Lubeck. Very, very impressive. This does mean, by the way, I can attack Lubeck and they won't get protected by the Emperor, which is also pretty handy. So we can get that ourselves at some point. Anyway, so I think I'm going to change strategy a little bit then, and we're going to go, because we can, Mecklenburg. Let's go for the big one. And I would still like to get the free university, so we're going to do some big bribes. We can probably... Do you know what? These are huge. Sometimes when you go into doing agendas and stuff, you don't really get a lot of increase. Sometimes it's like 2%, 3%. But these are big increases at the moment. Like, huge increases. So we can, in theory, sit here and get university. So I'm going to do that as well. So we get half... I think it's half price if you get it through a parliament. Awesome. So war-wise, let's declare war over here. And we do get a negative because Mecklenburg's a co-belligerent. Now, if we have a quick look, they have 107 relations. So we can insult them once to reduce the stability down to negative 10%, which we probably will do. It's worth the risk. I think this is worth the risk. What is this? The Lizard League. What the hell? What's going on? Word has reached us that the local nobility in Kelmo organized themselves into an organization that is known as the Lizard Union. What? The official intention of the union is to combat lawlessness and to protect their interests. This sounds dodgy. Though the society might seem legitimate in spirit, some choose to believe their proximity to the Polish border might be a sign of them being secretly secessionists. Okay, so first off, I don't want any lizards in my government regardless. And two, no, we're not doing it. This is clearly a problem. Oh, historically they said yes? Why would they do that? Oh, look, apparently they were actually traitors. Yeah, so we're going to say no, and we're going to move on with our lives. Done. Okay, so Mecklenburg. Want to do the insult right now? I say to you, Mecklenburg, that your blood will make the soil I take from you all the richer. And then we have to get another diplomat again. So we will get there. So you give it a little bit of time, and we can jump into it. Good morning, Irish King. How's it going? Oh, very nice. We just got a massive increase in support. Do we want to maybe try and get a law... Do we need law changes at this point? It's been a long time since I've played, clearly. Positional law. Common language. Peasant culture. I think all the laws are okay at the moment. We haven't got to change anything. So, in that situation... we can get more conciliary. I do like conciliary more than belligerent myself, just because of the loyalty of subjects for the vassal swarm. Just for the vassal swarm. So I'm thinking we want to maybe go for this instead. So we'll switch over that law. That one. And we also get a little bit more money from the peasants. And the peasants are quite good for making money off. So this is going to be like an extra probably 2 or 3 ducats now. Probably double digits later on in the stream. Now, that's done. We've got to make sure we have still got positive. And we're good. We've done it. Excellent. Okay, so let's wait until we get the diplomat back. And we go for an attack. This guy here. Let's also make sure we have a leader in charge of it. Apparently, I got a successor for some reason. So I put him in charge there. And do I want more cannons at this point? Interesting. The game decided to move cannons into the front line again. So we actually got less troops than I thought we did. Only by a little bit, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. We still need 3 more Crusader Knights, and then I want to get a stack of cavalry. Yes, you do get less AE, but remember, I mostly take territory via vassalage anyway, right? It only reduces AE. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Reduce AE by taking land. It doesn't affect me taking stuff via vassalage. So at this point of the game, I'm not bothered. I'm okay just doing considering. Though I will also point out, my army is bigger than expected. I have an admiral trait. I'm expansionist, military order. It looks like the game is forcing me down the route of belligerent anyway. So the only thing I've done, really, is I get myself a little bit extra tax. So, there you go. It's simple as that. Canonize. I think I was going to avoid this because it just says prestige and devotion. Yeah, not interested at the moment. We will do that later on, though. Get rid of that. We want to be doing a big prestige increase when we can go and get up to kingdom rank, but we still need an extra 2 million population, and of those population, 1.5 million has to be Prussian. So we got a long way. Oh wait, it just says at least one of these with population of, oh, so we only need to get 1 million Prussians, only 1 million Prussians, and then we go from there. I have been recently because we've been fighting big enemies, so that is a good point. But also I want loyal subjects as well. So it depends. It's like one of those things that I can't get over to anyway. It's a non-factor, right? Because I literally can't get over all these positive modifiers from my government reform. So it's stuck there anyway. Hello, Robbie. How's it going? Okay, 2 more months and we can go and attack some dudes. While we're waiting, let's go and get ourselves more reformed knights. More support. Just so we, like, get the 20 units we need. Just so they're in the game. I'm very good, Robbie. I'm very good. I would say it's good to be on the weekend, but for me it makes no difference. So, I hope everyone's having a nice relaxing day, not having to work or anything. Let's get these locked in. Marketplaces for everyone. Now, one thing I will say is a bit annoying, because we are creating vassals, we're creating them as theocracies, right? So I can't go and make, like, sergeantries in my vassal's land, so they won't get more units. But I wonder, can I build, like, a special building? Let's go and find, where's a vassal? This guy here. So this is his capital location. Normally, if you're a monarchy, you can get, like, loads of buildings, right? You can get sergeantries, doesn't exist. You can get the royal garden, and you can get the royal court. None of those buildings exist for theocracies. But do we get something else? Order headquarters. They can't do it. Damn it. Making theocracy vassals is kind of mid, guys. That's not good at all. We can make them an order stronghold. Ah! Is this... So this will give them the ability to get manpower early on. I think I could build these everywhere, though. Let's have a quick look. Or the stronghold. Let's get up here. Oh, yeah, I could build one of these in every single territory. So, which is a bit crazy, really. Instead, we'll wait until we get armories, and then we go from there. Because the armories are way better, right? Armories give you plus 10 manpower. Those big buildings get you 1. It's not enough to maintain a military. It's not really worth it. So, war. Declare. Let's jump into it. We do lose a little bit of stability, but it's okay. War has been declared. Now, Mecklenburg is a bit big. Let's be honest here. If we try and vassalize them, we can do it. Wow. I cannot believe I can vassalize someone that's so large. That seems busted. That is ridiculous. I like how I've been awake all day, but I've been awake for like 7-8 hours, and no one's messaged me on Discord at all. As soon as I go live, I've now got 9+ notifications. How does that keep happening? It's so random. Anyway, let's see. So this is definitely going to happen. I want to get these guys as a vassal. Ally-wise, it's just them. So it should be a very easy war. I will do it myself, though. We run over the cannons. We just go for their capital, and we try and take them out. I do love the new graphics on these guys, though. They look so much better. Look at their shields. It looks... Mwah, beautiful graphics there. Let's get them over there. And in a second, we should get a free university as well. Done. Okay, so I think they're balanced out a little bit. That's okay. Perfect. Let's get going. So we want to be going for their capital just to knock it out. And I'll let the vassal swarm do the rest for now as we go around. So now we're at war, though. Let's have a look at other things. We're about to... How are we doing on technology and stuff? Let's have a quick gander. So we just got bank interest rates and stuff at the moment, and we're going to docks. That's going to be a big thing, getting docks. So, ooh, flesh is weak apparently. I like that one. We will save up for that when they get near the docks. So money-wise, we can still... Wow, look at this. Some of our territory, we can make 30 ducats or more. No fodder. No, we don't need it at this point. We've gone to a new plane of existence. Also, this enemy's really weak, so my static army is stronger than their levy swarm. I am, at this point, strong in comparison to small lords in this area. Speaking of my new troop, shall we say hello to this enemy here? We'll give it a little bit of time, and let's go and say hi. Why, hello there. Oh, they have no chance. Look at the amount of dudes I have. Oh, no. This is devastating. Well, yep. I have myself some pretty good dudes at this point. Done. Yeah, so remember, every time you pull up levies, you will get yourself a nice, juicy 20% reduction in food production and raw material output. So if you don't need to bring in levies, why would you? You're slowing your economy down. Just let it be. Let it be. I should probably check my messages. It's one person that's messaged me like 10 times. Whatever. We'll leave that person alone. Done. So I would like to get more cannons eventually so we can do fast sieges, but that would be a later thing. Look at these army stacks. They are wondrous. Let's keep going for easy RGOs though. I'm going to get all of these. Wall is really good, right? Because we need the wool to produce the cloth. And the cloth is a substance that is used by pretty much all the nobility and the burghers. So the more of this we have, the more money we're going to make. So it's pretty handy. At some point as well, when we max out wool, I'm also going to probably even build labor buildings, which produce more wool as well. Because we need a lot of this to really get through that income. The alternative as well is you also have alum and dyes. Now, I don't think we got good production of dyes, but we have got good production of alum. So if we want increased efficiency enhancements, we should probably also get some dye buildings going as well. So we'll work on that a bit later. How do we make dyes? Does anyone remember? Wood and alum. Okay, so it's a big, like, loop. A big production loop. We'll work on that in a second. By the way, the university is coming up. After this is done, we can get a new law which increases my base literacy rate by another 5% across the board. So we get even more literacy in the game. It's going to be beautiful. Now, we've actually just gone over the 1400s, by the way. So at this point, the dyes are from the blood of my enemies. Can you imagine if that was a feature? You've killed X people, so you get this much dye. Oh, it's over. I took the fortress already. Let's join this one over here. Oh, I've lost my train of thought, everybody. Not very hard to do, especially after I've had a drink this morning. So, that was it. Universities and literacy. At this point of the game, because we're at this stage, the AI is going to en masse start unlocking armories. And then you'll see pretty much every AI is going to start maintaining large amounts of professional troops. So we're doing it now because I know that AI is going to be doing it as well. So we had to keep up with them in this war. I mean, not very... Who's got the most professional troops, do you reckon? We can't tell easily until we get to the next age, because then you get the hegemony system. So then we can check them. Good. Okay, we'll leave those guys be. Let's get more production down. I might, just so it's happening, build some dye buildings in the outskirts of my territory. Just a few. I mean, I don't know how much we're needing in total at the moment. 12 point... I think we need a lot. Mamluks. Yeah, the Mamluks already start the game with ability to use slave-based armories. So you'll find the Mamluks already have, at the game start, a apparently tiny army. So, I wasn't expecting that. That was not on the cards for me. I thought they would have a way bigger army than that. Even at game start, they sometimes have bigger armies than what you're seeing now. They must have had some kind of like horrible event going on or something. But you can see as well that it's pretty cool, by the way. If you're fighting an enemy and you look hover over their army screen here, note first off, this UI is on me wrong, but also it tells you what technology they have for regiments. So if I'm in age 3, I can check, do they have halberds yet? Do they have, like, super cannons? So you can double check on that kind of stuff. Mamluks do get these custom early units, and they do get a lot better, I think. Because the Mamluks are a problem for a long time. Until the Ottomans become a problem. Then it's a whole different kettle of fish. Okay, let's finish off this last fortress, and then this area is handled. Now, I think we're going to have issues with aggressive expansion. In this. Wow. Okay, so that is a lot of negative AE. We want to probably do a bread and circus route around some of the major powers in Europe. So Upper Bavaria definitely stands out for me. They're normally the Emperor sometimes, so we make them happy. We want to improve relations with Poland as well to get rid of the AE. And the problem with this UI is I don't know who else is going to be a problem. I mean, that was 2 countries I identified, but is there more that's going to be a problem? I'm not sure. So we want to live balls to the walls and just do this and see what happens. Because there's no way of me knowing how bad this is going to be. 33 countries. Oh! I like it. I didn't know this was a thing. So out of this list, who else do I care about? Limburg or whatever. Brunswick. Probably only there. Sweden. We'll grab Sweden as well. I say Sweden's a problem. They're not really. They have as nearly as many troops as the Mamluks, which is quite funny. They got their own standing army as well, so they're rocking towards it. They're getting there. Excellent. Okay, let's head back home in a second after this is gone. We can also probably get a little bit of cash from the... What we should do, actually, is get Humiliate on them. We'll get some passive money. And then we'll go for, like, a bunch of cash as well in bulk. Done. Nice! I'll take that. Brandenburg is cursed, if you haven't noticed. Brandenburg is currently split into 3 separate parts. I don't know why that's happened. But it's not looking good for them, guys. I don't think Brandenburg is going to be a major player for long. If they do want to coalition war me, they're welcome to try. Oh, Brunswick is a bit of a... We'll see what happens. Let's see who's actually a problem when the war's over, right? I did recommend ages ago. When I first got access to the game, one of my first feedback tickets was, I wish you can filter this via... They added it. They did what I... Yes! I recommended this. Yes. Okay, so in the past, you could only see antagonism, but now it's done it by army size. So you actually know now, you know who's a problem. Who is going to be dangerous. I love that. I love this happened. I love it. Okay. I like how I'm taking credit for this. I may have recommended it, but they probably already had it in their plans anyway. I'm just saying. But let me have this as a victory, okay? I feel like I've achieved something. So with that new tooltip in mind, let's end the war in a second. Unless we... Maybe not. Maybe we won't end the war in a second because it's still going on. Okay, let's get more of these dye factories down. Annex is less efficient. If you take land instead, you'll be increasing your antagonism by a lot. Always go for vassalage, guys, if you can. Vassalage is vastly more efficient in terms of saving AE. Like that's literally 1 bit of land. 10 more AE over here. 10 more. It's not a good idea. Don't do it. Just don't do it, guys. I mean, with the ones you're annexing. Yes, we can do that. We'll leave it, though. I think it's okay. What's this? Island... Situation in the heart of the Baltic Sea. It's the island Gotland. So we conquered it, but apparently there's a chance Sweden or Denmark might try and take it off me. I can sell it to them, though, for 0 income. I personally think I'm not going to give it up. If they want to attack me to take it back, that's on them. They can bring it on. They can bring it on. And what is happening with this? Oh. Ooh. We've just lost our biggest ally. And not only the biggest ally, we've just lost the biggest country on the planet. So that means it's going to be a lot more fun, guys. The power of Bohemia may now become our foe. So we want to be getting a counter to Bohemia right away. We need a strong ally as well. Now, what I'm thinking personally is I cozy up to Hungary. Now, Hungary, let's do some quick maths. 150, we can do it. I reckon if we increase relations a lot, it's going to take a while. We can make these guys our allies. They're in a great position, right? They're in a position where they would be able to assist in pretty much all our crusades. And they're also so large, they're a giant sponge. If there's a war going on, look at all this land they can siege down. It's a massive sponge. So I want these guys as an ally while we're taking care of Russia and maybe Bohemia. So I'm going to increase relations with these dudes. And leave it at that. Now, Bohemia being a problem is scary. Now, I think, kind of like EU4, if we increase relations, we should hopefully keep them at a point where they won't quite kill us. Oh, also, because this might be a problem. Bohemia's not on the list. I don't think allies get AE from you, so that's why I was a bit concerned there. How are they still fighting? No. Oh, a random dude's just joined the war out of nowhere. What happened there? I mean, we can take advantage of this. We can go and just flat out get war reps off them. I'll send a guy over. Why not, right? We just want to get it done. So, while I'm waiting on other stuff as well, as Halgrim said, we can probably take a little bit of land later from this guy here to increase the speed a little bit. Though it's already so close anyway. It's probably worth it. We'll still do it when we get more people. Higher and higher. What is this? Nice. I will take that. That seems pretty handy. Get goods, geos, more wool, everybody. Wool for the wool gods is what I always say. Let's get all these RGOs up and running as well, because we just get more passive income then. Negative event. Popular support. I don't want to really... I don't care about what Sicily thinks of me. So I'm just going to agree with France. Because, why not? I'm not interested in what Sicily thinks, so... Sicily? I've combined Switzerland and Sicily into one powerful country. Look at this swarm we have right now. So they're already regretting their actions, but we haven't got to a point where I could make a claim on them. We'll give it a little bit of time, because we probably can get a nice bunch of money from these guys without really having too much effort. So, definitely worth doing. French alliance. So, one of the main reasons Bohemia probably dropped me as an ally is because I'm too weak. Where is it? Strength. I am weak in their eyes. These guys are monsters. So France, for instance, negative 35 reasons. Also, it's a static for me in EU4. Never ally France, ever. You will always regret it, because if you help France become more powerful, then France will kill you at some point. So I never ally France as a rule of thumb. It's too dangerous. Never help France. Although they seem to be losing against England, but that still won't change my mind. France is too dangerous to help in any capacity. I need to get up to the 15 cannons so we can get ourselves up to faster pips. I think that's quite useful. Also, the best thing about... Whoa! Hungary as well is a weaker unit. So if you ally France, no one's ever going to attack me. I want to be attacked by the AI at some point. So I'm keeping myself not too strong as well. In terms of alliances, not in terms of my country. Awesome. So now we've got a little bit more profit income here. Are we looking a bit better with these? Still no. Still not making a lot of money from those enhancements, unfortunately. It's because dyes are still a problem. Awesome. So we've assimilated now a new location. So if we have a quick look at this, we're looking very, very good with assimilations. So I'm going to be jumping into the next one, which is going to be Ripon. So if we do this, send over the guy, and hopefully we'll start getting this place into a core as well. Now, speaking of other things, we are 1 month away from being able to reduce the time of annexation. It's also going to finish in a few months anyway. So instead... Oh, do they become Hussite? Are they Hussite? No, they're Catholic. Hussite hasn't spawned yet. It will be in the next, like, 10, 20 years, though. We're very close to Hussite. But Bohemia will become a heretic at some point. That will definitely happen. Oh, yeah, it should do. We're playing on historical AI because of the settings we're on. So there will be heretic Bohemia very, very soon. Give me your money. Excellent. Let's head back home. And now we're also taking Mecklenburg. It hasn't. There might be Hussites inside, but it clearly says here, primary religion Catholicism. That's a very big difference. In terms of AI, it mostly cares about what its state religion is. It doesn't care what's inside. So it will eventually become a heretic, but that's not why they broke the alliance. Where is it? Yeah, wait, is it? Why is it? They're definitely Catholic, right? It says it right there. They must they'll be flipping over very soon, though, I think. They must flip over pretty much in a few seconds, I think. Or maybe it's this hasn't added up yet. Okay, so new ally. Very good. Oh, apparently we're not annexing Livonian order due to happiness. So we actually need to send a guy over here to improve relations, so we carry on annexing Livonian order. I have way too many vassals. It is unbelievable. There are way too many at this point. I'm glad they're not actually hostile to me. Because there will also be a point where they just become hostile because of the calculations on strength. But luckily for me, I'm still remaining the top god. So they're not going out there to try and kill me at the moment. The problem is, though, I think this may be a bug in the current like game version, but when I was the HRE Emperor in my first game, the Bohemians switched to Hussites. And I immediately had a pop-up saying force religion. I pressed it, and they immediately became Catholic again. So I think the AI would do that as well. So there's a chance that Hussite Bohemia doesn't really work currently if it's an AI. Maybe. Maybe. Because Bohemia always accepted it. Like, the chance was insanely high. Done. It's mine. This area is mine. So, fatland, farmland, fatland, forest. If I want to have a like head of area, I'd much rather have this place be the capital than plots because of the bonus to defense. So we're going to build a castle here. Oh, that's rural. Never mind, never mind. Why is that the capital and not plots? It's a city. I have no idea. Wait, where are the provinces here? Sometimes it's hard to see with the colours. Province. Nope. Oh, it moved. There you go. It must have just been a calculation thing. Sorted. So now that's been sorted out, let's have a look in our shopping list. We have a Naval vassal, which is 100% Prussian. So we'll start annexing these guys soon as well. We just need to get a diplomat first. So I want to become more powerful, of course, so we can keep kicking ass. Reduce stability. Let's not do that. 1,000 income. Wow, I got to spend some more money, everybody. That's absolutely insane. Okay, so what do we need to reduce the cost of to get the burghers building more buildings? Cloth. It's still fur. Fur is one we can just do and forget about. So if we go over here, go to the market, go to fur. I'm going to get... Yes, we're just going to mass expand every fur node in the market. That's a lot of fur building, but this will hopefully get us up to a higher level. If we have too much, it then turns into trade income. So either way, we're getting our fur. The fine cloth's a bit more complicated. So we'll work on that slowly, because we're only making, with 3 buildings, 1 profit. So these are not making us a lot of money right now. Not sure why, though. It's probably because there's just too much fine cloth in the market. Eventually that will tick up to 100%, and it should reduce the costing for the peasants buying as well. Hopefully. Hopefully. Cool. I'll take that. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. We'll have to see what happens. So, we also need to try and get some happiness down over here, which is done, and probably Mecklenburg as well. If I get a new vassal, I've got to try and remember to make them improve relations. Morning, Marty. How's it going? Because we eventually want to annex them anyway, right? So if they got high relations, everything's happening a bit faster there. Okay. Also, did we not see that law come through? Oh, I know what happened. This is my fault. Because I turned off that law earlier, it's not showing me that I can switch to university law. So if we go into laws manually, we'll see... We can do this. Still. How many slaves do we have in our country now? Still 652. Still a waste of money. Though we also now should have a law for education of the elites. Now this one, 100%, we want to be jumping into education of the people. Ooh, this is not normal. We got crown power from theocrat. Interesting. Export the fine cloth then. I'm letting the AI do the trading because I want to make as much money as possible at this point. So I'm just letting them do their own thing. But I don't actually remember the reason I bought fine cloth is not to make money. It's to reduce the cost of the expenses for the burgers. So me having 100% fine cloth and market is actually what I want. I want all these goods to be as low as possible so that the AI has more money to spend on buildings. So it's an unorthodox strategy. I would think if you show this to a competent EU4 streamer or 5, they'd probably say this is a waste of time, but it's how I'm doing it. Cool, so we'll go for education of the people. At least until they add in auto road building. Then I will probably do something else. Excellent. Okay, so that'll give us more passive. And I think after that, our peasants will move up to 30% base literacy, which is actually pretty good. It will take a long time to get there, though, for the most part. Unless they happen to live inside a city with a library or a university. Awesome. So, what's next? Keep making more money. We've got loads of fur on the way, so I'm going to leave that alone. I probably should, at least with my own RGOs, max out fur income. I know it's not as efficient as the vassals, because they'll be a lot closer, but this will provide a lot of jobs in the long run. And also, we want to probably look into not fine cloth, that's okay. We want to be looking into spinners. So spinners, it's okay as well. We are very slowly at a positive amount of fine cloth. So they are still making money. Probably want to get a few more of these down so we can keep producing more and more faster. But for the most part, that is trending towards a good thing. We can request aid from the Pope. Ooh, cardinal seat. I'll take another one. I think just having more cardinals just makes you have more influence over the Pope, right? So we'll get as many as possible. And I'm also going to be asking for aid, which reduces the urban build cost by 10%. So we can use this time to build loads of city building. They refused again! Why does the Pope hate me? Pope? We have such good relations as well. We were at like 200. I have no idea what affects the Pope liking me or not. Like this, it doesn't seem to be this. It seems to be something else entirely. We should improve relations again, though. We can't have a world where the Pope breaks my alliance, right? We have to try and improve a little bit there. You want your city to be a... So what I was going to do is move my city to Danzig. Because I want to have a coastal city. So that is a good point, because I thought about that. We need to save up, I think, around 1,000 ducats. 2,000 ducats to move it over. So what I was going to do... Oh, you got to be kidding me. Whatever, we don't need alliances. Yeah, the Pope's lost road. I reported this, by the way, because this is ridiculous, right? I don't know what the hell's happening. You got Serbia and then Sicily. Sicily, you can maybe say it's trying to conquer Italy, right? That makes sense. But what on earth is Serbia doing here? That doesn't make any sense. Like, how are they here? Why are they here? They're miles away. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so, to go back to what I was saying a second ago, though, long term, when we can afford it, capital Danzig is a brilliant place anyway. Great natural harbour, because we lose proximity going from here to here. So long run, I want to have this be the capital, so we have really good propagation across sea nodes. And also at that point, I'm going to delete my market from, so here, isn't it? Fawn, and I'm going to rebuild the market in Danzig as well. So that means we have more efficient naval trade, so we can trade further away in distant territories later in the game. So that is going to be something we will work towards as the game progresses. Are they are Orthodox, aren't they? Maybe not Sicily, but I'm pretty certain it's the case with, what is this? No. I'm pretty sure it's the case with Serbia. Yep, the Orthodox have taken parts of Rome. This is where I'm confused, right? Oh wait, the Pope broke their alliance with me, didn't they? So I can't help them anyway. We might see what happens. Okay, guys. If the Pope calls me to a crusade, we'll help them. Simple as that. But if the Pope happens to lose the game, and this becomes some like heathen capital, or maybe not even heathen, just like Catholic, I'll probably attack them and I'll create a military order to protect Rome. So maybe we leave this area alone and then we come back to it a bit later. But right now it's too congested. It's all over the place. Ah, a new Hochmeister. Excellent. We'll put him in charge of the military. And also I've been wasting my money as well. We need to be saving cash on army and fort. And also annexation of this vassal down here. Done. We've also lost a dude over here as well, so let's make sure we get a good dude. This guy should be fine. Increase control even more. Should be fine. Awesome. So, should we just save up now for the capital move? Because the longer we wait, the more expensive it's going to be anyway, because it scales off your income. So we have to do it at some point anyway. All countries of Hochmeister Trojan, yes. First 35 opinion. I will take that because it helps the Polish not hate me as much a little bit, so could work out. More influence, more prestige. Let's go for the prestige on this one. Nice. Prestige does this. So I think it reduces my antagonism a little bit. So if I can get a bit of prestige, I will take it. But not by too much. Okay. Oh, we have got a cardinal seat. I thought the Pope refused. How do you have so much income? Minting, nobility tax, commoners. We built a lot of stuff. Let's put it that way. What I do in this game is I set myself presets. So like, I want to be keeping up the AI. So at the moment, I want to have at least 75 income before I even go and build any like military weapons. So, because we had to keep up. We can't see currently because I've lost my alliances, but Bohemia is insane. Like, they got nearly 1,000 base tax. To keep up with very hard AI, we need to do a lot of work. We have to become OP ourselves. A crusade against Portugal. What? There's no way. There's no way. What kind of crusade is this? Well, I'm duty bound to go to crusades as the Teutonic Order, so we'll have to accept, but let's go to war, I guess? Castile has called us in a crusade against their heretic heathen enemies of Catholic Portugal. Is it because they allied Granada? Is it because there's a heathen heretic inside the war means that that's technically a crusade? I'm not sure. We're going in though. We're going in. So, army-wise, we haven't got a lot of dudes, but we maybe can... How do we get over there? Let's do some levies and we try and sail over there with my army. We have 2 levies. Okay, that's not great. This may be more challenging than I initially thought it was going to be. We haven't got docks yet, by the way, so I guess temporarily I could just build some cogs. Docks are coming, by the way, next. Hello, Emerson. How's it going? Hello, Christian, as well. A lot of things going on. More war. We will go south eventually. We're trying to go for Russia first. I actually just conquered Mecklenburg, by the way. So we have a lot of allies there. But we had to go help the Crusades. This won't be enough boat, by the way. Are we building 3 cogs? Cogs can carry 250 troops, so we need another 20 boats. I'm doing very well. Dark Finest, I'm doing very well, thank you. For now, though, we'll save up a little bit more to switch our capital over. It's annoying, because if you play in a monarchy, you can get that, there's a law which reduces the cost of even capitals by 33%. But we're a theocracy, so we can't do that. But it's definitely going to be worth doing in the long run. I need more boats. Do my vassals help? Oh, there's a lot of dudes over here. Oh, yeah, so the whole of, like, Scandinavia has got very low population numbers. I got only 1 million dudes at this point. Denmark's on... Oh, they got a lot of dudes as well. It's the control. It's going to be this, I imagine. I have very good control. Very, very good control. I've been trying a new strategy for this game where I've not been taxing the burghers at all. And the burghers are so rich, they've built loads of roads for free. I don't have to do anything. So I kind of got like passive road building going on. And I think it's working. Like, it's helping us out a lot. There are a lot more roads to build, but it is making things faster. Ooh. Very nice. There's still a long way to go, though, with this stuff. This stuff is not great. We're also going to be making money as well from Bohemia and France with the military order thing. You have to cash the Merc up. I can do that, but honestly, at the same time, what do I gain from helping Castile win a war? They're already going to win. They're very, very powerful. What is this? The Hussite Wars have begun. Oh! It's happened. It's not about happiness, it's about income. So if you tax them, they lose income, right? So what I've been doing, I've been reducing the expenses of the burghers, and they're making, like, I don't know, 20, 30 ducats a day. So they're building a lot of stuff for me. So you want to be reducing this down while increasing the amount of income burghers make in the first place. For monarchies, it's much easier. When you get a new king, you can change the capital. Yes, that is very handy. I normally ignore doing it, but in this situation, it would have been pretty good. It would have been very, very handy. Ooh. Very nice. Oh, yeah. I don't know what on earth is going on. Like, Spain is so powerful. Why is... Oh, no. Don't tell me. Do not tell me. Oh. That's so unfair. So I think Morocco has sensed weakness, and now Morocco is also killing Portugal. So Portugal is just doomed. Absolutely doomed. There's nothing they're gone. Well, bad for them, I guess. We can go back over here. So, what do we want this time? New hunting officers, market regulations. None of these really interest me that much. We can use it to get claims, though. But I'm interested in this Hussite war situation. So apparently we can join... We're at peace. Ah. Interesting. Apparently I need to be a neighbour of Bohemia so I can join in this conflict against them. Does the Teutonic Order have recruitment centres? Yes, you start the game with access to... If we can find it. Where is it? These guys here, which I did a terrible job of showing you. Here. You can build these in nations you have a military sponsorship with. You get +5 manpower, +10 gold. I think they're a bit broken, personally, so I've not been building them. We're trying to... I am playing the Teutonic Order on very hard mode, but I'm still limiting myself on some aspects that I think are not balanced very well. So we're holding back on that. Let's put it that way. I've not used that feature at all on purpose. I wonder if I give it a day, will they potentially get new options? Because I want to have something more like road building, if I can. More. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do, because we're going to have a rebellion at this rate from the nobility. So if we go for sponsored noble arts, we get plus 2.5 per month recovery on happiness. So I think we do this one. And we'll also get a little bit more happiness as well, just to move up. Now, they're very, very unhappy. There more than likely will still be a rebellion, but if that does happen, we'll just ignore it. Why? Who's this? One of my vassals is for some reason fighting Bohemia. There's a war with... We already start the game with like 20 of them, so I don't need to do that. I have limited how many units I can get these OP contracts with, so I've already limited myself on that one anyway. But I'm already so rich, I don't need to cheese the game even more. We don't. There's no reason to do that. Like if it's cheaty, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. So it looks like there's already a war between the Pope and Bohemia. A beg war as well. Now I wonder if we can use a system. We can join this, I think. If I go... Your world is cursed. I think you're right. If we go over to this... How do I find it again, guys? I've lost the will to find it. Values, not that one. I need diplomacy. Perfect. So I got rivals, right? We're currently rivaled this random little guy. I want to make Bohemia my rival if I can. We're going to give it a shot. This guy here. I can't remove my rivals for some reason. Cannot replace rivals while at war. Oh, damn it. Okay. So I really want to help the Pope against Bohemia. So if I can find any way of doing that, I will do it. Because right now there's a war to defeat Hussites, heretics, in the Holy Roman Empire. And it's very lopsided. It is horrifically lopsided. Or is it? The Pope's got more people. Look at this. I'm so jealous. I am so jealous of missing this giant, like, German-Italian war. Damn it, Castile. I could potentially leave this war in peace to see if I can add myself to this war, which would be more interesting. Okay. How do I join? Oh! We also have a truce with Bohemia currently, so I can't join anyway. That is a huge shame, everybody. That is a huge shame. I guess I can still try and change my rival, though, just to be rival Bohemia for the future. I think that'd be more fun anyway. So if we do that now... I'll double check how I can do it first, though. So, where's Bohemia at? Bohemia... Okay, so apparently my capitals aren't close enough. That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense at all. Maybe when I move my capital to the ocean, it would count as it being, like, closer with the tiles. We'll see. We'll see. Because I still want to change over my capital anyway, right? So, how are we doing on saving up to switch the capital over anyway? 2,000. We can actually, let's see if this works. There's a... Oh, I was going to say it's an export. I can't do it. You can reduce your income to scale down the amount of costing you got to pay for things. So if you want to pay for something and you can't quite afford it, you got loads of money already, just reduce all your income down, and then it should reduce the cost of moving your court or buying a dude, whatever it's going to be. If it's scaled off your economy size, you can reduce its cost arbitrarily. We will just keep waiting, though, for now to get into it legitimately. Awesome. Okay, sweet 4. Let's keep going. I guess we can keep an eye on the wall while we're waiting. So who's the big... I'm surprised that the Pope's got more units than Bohemia has. It must be due to certain, like... There are some pretty big nations there. Especially the Italians. The Italians are very, very rich. They could normally bring in, like, a lot of mercenaries. So I imagine that's probably what's happened here. That's why they got so many troops. But I really want to be part of this war. They've captured my vassals. Oh no, that's bad. Can I intervene in this war somehow? Please let me help them. No available targets. Oh, there has to be a way. I'm filthy rich. Yes, it's economy building. Though I'm still not making as much money as Bohemia, who's nearly 1,000 plus income, and we're on 1405. So. It's ridiculous. I must be on... There I am. I'm making 162 income at the moment. So we're getting there. But I'm nowhere near as powerful as the game's biggest people. Nowhere near. They annexed my vassals! I hate that that's possible. Oh, the Pope. The Pope's kind of cursed in this game. He's got 213 income, but remember, he's lost Rome. Like, he's lost his capital city. He is a... I'm really pissed off about this, by the way. This is unacceptable that this has happened. It's so unfair that the AI can come in and just steal my vassals away from me. Without, I can't stop that from happening, right? Bohemia has to be my rival at this point. Like, they've absolutely crossed the line. So now they're close, though. Can I do what I want? No, there's still... Our capitals are still too far away from each other. How does that make sense? I don't understand. We're going to have to try and annex these vassals to stop Bohemia from potentially annexing them in wars. I can't create a coalition against Bohemia unless they got aggressive expansion. Which I don't think they do. AE. No. That's not... We're nowhere near that. A marriage has been formed between England and the Teutons. But I'm a theocracy. So how's that possible? Well, I guess we have an alliance temporarily with England if we get attacked. I don't know how that's happened, but it has. Anyway, so, back over here. We're so close to getting this. We are so close. Just let me send my... One more day, and we can do it. This is the craziest. Like, why does Bohemia own parts of Italy? No one knows. No one knows, everybody. Done. Okay, capital is being moved over. We've done it. We have done it. Fingers crossed this unlocks a whole new world for us. That was this. Set position. No. We need happy nobles, because they're going to probably still cause a rebellion. And we've actually got a rebellion coming soon from these dudes. But the problem is, it's going to take so long to trigger. I'm going to be stuck waiting for this rebellion for probably like 20, 30 years at this point. So I think I'm going to have to reduce... Oh, the UI is cursed a little bit. We're going to have to reduce it via a guy. So let's go and change it over in a second. Any of these dudes got a good military? No, everyone's really bad at military in this country for some reason. Crack down. Do that one. Done. Okay. I might have to reload the game, guys. This is this is not good. Let me just quickly reload the game. We can do it live though. It's fine, right? We can just press the button. It switches over. We're all good. We're all good. I'll probably, because I've been playing this game all day right already, so I've had the game open for ages. I've been playing this for since I think 5 this morning, so it's already, for me, by the way, that's like what Ooh. 8 hours. I've already been playing EU5, so... Sweden campaign was done. I became the world's biggest power. I became Scandinavia, and it wasn't on hard mode. So we kind of just rolled with the game. Already, the countries are more powerful than they were in the normal game 100 years earlier. That's how crazy this is. Nice. Okay. Let's get this sorted out. We're still missing books. Books are always a problem in these games, I found. Especially, I think there's just not enough production. Like, you start the game off, there's not many people making books at all. So it is normally a good shout to try and make some money. In fact, I might go and just build a bunch of scriptoriums now across my country. We want to be doing in my location zone, not in my vassals. So we'll make sure it's owned. Locations. Done. That should make sure we have enough books in this area. Okay, I'm hoping this is going to fix a few things. We also need to probably save like 1,000 ducats to get ready to move the market to Danzig as well. That's going to be awkward though, because it's going to be scaled off my income again. So we probably need like around 1,000 ducats again to switch over the marketplace. Is that war still go? Perfect. Excellent. The war's still going on. When's that truce run out, by the way? Still a long time. We have 2 years left on the truce on Bohemia. But something must be done, because they've cut me off from half my vassals. Which is really... we got to try and get back into my vassals at this point. They really have just screwed me over there. I might try and get rid of the market now. So, one way you can do this, if you delete a marketplace, the cost of making a new market is scaled based on how far away you are from other markets. So if we do this, in theory we'll have really low market accessibility. But I still want to get at least 1,000 ducats first, so we can figure out, so it should at least be enough money to buy it right away. So we've probably got another few months to go, and then we can give that a shot. Now also, let's double check. Can I make Bohemia my enemy yet? Please say yes. No. They're still too far away from us using voodoo magic, guys. So we're going to have a direct connection to actually be able to attack them. So I'm very tempted to increase ratio to this vassal here, and then we want to annex them so we have a direct connection to the Bohemians, because they can't get away with stealing my land. That's unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Hello, Torrentus. How's it going? How's it going? That's fine. Shame the Pope broke my alliance, though. I mean, we're trying to get it back, but it's got negative 235. Ooh, coalition. That's not good. So, who's going to join a coalition against me at the moment? If we have a look at this... no one that scary, but there's going to be a lot of them, right? So we might have to deal with a coalition war in a second, which could end in tears, everybody. So we'll see how things work out. Apparently as well, we have a... what is this? A cause of battle against one of my vassals? It's a Bohemian vassal. Interesting. But we can't attack them anyway. Paid some bills. Great. That's always good news. How strong is England? England's not my ally. We have a marriage defense alliance with them. So they're not actually allied. They're just there. I don't want to ally England because I don't want to unbalance the 100-year war. Either side is dangerous to ally if one of them defeats the other one. So that's why I'm being very cautious of that one. The coalition's growing. What is this? Over the past few years, the tension with the Polish have been mounting high. It is believed that both sides that a war between the two is inevitable. Yes, I've already attacked them 5 times. Yet, no side is willing to be the one that starts the conflict. That's just not true. Confidence in the Polish intentions may... wait, what? Confident in the Polish intentions, many high-ranking officials have begun calling for Hochmeister Triodon to have our side present. Okay. Belligerents, we gain insulted CB. I want this. Let's go. Ooh. Okay. Guys, we need to do some stuff here in a second. So, problem is, they give us a free CB, but the CB sucks. If we do this, we get 50% increased cost for conquering, 30% for subjugation. That is terrible. Really, really bad. Instead, I would rather wait until we get Parliament, which is going to be years and years away. That is a shame. Let's go for the war now. Let's do it right away. Oh. Oh, did they get a war go on me? It was the other way around. Poland can attack me. Fair enough. If they want to go for it, they can. I doubt they're going to have a chance, though. We'll see how it works out. So we're nearly 1,000 income in a minute, which means we're going to try and switch our market to be naval. Oh, also, because I moved my HQ, I need to make sure I build a new order headquarters. So we'll do that after we move the marketplace at the moment. Okay, so perfect. Yeah, so what happened is Bohemia became Hussite, and they're in a giant war. At the same time, my vassals joined the war against Bohemia, and they got eaten by them, and there was nothing I could do about it. The game just made me lose territory for, like, no reason. So, I gotta try... Bohemia is now my biggest enemy. We gotta try and fight them at some point, because they've got to get my land back. This is mine. I need it back. I need my stuff. No one takes my land from me. No one. Okay. Ah, I can't delete a market until we get loads of prestige. So that's off the table for now. I forgot about that. My bad. So instead, we will do headquarters instead. And let's go back to making some money, shall we? Docks, yes, good idea. So we got the docks while I was looking at the other guys. So let's get docks everywhere. We're also going to build docks on my allies' territory as well. So with the docks coming through, we can start maintaining a proper navy. And if you guys haven't noticed as well, we also unlocked earlier carracks. So we can get ourselves some proper military ships. Now, they are going to be pretty expensive. So we want to probably be deleting our little galleys eventually and just having the big-ass super carracks instead. We've also just finished off converting Ripon as well. So let's get those guys moving over to another zone. So we have a look. We got this one over here. So we'll get them over assimilating. Excellent. And let's try and make some more cash as well. So in terms of income, I want to try and max out fur still, don't we? So if we have a look at market, fur, we're already very close to maximizing fur anyway. So I want this entire market to have 100% fur everywhere. At that point, it's done. We can't get any more. We have to leave it alone. Sorted. Next up, let's have a look at our construction goods. So if we try and build a road, we're going to be looking at, unfortunately... Oh, 1 second. We're looking at issues everywhere. We haven't got enough lumber or masonry at this point. So we've got to try and increase the supply of those goods. So I'm thinking again of building a bunch more masons in the marketplace. So we'll build like probably the whole shebang. Let's just build a massive amount of them. It might seem weird, but I want construction goods to be minimum at all times so we have efficiency when it comes to getting more and more goods, right? Because we need so much at the moment. So much masonry is required. The AI probably won't be flying them off the trade because it's not worth any money, right? So it's a good to really just build up and max out. The lumber as well, we'll do it a bit later. I think we actually just lost lumber, actually. No, we lost some iron on that war over there. Cool. Okay, let's keep going. God, I wish I had more money. I do wish I had more money. So just a bunch of, like, repeat events. You get quite a lot of those in the end of the day. So with this guy here, we have to wait for him to get up to, unfortunately, 150 relations to annex him. So that's going to be a long time. We should also probably try and annex this guy here as well at some point. These guys aren't... They're ready. Oh, perfect. So when we get to it, these guys will be brilliant to annex anyway because they have Prussian as a majority. So these guys are ready to be annexed at any point regardless. Okay, how are we doing on wars and stuff? We have still a long way to go, and we've unlocked projected harbours. So that's going to be another 10 harbour capacity. So we'll put them on as soon as we can on our little friends here. Let's get those guys down. And I think Danzig... wait, where can we build these? Dock. Is Danzig not a harbour? There's no way. It is a harbour. Ah, we're okay. I was going to say, but for some reason that doesn't make any sense. Wait, have I gone crazy, everybody? Dock. It doesn't show as an option building a dock at Danzig. How weird is that? It must be one of these. It must be either lack of peasants. Ah. Well. You got to be careful with these modifiers, guys. It could screw you over. We could have built more docks from day one. Let's go for prestige. Oh, I so wish I could intervene. Is there another way I can intervene using like hostile actions? Intervene in war. Country, we are not powerful enough to intervene in the wars at countries that are not our rivals. Okay, so it looks like I have to be a great power to do that. Which is a bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Let me just check on this way as well. Yeah, definitely not. Castiles asked us to join them in their crusade. Are they fighting Portugal again? Oh! Nothing happened. I don't know, we got invited to a crusade, nothing happened. So it looks like Castile is still trying to kill Aragon and Portugal. And unfortunately, it looks like Morocco has now grabbed parts of Portugal as well, which is not great. The good news, though, is we've now grabbed this guy as well. So now we have more core lands that are Prussian. So it should be increasing my military. We're nearly at 10,000. So we're becoming stronger, guys. We are getting there. Corrupt Advisor. This guy is here. He's currently doing admin. Now, if we have a double check, there's actually a better option available, so I have no problem with him dying. But we do lose prestige, so we'll take this one instead, and we'll add in the burger guy. Done. I'll take that. Okay, so dock done. So at this point, we have 100% docks being built in our nation. And we also want to make sure they're all protected harbours as well. Good for them. We need a lot more docks. So we need to probably be building up ourselves more cities as time goes on. Because we want to start propagating trade, of course, along this coastline so we can get a lot more things. Eventually, we will also be annexing the Livonian Order, which is going to happen in 4 years' time. That's going to be a lot more territory as well. So I'm looking forward to that. God, the game does not want me to have high nobility happiness, does it? It's constantly just beating that down. Over and over again. We're losing it over. Speaking of docks, though, I think... we have to wait a little bit. We'll see how many sailors we get. I think it's going to be around 60. So that should be enough to build probably 10 carracks. And maybe around 20 cogs. Because that would be a pretty good navy at that point. It's not going to be able to fight major powers like France, but it should be enough to at least do some invasions in the Mediterranean stuff. Perfect. New ships unlocked. Very nice. Okay. Hungary is allies. So that's a long-term project. Oh, I say that, though. It's nearly finished. So let's see if they accept now. Because we had to improve relations with them. And they will accept. They just got to acceptance. Plus 0.39 acceptance. So that was lucky. Wait, is this actually... Let me just double check. We'll let it tick. It says no currently. And I'm a bit worried about it saying no. So we'll let it tick to next modifier. It still says no. We can fix this though. If I go and profess trust... Then wait a few months so the diplomat to come back, we should be able to jump on it. But that means we'll be a lot more secure, because if I fight Bohemia right now, they will overwhelm me. I need allies to do that. Done. So, as well, we want to be making sure we curry favors, get to 20, and then we want to be forcing them to break their alliance using this feature here with Poland. At that point, we've done it. We've taken Hungary away from Poland completely. So, curry favors, bada bing, bada boom, done. It's going to add up really slowly. Ooh, Prussian cultural influence versus Hungarian tradition is -50. So we want to probably be trying to improve the size of our following there as well. Nice. So, while I'm waiting, do we have any other vassals to annex at the moment? This guy here is looking okay, but he's not quite there. Warsaw's already at a point where I can technically annex them, but we're not close enough with proximity, so I'd rather keep them as a vassal for now until we sort this out. At the moment. Okay, let's try and get ourselves some more stuff again. So I mentioned this earlier about the masons. How are we doing right now with that, though? We're back up to 100% masonry, so that's great. Hey, Casper, how's it going? So if we just double check, we still need more wood. So, lumber. Lumber. I'll max out my own lumber mills at the moment. I'm going to spend the rest of the money on doing mass lumber mills for AI, which should make him a lot of money. That's going to be around plus 20 lumber. So hopefully when that comes through slowly, we will have maximum build speed or cost reduction in the game once again. Awesome. I'll take that. The war's over. So the Hussite situation is finished. It looks like the Pope lost. How do I know this? Wait, no, wait, what the hell? Bohemia is Catholic, but the reason I said the Pope lost is because of this. Bohemia now owns part of the Papal States. It is disgusting. So, I don't know what to say about this at this point. That's just, that's special, that is. That is very special. Well, interesting. I still need to make Bohemia my enemy, though, because I think we need to survive at this point. Bohemia, remember, is the world's second biggest power now. So we want to be in a situation where we're trying to stop their growth, if we can. Well, yeah, the Pope's doomed, honestly. No, I don't know what's happened to the Pope here, but what I'm hoping is the Pope dies, and then I can go and make the Pope into a march. Is that a weird thing to do? That'd be really cool, I think. We'll make the Pope into a vassal if he dies. He can't be trusted to run his own country. We had to protect him. So. Crown power, census. State religion. This one's quite nice. Manpower increases. There's a lot of wings we might want to grab. This one's good here. So it moves us towards naval, but it also gives us a bunch of static development. That's quite juicy. I think we'll try and grab this. But remember, we also need to use this to get a war goal on Poland again. So we're going to do a war goal on their new capital over here. But if we attack right now, I'm pretty sure we're going to have to fight Hungary. So you've also got to break that alliance first. So we are... Maybe I did that a bit prematurely, guys. Maybe that was... Plus 0.2 a month. It's gonna... I don't think we're going to get it in time. 2.5. 2.5 would... Yeah, we haven't got enough time to get enough favors to break the alliance. So that's not good. That's not good at all. We'll see how things go. Maybe in 5 years' time, things will be a little bit different. But for the moment, it's not looking good at all. I'm also going to try and get another pause a bell while I'm waiting. And we're going to go and... I could just directly attack Bohemia, to be honest. That'd be super risky, though, guys. That'd be extremely risky. Yeah, Bohemia cheated, and they stole 2 of my vassals from me. There's nothing I could do about it. Trying to think of... Ooh, Sardinia. We could go for the Russians while we're waiting, right? We can make this into a bunch of vassals. They can be creating land and stuff as we go around. What has happened here? For some reason, Livonia is at war with one of my vassals. I don't know what's happened at this point. Okay, let's make a claim as well on Russia. I think we'll attack them first. This is far away from Europe, so they have no antagonism over here, pretty much. Oop, what's happening? Get rid of that. Traded Italy. Very nice. I need vassals to expand. Keeping land is extremely inefficient. If I keep land that is 0 control, I make 0 off it. Literally 0. I'm making nothing from it. It's a complete waste of space. I did join the crusade against Portugal. Where was this? You did join the crusade, right? Maybe take that island you already looked at near Italy. You mean this one? I would have to fight Aragon, which is allied to the Pope. So I don't think that kind of works, unfortunately, with the... Oh, I've already done the war goal. That could be a future expansion, though. We're looking to that one next time. We'll do that one next time. Okay, let's jump on Novgorod. So I think it's going to take a bit of time to get my navy up anyway. I currently can't transport my navy across to the Mediterranean. It's too small. So we are working on that. It is happening. I currently can transport 850 troops. I need to be at transport around probably 10,000. So we're very far away. But the docks coming up, we eventually will be able to do that. It's just going to take a bit more time with more docks required. So let's go for this guy. Should be quite easy. Declare war. War has been declared. Excellent. Also, about the vassals, remember that I'm using vassals to convert people to Prussian. So all these vassals here, I'm annexing. Eventually, I'm annexing this guy in around a year or 2. I am getting land, it's just delayed. Because the AI has cabinet members, and I haven't got enough of them to get all these lands Prussian very quickly. Ooh. No. So, what kind of firepower does Novgorod have anyway? They've got 5,000 troops. I don't think I need to do levies. I think my 5,000 troops, or sorry, 4,000, because they're regulars, they should be able to win with the power increase, right? They are a little bit better than regular troops because they are regulars. So we'll work on that in a second. And we'll see if we can hunt them down. Now, currently, it looks like their army's down there. So let's move over a little bit. This is... Who's that? That's their ally, right? Ah! This guy over here. So they got quite a few random Russian allies. If we run over and maybe try and knock them out, we can probably... Not annex them. But we can definitely make them pay me war reps. As we go through there. Oh, wow. Our income is dropping like a rock, by the way. That's what I'm not happy about. It's because we're back at war again. We need to try and annex more vassals. I'm also going to improve relations with this guy here. And on this front, we want to be improving relations with this new vassal here. He hasn't converted his lands over yet, though. He's only just begun. But we have got some candidates we can maybe try and jump into. For instance, this guy here. We can probably annex them by the time we get to 150 relations. Okay, my vassals killed that first guy. Let's go over towards the Ryazan. Ooh. try and get some base income up. Can you form other attack as the... Other attack? Other attack? Not that I know of. We can't form Prussia if we are a theocratic order. And this whole series, I want to be around being a military order, so we won't be doing that on this one. If you want to become Prussia, I would do that as Brandenburg myself. If I do end up doing it, just because it's Brandenburg. Ooh. There was a battle and we completely missed it. I'm still not seeing the other enemy troops. Let's just make sure we got enough cannons for now. We have got 9 stacks. Let's go and siege down their capital, knock them out. Oh, we can't do it. Ah, we haven't got military access with this AI here. So we'll see if we can get access at the moment. We can't do it. Never mind then. We've just had to focus on Novgorod. I can just kill his troops normally though as they show up. Why, hi. Ooh, am I losing troops or is that him? Oh, that's me killing their troops. Perfect. Oh, this is great. They do not stand a chance against my extremely large amount of professional troops. Beautiful. Okay, so we'll start sieging down some random land. I'll jump on that in a second. Awesome. How has Hungary got such high cultural tradition? I haven't got a general. Oh. I swear I made this guy the general earlier. For some reason... Oh! I can't believe this. My Hochmeister, the leader of the Teutonic Order, earlier married the Queen of England. Somehow. Which is why we have a defense alliance with them. But when he married her, he went to move over, and he now lives in England as a consort. So I've lost my general. Okay, let's go instead for this guy then. That is probably one of the most random things I've seen. I will have to, I'll mention that in a feedback ticket later on. I don't know if that should be happening, personally. It seems a bit odd to me, but whatever. They're building a castle here. Let's stop that from happening. So this location is... Why is this province so big? It's massive. We'll siege down this location here. Done. Oh, we also found their army as well. Howdy. Awesome. So... roads are still being built. The AI burger auto build strategy is working great. They're currently building 3 roads as we speak. If I just double check once again though, as we're still waiting on sieges anyway. Oh, I got attacked by the AI wasn't looking. So we actually still won. They gave it a shot. They failed. Happy days. I imagine the AI's army is still predominantly levies at this point. Yeah, they've only got auxiliaries, so they got some of these camp followers for food. So they haven't built a professional army at this point, at the moment. So what I was doing over here... I can't believe we haven't built roads at these very, very early locations around my capital. Lumber's still a problem, sand's a little bit of a problem. That's a good point. Thank you for mentioning that. We will get rid of that, and we'll go back to annexing Gotland. Gotland shouldn't be that far away at this point. We've already got pretty much most of the way there. So a little bit more and Gotland should be mine. And Livonian Order is taking longer to annex now because they annexed one of my vassals somehow using voodoo magic. I'm still not sure how they did that. I don't know how they managed to invade my vassal and take them over. I've never seen such a thing. So... we should probably be trying to take some territory off them, though. We can take one bit of land. One single bit of land. So in that case, we want to be taking over one of these locations, which is cities. So I'll take that guy. And that should reduce down the costing a little bit, but not by a lot, only a little bit. Looking good though, everybody, looking good. Sieges are going pretty fast. I would build more cannons, but we're making such little income now, I need to focus on building a bigger economy. That is the top priority. So spinner skills are probably going to be a good shout. Let's get rid of this. That one. All spinner guilds. Good. It's weird because it says it doesn't make you much money, right? But remember, me having more cloth will increase the efficiency of my other buildings. So you're not just looking at the pure number that AI tells you, it's about the whole economy at the same time as well. Now, with this battle, because we recently fought someone, and we're going to probably pull back a little bit, and we're going to get our troops reinforced. Because right now, most of my troops died in conflict earlier. Nice. Having all army troops is brilliant. It really is. It's about to become mid-year as well, so we should get some reinforcements. Now, while I'm waiting, I will also do some drilling. Just so we get a little bit more, well, of this. Drill army. So when they go back in to fight someone else, they'll be a little bit stronger. Nice. I'll take that. So how's it going over here? We are probably, I don't know, like maybe a year away, maybe 2 years away from getting annexation on this vassal here. This is just so that I can attach myself next to Bohemia and make them a rival. This may potentially get us killed, but Bohemia needs to be slowed down because they are currently huge. They are absolutely massive. We have to do something to stop them. Somewhere or another. They have to be slowed down before we lose the game. Because what happened then, as soon as I make them a rival, I can join all their wars to stop them. Whatever they're doing, we had to try and stop them. Okay, 1 more month. Oh no! Oh no! Because my leader married the Queen of England, I got dragged into the 100-Year War. Yeah, the Bohemians won the war against the Pope. They conquered, like, part of Italy, but for some reason, they still switched over to Catholic. It's super random. Okay, so now we're fighting, oh, look at this. We got to get out of this other war, guys. We got to get out of this. We will still win it. So remember, I can't actually make vassals while at war, so I had to handle the land temporarily as a direct conquest, which means it will do nothing. It will just sit there, I'll make nothing of it, but at least we can then send all our forces over and try and take on the French. The other person I want to slow down in the game, because the French are terrifying. Look at this, what is happening? It's speed free, speed free. It's definitely speed free. Oh wow, look at all this. The power of England. Now remember, this is, we're not going to be, we're outnumbered by around 40,000 troops. And they're also French troops as well, so they're even more powerful. This is going to be really fun. I can't wait. So let's get this done as soon as possible, then we'll head over. I have got a navy as well. What's the navy like? Let's have a quick look. France has no navy. They got 3 galleys, so my navy is stronger than theirs. So what we do... No, is it? Yes, I got 4 galleys. Huge power increase compared to the French, right? Let's get a guy with maximum firepower. We'll balance the fleet, and I'm going to AI set them. Oh, game says no. England, can you give me access to your... I need access to their ports. I can ask for food access, and that's it. I can't help you, France, England. Wait, surely the game will let me go to their ports at war, right? Yeah, it does. Let's sail over there, and we'll see what happens. Maybe it lets me set the order in a second, but we want to be stopping the French from getting into the England's core territory, because otherwise they get invaded, it would be game over. I wish we wouldn't have to fight over here. That is a pain in the ass. What I want to do with Novgorod, by the way, is we'll probably take their core trade territory. And probably over here as well. This will be a lot of AE. But it's going to be fine. Yeah, that's okay. We don't actually piss off Muscovy with this. They're actually chill about it. So this would be good. We'll make all this into vassals later on. But for now, it means we cut off Russia from the coastal area. That's not Bohemia, is it? No, it's not good. If I had to fight Bohemia and France at the same time, that would have been awful. We would have just lost the game at that point. Carrack does not carry troops. Actually, no, you're right. But I wouldn't use it for troops. Let me show you. So a Carrack can move 50 troops. I need 4,500 troops moved, so I need to build cogs. Actually, that's also a good point as well. Can I actually reach the 100-Year War? We're fine. We can just walk there, guys. We don't need ships. Yeah, so it's weird. Carracks can do a little bit, but like I said, it's not great. Every ship has a capacity to move a little bit of troops. A tiny little bit, but not a lot. So when do these guys surrender? If we grab this fort here, I reckon that will probably be enough for us to go over and do more things. God, my income is still cursed, though. Whatever was making me a ton of money earlier at the start of the stream has ended. So, whatever it was, don't ask me the specifics, but it is gone. Oh, I know what it was. It was because we had maximum stability, so this would have gone down by a lot. I think. I reckon it's because of that. Also, we are at war, so we have got full costing right now for army maintenance stuff as well. It's a lot. Good. It's so close. We are so close. After this siege, I'm going to quickly go and kill the allies if my vassals don't beat me to it. Very good. Can I make peace with some of these small guys? No, they're still hanging in there. Fair enough. Need more cannons, guys. We need more cannons. Yeah, the burghers are like, screw it, we're going to build a cathedral. And they, oh, wait, Raphael. They're building a cathedral while the clergy are building a university. They're opposite each other. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, come on. The amount of time I sat here just staring at this 42% chance. Fail, 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 fail. Just give me a dub, please. No, oh, whatever. We'll come back. We get a pop-up. France has arrived on my territory. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The French are coming, everybody. We have to wrap up this damn war. Please. Please hurry up with this siege. You're slowing down the entire war effort. This is why you need more cannons, everybody. Ooh, I'll say that. Very nice. Okay. Please. Siege down their capital, or start... Kill the enemy troops first. They have to surrender soon, right? Please, Novgorod. I'm currently in one of the largest European wars of this time period. I haven't got time for your stubbornness. I might, Damn it. Okay, let's just kill some random troops. Maybe we can get ourselves up to 100%. 2 dead there. Back on there. -1 reason. -2. It's getting worse again. Someone capture some territory. We have to go the other way. As we capture land, it's getting further away. What? No! Okay, if I go over here, there's a fort that's about to be captured anyway, right? It's really, really close. We can finish it off with my cannons. And then we go and do... That should be it. That should be... It's done, it's done, it's done. Please, game. Lock it in. Everybody, turn around. Quickly, turn around. Oh, no. I like how the French have killed 10,000 troops and the English have killed 1,500. That is a bad KD ratio. And also, if the French can't get over to England, they're going to send this army my way. Look at it. It's terrifying. This is not good. But also what I want from my game. I want to be fighting big wars, guys. This is perfect. Excellent. Okay, so we're going to leave this navy over here. The navy is going to just be focusing on England. We want to stop any ships going over that channel and hitting England directly. Done. It's not a big navy, but it's better than nothing. So we're going to have to, of course, bring up the levies. I'm not going to do it right now. I'm going to get over there first, and then we'll bring them up then. Because if I do it right now, actually, it might be. I think it'll be okay. Let's do it now. I'm worried that they might spawn on top of this army here, but pull the levies. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. At least these guys here we can knock out very, very quickly. Oh, are they going to save my fort? The 4 men of the apocalypse. He's not actually going to attack them, is he? Now we're good. Sometimes AI is like, I must protect the fortress. So, let's get all the nearby levies into one localized area. If I can press the right buttons. We have got some guys over here on Gotland. I don't think they're fine. They can just... Don't worry about it. That fort is still holding a little bit, so it's going to fall in a second. Now, I don't know if the AI would have actual... They have cannons! Oh! The AI has cannons. That's pretty cool. I love that. Okay, where's my main army? It's nearly here. And I lost a battle against 32 transports. Damn it! Oh yeah, I'm not surprised. Remember, mercenary transports and professionals have 3 cannons each, right? So they did actually have enough troops to overwhelm me there. So fair dues. Fair dues. That fleet's going to probably invade England at some point. But if we have to spend money on military in an emergency, it's going to be on the army more than anything else. Okay, go over there. We might still have time. They filled up the fort with their regular troops. Okay. This war might be a long one, by the way, because we're fighting 2 big nations. Yeah, the money's getting worse and worse. It's because of buying food in my new regions. Remember, like I said, I don't want to own this territory. It's cursed. We're getting nothing from it. It's actually making us poorer by owning it right now. But long term, right? Long term. So, formations, very important, right? Right now, I want to have big amounts of units in these formations. We want to have an equal front line. I want to be moving out over there. So 4K, 3.5. It's a big imbalance. We need to get some more units to move over. I don't think I can really fix this one. I think it's kind of just going to be a problem. So anyway, I moved the cavalry into reserve, so they'll join a front randomly after the battle started. Let's start killing some French vassals, shall we? But remember, when you conquer territories, sometimes you have like a lack of food, but then the merchants locally will fix it for you. So I think that's what's just happened there. The merchants have gone over, and they've increased trade afterwards, so it is fixed. No, you're not getting away, son. Done. I'm going to leave the allies to properly siege that down for now, and I'm going to make sure... Oh, yeah, they're killing... Oh, they're over here as well. We want to be going for these big battles. We are... You sound like order, right? We are the big boy. My vassals do small tasks. I go for the big battles, okay? Okay, let's get recharged first. And remember as well, because we're on very hard mode, the AI has 20% discipline as well, so they're going to be more powerful than me. So we have to only attack them in places where we have an advantage inherently, or we're going to lose the game. Looking good. Perfect. Okay, the other one, Wolgast, is more important, right? So let's get over there as soon as possible. As long as we stay inside Allied territory, we will be regenerating our troops as we walk. Now, one other problem as well, right? There's more French coming. Are they chasing me? Let's see what they do. There's even more French coming. There's even... There's a... They're everywhere! The French are everywhere! Okay. We need to get more income for manpower because we're going to be using... This battle's... I'm going to be very stubborn. I won't surrender. We're going to probably lose a lot of our population in this war, okay? Because I want to kill the French. My English blood is boiling. It's been activated, guys. My ancestors did this for hundreds of years. This is what we do best. Excellent. Look at that KD ratio. Now, because we're early game, though, like I said, the French are going to be mostly using levies. So if we do bleed them, they won't have as many troops. My vassals are now on that territory there, and they've reduced the siege on Wolgast. So I want to go over there and release that if I can. Ah, yes, this is the kind of war I want, guys. Fighting wars where you always win. That's boring. We want to have a real war. This guy's a prime target. That's a good idea, Raf. Activate war taxes. Does it make me much? No, we won't bother. 9 ducats is not gonna... What we oh. I would say we should reduce stability and stuff, but we're not going to do it because we're getting very, very close anyway to getting up to 100% stability. Diplomat spending will keep up as well because I don't want to get a penalty from this because I'm over my capacity. We want to be finishing off this as soon as possible as well. So we've got another like 5 years on that one. Good. Okay, so let's head back over this way. This is not a good location to attack, I don't think. It's flat land and grassland, so there's going to be, unfortunately, nothing there for a defensive bonus. Let's go back this way. We have got time on this, because it's negative 42%, where over here, we got a lot of vassals attacking us right away. Them having this fort is really bad, because it means they can just go into my territory. But we want to be attacking them as they go for this fortress here, for sure. Ah, perfect! Good stuff. They're putting back. Now, this might even give England a chance to go and land on France. But remember, we're not even fighting France. We're fighting the French vassal swarm. Their vassal swarm, 30 dudes. Ours is 35. So, the vassal swarms are crazy. Guys, don't attack them in a river. I'm not going to join you in that battle. That's stupid. Now, this battle... Wait, one sec. So this guy's going to arrive on the 10th of March. This guy's going to arrive on the 11th... So don't go there. Stop. That's an instant pop. Enemy dead. So they're going towards... Where are they going? This location here. I'll see if I can cut them off from going this direction. I need them to go into that fortress. But as we wait, more and more vassals are showing up. The swarm. Oh, can I get on that? No, it's too late. It's too late. I beat them to it. I beat them to it. Excellent news. By the way, let's double check. Can we get a better discipline guy? We can't. Excellent. Okay, this guy has been hit in a good battle. That is what I want to see. Excellent. Enemy down. Okay, there's another enemy army over here. We want to be trying to get maybe a fortress over here built because, like, this area is just open terrain at the moment. They are all over it. Let's try and get these two anyway. They've weakened as well the amount of units on that fortress, so I think we can probably get over there now and knock it out. So we want to make sure we're keeping in allied territory. I've joined a Hungarian civil war. I will help you in spirit. I will provide moral support in a nice little card saying, good luck, guys. And then I'll carry on with this war. That's the plan. That is the plan. Buying food. Can I fix this? Because I have got some money in lieu. See these damn locations over here. They're just losing RGOs. Yeah, they're just... These Russian lands are cursed. There's some pretty cursed lands over here. Stop moving. Oh, I missed it. I missed it. I was trying to get a free train there. Okay, so we're going to wait here for probably 1 month to get more reinforcements in. And in that time, we're going to do a little bit of drilling. The fort is now actually going down. It's at 7%, so we've got to try and save it before it gets too bad. My vassals are once again trying to get this fort back here, but it's happening. We might do this just to help out the money a little bit. Well, I mean, look, they're still building stuff for free, right? It's fine. Let's also reduce this down as well at this point. Get more cash. I'm trying to get to a point where... Oh, that buff, though. One more month. I'm going to wait until there's a chance where they actually might just flat out take it over, and then we're going to go in. Until then, every month I'm here, I'm reinforcing, and I'm also getting a little bit of damage reduction for future battles, which is going to hopefully stack up and save the day. Now, also, we're out of manpower now. We've already gone through our supplies, so we need to try... It's going to cost money, I know, but I need to just get myself additional stuff. We need to get more and more armories down. Apparently my guys went back to... They're randomly killing some... I'll take it, I'll take it, I'll take it. Okay, so we're going to have to attack soon. We're going to go right now. We have an advantage on paper. They just have better discipline than us, so this might be a problem. Hopefully we're okay. They have got reinforcements as well. Yeah, this is a lot closer than it should be, and now we're losing. Oh, it's all over the place. It's whoever's game here. Yes, their flank broke over here. That should be it for them then. Come on, and down. Excellent. A lot of French dead there. They did unfortunately take this fortress here. Now this fortress has got full dudes, so they have actually buff up. Can you guys calm down and get back over here? Or go into a friendly port somewhere. I don't care where you go. Just make sure you heal yourself. Currently on EU5, there's no button to have repair threshold. So if you have AI on automatic settings, they might just be like, I want to go and attack, but my fleet only is at 40% repair. Very dangerous. Be careful with that. Be careful with that. This is an easy army to get, I think. They've left, though. They've left. Let's go down here. Okay, technology. What are we currently doing? We've got loads of stuff in training. Ah, good. We are moving towards heavy cavalry. I want the heavy cavalry for the DPS later on. We can't afford it right now, but they will help out a lot eventually. It's a shame I can't do like an objective here. What I might do, I'm going to switch my entire nation temporarily over to defense mode, because if we're defending in a big group and we attack on our fortresses, we can do more DPS like killed ratios, even with vassals. So if I go over here, go to manage subjects, and I tell them to be defensive, they're not going to go and attack France. They're going to focus on keeping my troops alive. Now, the good news as well, we have war score, because the majority of battles we've been winning, which means in theory we might actually win a 100-year war battle, which would be pretty cool. The English, though, are not helping at all, which is a bit shame. What is the top right button in the bottom left? Top right button in the bottom left. This one here is repair ships. So it sends the ship back to the nearest friendly port to repair. That's all it does. But it's still, does it work in this? Let's do a test. Let's do a test. Where are they? I don't even know where they are. Aha, they're over here. So we send them outside. We put them onto AI mode. The patrol C. That's the wrong one, sorry. Hunt C. That one. Press the button. They go back to port. Are they going to stay there for 10 months while they repair? Or are they going to leave in the next month or two and just go and get themselves killed? Who knows? Let's see what happens. Okay, where am I? Okay, so the enemy army kind of noticed what I was doing and they've bailed out. And we've just integrated Gotland as well. It's just now mine. So, in terms of integration, there is... Why is this not what? Weird. Not sure why this isn't mine. Unfortunately, we have to do another integration. Oh, it's because my vassal annexed my other vassal, which meant they had to get their own land. Yeah, they had to integrate the land they conquered. So, a bit annoying, but this is what it is. On this bit, though, we have the duo, right? We have a simulation with increased control. We're currently looking at it being flipped over in the next probably year or two. So that's good news. Then we just got these two bits here. Let's see. So, in this location, let's go for an attack. My allies are already on it, but they just lost, unfortunately. I wasn't paying attention. Excellent work. Okay, so. Now, at this point, guys, we're actually out of manpower. We have no manpower whatsoever, which is honestly terrifying. So, I have got more of them coming up. We want to make sure wherever we are building more of these armories to try and get as many dudes in the army per month as we can. Currently, we got around 60 income. So if you take away army maintenance, which always gets reduced, we have around 60 left. I wish there was a total map mode, so you have like incoming manpower, like taking these two away from each other. But whatever. It's okay. We need to build forts on these vassal territories at some point. And also, you don't want France owning anything, right? Because they can, in theory, if they own it, they can take it in a war goal, I think. So, got to be careful there. Oh, okay. So, while I've been distracted, it looks like we now have another siege on Wolgar, so we get over there as soon as possible. Go, go, go. And we've got loads of spare diplomats, so I'm going to use these guys randomly just to improve relations with unloyal vassals, which we currently have none of. But we'll do it anyway. We'll just give them some... Where are we looking? Actions, friendly, improve. So I'm going to annex these guys soon anyway. Let's get improved relations with Warsaw and the Polish vassals. Done. Oh, perfect. Nice. Good pain for them. Hello, how's it going? So how are we doing in the war anyway? We killed... I think we have killed around 18,000 French. I don't think England's done a single thing in this war so far. And someone's also killed 220 boats. That definitely wasn't me, so that must be the English. This is great though. We actually are... We can show the world that France can bleed everybody. France can bleed. And also I can bleed as well, apparently, because manpower. We still haven't seen an actual French army though. It's just its vassals. But they are trying to get the very last forts. No, there's still some over here as well. They are working on it. Done. Excellent. Let's go. Increase nobility. Let's do that. Nobility's a bit pissed at the moment, so we'll make them a bit happier. Nice. Okay, so while there's a lull in combat, let's go and try and get my castle back. So we're... oh wait, never mind. I've been building armories the entire time we've been at war. If you look around, we've got 1, 2, 3. I think I've pretty much maxed out. So I play very fast sometimes. My bad. I don't think I can wipe people. I'm not in charge of the war. So that's probably the main thing to say, isn't it? I'm not actually in charge in this war. I am helping England because my leader married their queen somehow. So I actually have no control over this. This is all up to England. So England might do that, but we'll have to see. Until then, though, me damaging vassals' army levels might make them lower their war score, and maybe England then can might piece them out. Okay, go around there. Unfortunately, I think the AI's got a lot of cannons. Oh no, this case the fort's just not very powerful, so it's just not a good fort, guys. It's just not a good fort. Can I get some more income? Because like it is not good at the moment. When you can have training grounds. Yeah, training grounds are amazing. So training grounds is going to be another probably 200 years. Is it 200 or 100 years? Let's have a look. I know what you mean, but the problem is we're in early game, right? We're only in 1415. So to get training grounds, we have to go... Ah, yeah, there you go. Training grounds is here, under Age of Discovery. So it's going to be around 100 years' time. It's weird though, right, guys? Because this army is bigger than the one we fought at the end of my Sweden game, but we're still 100 years plus in the past. Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. Okay, so I'm actually going to jump into this location here. No, not that's Poland. We want to be on a terrain which we get an advantage on. Oh, the French have arrived! That is a French army. That is not vassals. That is the actual French army. Or one of them. They have like 7, I think. No. France normally has around 425k stacks at the game start. This changes everything. Okay, so change of plans. I'm going to have to do this mode. Attachment. We're going to have to start attracting allied forces to my nation. My army. To try and get a big group of allies working. I'm also going to... The AI seems to get stuck on these modes, so I'm going to put them back to normal. Hopefully they reinforce on me. Oh, that is... This is only a small one, though. If we get our combined forces together, we could probably take that. Now, while this is all chaos, I want to see if I can sneak in and break this siege, because it's about to end. If the French get on that with them, though, we're doomed. Good. Okay, I can break the siege and reset the timer. This is more important than anything else. If I have to retreat, fair dues, but... Ah, my vassals are they're attacking again. And they did not fully repair their fleets. Back to port. Oh! Where are we looking? This guy here. That's the wrong place, sorry. Armies, that one there. Oh, we have reinforcements? Oh! Guys, get over here. I need help. Good. I have reset the counter. Let's get out of here. Oh, they somehow... I didn't realize they sieged down... Oh, okay, Krakow. It's been sieged down. I think we're going to go through Poland. And let's do some nerd stuff, guys. Nerd mode engaged. Ah, okay. So, nerd mode has succeeded, everybody. France can't enter Poland. I can enter Poland. So we can use this as a safe zone to navigate this really weird thin front here. So we use Poland to walk around and get over to Krakow, immediately siege it down and put my troops into it. This will delay their forces once again. Okay, they're on that bit now. I think my allies are kind of poor in some cases, so they've been skimping, unfortunately, on defense costing, which has cost us some forts here. Now, the French know what I'm doing. They're going to try and stop me. I don't think they're going to do it in time, though. As long as I get the garrison, it doesn't matter. The garrison's the important aspect here. Okay, done. Garrison full. Get out of there. You fools! You can't catch me. I haven't got the money to spare on some of these things, so we're going to go for that one. Okay, let's get back out around again into Allied territory. Now, the French might get pissed off with this, and they might get access to one of the Polish lands, so we have to keep that in mind here. So apart from that, though, we've kind of reset my front line a bit. We have got some losses, though. We have still lost this territory up here, so that's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Where am I at? Get back into my territory. Guys, 1 second, my headset's dying. That means it's been 24 hours since the last time I changed the battery somehow. It feels like it's only moments ago. Let's get that switched out. And done. Let's put the battery in charge. Sweet. Okay. So while we've been doing that, we've managed to regain no manpower at all. Wait, why am I regaining manpower in... Why am I What? Why is Poland helping me with reinforcements? That doesn't make any sense. I'm not sure what's happening there. Okay, guys. Goblin forest mode for a little bit. We're just going to train up a little bit, get some more reinforcements. And with my new money, we're going to spend it on armories once again. So I think I'm pretty much out of armories now. What am I looking? Own locations. We can build a single... That's the wrong one, sorry. Underbuild limit, get rid of that. Available levels, go. Oh, we got loads more. Sorry, I'm wrong. We got loads more. Well, yeah, it's not about them helping me. I just don't understand why I'm reinforcing in neutral territory. That's what's confused me. I didn't think that was possible. But whatever, it's fine. Ah! Why? Have these guys left the war? Remember, France can peace out neutral vassals or unhappy vassals. They haven't, though. Awesome. Okay, so let's go this way. We're going to lend my forces to try and get this siege here sorted out. And we've also got a... Oh, damn it. I was going to say, sometimes in this you can get, like, war effort parliaments or ones to increase the amount of armories you have. We will, though, grab increased ties of subjects so they become more loyal. So we might be able to reduce our diplomatic spending a bit so that we can get more money for building more armories. So let's go for that one. Let's go for this, and we've done it already. Do you reckon... Oh, this is totally worth it. Guys, we have a plan. So I always use normally two options of parliaments, right? But there's two more we don't normally use. One, you can get way more taxation, technically, for 1 year. The other one is you can ask 3 years' time, you can get 25% more levies. So I'm actually going to be using that right now. We're going to ask for levies. I'm then going to go and get another unit, and then we're going to get increased size of subjects finished. Done. So with that, what we've got to do now is we've got to disband my entire army. Not the entire army. The levies. And then... Oh, it's not that much more. We get like... we're going to be at like 11k. So a little bit more troops. Only a little bit, though. Oh, I love fighting France. England, though, I got to say, I thought England was going to be, like, invaded. England's done a brilliant job with the naval aspect. It's a shame that they don't understand how to get their troops, though, into the battle. I don't know what's happened. It used to be a lot better. I feel like the new patch may have broken a little bit of the AI when it comes to transportation. Because they, in theory, have, like, 80 transports, so they should be doing it. It's a shame, because England's army is the biggest army out of all of them, right? They got 45k troops. That would make a huge difference in this war. Okay. New guys are achieved. Let's bring everyone into my main army again. You guys... I don't know how you guys are going to get over there. just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Awesome. So, just to confirm, this fort is... Oh, it's going to be a slow one. Right, so let's take our time. Cannons, though. We're currently getting a +1 modifier. That's due to that annoying... We haven't got enough troops in the arty units. Now, a bit of a bug, I think, but if you... Do you remember, Halgrim, this is not my war. I am helping England. I can't do anything. I am a third party helping two countries that hate each other. At the moment. Okay, is everyone over there? We'll give it a little bit more time. Yeah, it's annoying, isn't it? Because I can't... If you can call in allies and you're a third party, that technically means you can get a world war, right? Because everyone then can call in their allies across the entire planet. That'd be hilarious. Like, if I call in, like, the Ottomans, they'd be like, oh, I'm going to call in the Persians. Oh, I'm going to call in the Indians. Now I'm going to call in the Chinese. Oh! Okay! So, the war's over, everybody. Massive shame, by the way, that we can't see kills at the end, because I want to see how many guys I killed. I love that kind of thing. But yeah, it looks like England has successfully gained more land from France. Also, they got war rep, so good for them. They annulled treaties with Scotland. So in theory, for England, when the truce runs out, they can actually go and attack Scotland without help from France. So that probably means England's got one step closer to becoming Great Britain. If they can grab Scotland and Ireland, they will become Great Britain. Okay, so that war is over. That was really fun. I enjoyed that. It does show there's a lot of limitations with my current army. We are strong in our region, but it does also show that there are way stronger people in Europe. We are a big fish compared to these guys, but over here, no. Not even close. Okay, so reduce maintenance, reduce forts. Let's have a look around a little bit, shall we? Now, we are having issues with the Patriots again. This happens all the time. We will get this guy off there to... It's okay for the moment. It's 95%, right? We'll get a few more years converting this place into a core, or the other one. Vassal time, you are correct. This place has been draining my income with the damn food, so I'm glad to get rid of it. This is a big location, isn't it? It's a shame. I really should prioritize it more, shouldn't I? We really should have done this earlier, but if I get this... I could have made it into a march, technically. But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I need that as well. So, territory. We're going to need a lot of vassals here again. So if we have a look at, let's think about this for a second. Province. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. That was, I say think about it for a second. That literally took me under a second. So, Also, we have 3 cabinet members, so I could make a one free size vassal, and then 2, yeah, 1 2 size vassal. Sit right now. Back going to the Jurassic Park theme tune then for a second. I shouldn't on stream though, because I imagine I will get copyright strike. Which I want to avoid if I can. So, let's get these guys moved over. And eventually, these will be some very rich vassals that will help us in wars until we annex them slowly as they convert over to Prussian. So, let's grab that. Let's grab this. And let's finally grab that. Done. So that's going to be money and stuff coming over there. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. So, next step was going to be to annex this guy, wasn't it? We still need more relations, though, unfortunately. We're nearly there. We're just not quite there. A little bit more time required. And also, we've reached, once again, plus 100 stability, which means my income's going up again. I like, as soon as the war's over, money starts flowing in. I could have done with that earlier. Just putting it out there, but whatever. It is what it is. Do we need to seize land at this point? It would help a little bit. The problem is I seized land earlier. Now I've got to do this integration balls. So we've got to make sure if we seize land, it's only these ones. Because otherwise I have to then spend 10, 20 years making it into a core, which is a massive waste of time. But let's actually check this before we blindly do it. So we could end up in tears. So, very nice. Whole ships. where... It's the other way around. They're okay. We can do it. I want to probably dial back on this soon, because I want to try and reduce the amount of we're spending on this at some point, because it's spending a lot of money. A lot of money. Tiny bit of increase there, and we're getting called into a war? Why did they not tell me earlier? Of course I'll help you. Now, if we go and help Hungary in a war, we will get favours. We can use those favours to break the alliance with Poland, and then we can then destroy them in the next parliament. We've also just dropped Liberty Desire across the board, but remember, this actually might have screwed me over, hopefully it didn't do it. We've now also just lost 10 passive loyalty from all my subjects, but they're all still loyal. They're just loyal. If I lost one more bit of loyalty and I seized more land, we would have had this guy be disloyal. Messes? Messes? Mess? I don't know. I don't know. Yes. I thought you were talking about Saxony. I was like, oh, what does he want to know about Saxony? He's just randomly over there. Ah, cool. Very soon we can start annexing this vassal here to have a direct connection to Bohemia, which means I should be able to make them into a rival at that point, which I do want to do. For sure. They are stronger than us, but like I said, they had to be stopped. Their base tax is 5 times larger than mine. Which is scary. Which is very, very scary. It's a shame we can't make England to an ally. They would be very expensive, though, unfortunately, when it comes to the diplomatic capacity, which we're still over by quite a bit. Let's also do nothing. I need to actually kill troops to get favours. Sieging doesn't really give you a lot of favours in this game, so I'm going to actually go for a kill instead. Sure. Let's get rid of these modifiers again. No, no. No. Navies have attrition. That's not good. They're getting killed in a port because of a storm. There's a snowstorm. So now I killed some enemy forces. Oh, it's given me a very small amount of potential favours. Not great. What I'll do, I'll make these guys automated. And they will also hunt any army they see appear in the map. Done. Because that's the way to get favours. Okay, back to the economy. So, we're now generating slightly more. Remember, I've built those armories, but the problem is they have to still train the troops inside them to start generating manpower, so it's a bit of a long process. I do want to get more money first, though, because that's the main issue. Marketplaces. Thank you. Own locations. We've got 2 marketplaces being built somewhere in the game, over there. Next up, RGOs. Not a lot of money here. So we'll build them anyway because it happens to be plus 10, but we won't go below that. It's not enough return for my investment. Buildings. Very cool. So currently the most thing making money out of is actually the gunsmiths. No, it's not. The game's lying to me over and over again. This is not helpful at this point. What do we actually need? What is the easier way of doing this, apart from using that build menu? Let's go to our market. So our market, apparently we need books and fur. So we did fur earlier, right? We built up maximum fur in the market. That's already been done. Books, though, we can do ourselves. And books, because they're so small, are a decent trade good as well. So let's go over here, and we're going to maximize scriptoriums. And if we build a scriptorium, we make a bit more cash. So we'll do that right away. And then what we'll do after that is we're going to go and invest in paper makers so that there's more demand for books, there's more demand for paper, We make more money. Own locations. Go. Done. Hey, Adam. How's it going? There's a lot of stuff. Passive political crisis. Less efficiency. Or we lose prestige. I have no prestige, so I will take the negative modifier. Bring it on. I'll take it. Oh. How we doing? 2 years time, Livonia order is mine. Don't get too excited though, guys, because remember, this is not mostly Prussian, but they're so big I gotta try and annex them because they're not very. They're just too big. They gotta be annexed. I haven't got a lot of naval presence at the moment. There's a little bit. It's not as bad as it's actually better than I thought it was going to be, but it's not going to be amazing transferring proximity from Danzig over to Riga, for instance. But we will work on it over time. It will be a slow burn. We've got to try and build more coastal cities to get the modifiers. And then also some bar queues as well to propagate trade on addition. So there's a lot of work to be done there. There's a lot of work to be done. It's pretty much this game in a nutshell, though, isn't there? There's always infinite work. Just got home from the store with my Saturday candy. Oh, I wish I had some kind of food, man. And about to not do anything but more. That's awesome. You gotta have a day off, right? It's super important having days off. You can probably do, like, no life working for, like, a few weeks, but then you're just gonna fall apart. Even if you think you're okay, you're not gonna survive. We're actually missing books in my market, by the way, so it's even better that we're building books up now. It's over. Okay, so that war is ended. We have not got enough. Ah. Damn it. So you can only incur... You have 8 weeks of vacation? What? Oh, you mean a year, sorry. I was going to say, wow. Whoa, you blew my mind. Well, I do it as a hobby these days, don't I? So I don't really take time off that much. I have this year, though. I've taken... What was it? 2 holidays this year. 2 nice holidays. So I had 3 weeks off. So. More books still. More books. Now, this will also increase the amount of clergy we have, which is kind of a double-edged sword. It's going to mean they're more... Oh. What the hell? There's another rebellion. This one's tiny, though. Yeah, they mean... Oh, they didn't really need help on that one. Let's be honest here. It's great that we're nearby to siege this down, though, but I think they could handle it by themselves. Did we get... Didn't count. It did not count. We need 2 more favors. Now, if I go and profess trust, it's not enough. Damn it. That's so annoying. That's so annoying. I just need a little bit more trust with these guys. Because it won't go to 20 because it's 18.78. If we improve our diplomatic reputation, I think that might increase it a little bit, right? So maybe what we'll do... Ooh, very nice. If we go to this guy here temporarily, we'll make him do endeavors. That will increase our reputation a little bit. To give it a turn, we'll give it 1 tick. Their trust of us is 20.6. So in theory, if it stays at that level... No, now it's 19.9. Damn it! Not like this. Not like this. I'm not sure. Does time in hospital count as days off? I don't know. Because you are doing stuff though, aren't you? It's not like you're just watching TV all day. You're doing physio. Physio is really hard. It's not an easy thing. Nice. I'll take that. Okay, I'm pretty certain I've built scriptoriums in all my cities now. Now I'm pretty certain I built scriptoriums in all my cities. Let me just double check. Let's see. I mean, so earlier this year I had like one of the worst ulcer breakouts ever. I had gotten exposed to fluoride, right, which I'm allergic to. I didn't do a video for I think 3 or 4 weeks, but I wasn't ill. I just couldn't talk. So I don't know what that was even classed as. That was just a strange one. That was nasty, by the way. You gotta be careful with the old fluoride. England took territory of France, and we didn't die. So I'll say it went pretty well. Gain cause. Excellent. Okay, so cause has been gained. Fluoride, as in toothpaste. I'm allergic to fluoride. It is not good. Especially because these days they put it in drinking water everywhere. It's even worse. Let's see. So you want to keep assimilating population to get these guys up and happy. This guy here, now he's got nothing to do. Which is probably good. So he's actually got enough Diplo to probably just sit on diplomatic endeavors. For now. Let's just keep the game running for a little bit, shall we? When we get another parliament, I think we'll go for a war on Poland. But I want to probably try and fix the problem with Hungary first. I think while we're waiting, there must be other ways we can potentially increase trust. If there's more civil wars, we just need 20, right? So we're already so close to getting what we need here. Now, how are we doing with annexation? We need 1 year, and it's ours. Rebels. Oh yeah, they've reached the death throat. So let's go and put that guy on that. Good shout. Done. Auburn is very big. Auburn. I don't know. I just wish Bohemia was destroyed. That's what I want for my life. Okay, when we get another diplomat, I'm gonna... Hungary. Ah! Yeah, Hungary. They actually haven't conquered... This is what... They start the game this big, I'm pretty certain. They have conquered Wallachia a little bit, though. That has definitely improved. And I think they've gotten a bit of Serbia. Let's have a look. Yeah, they've also conquered bits of Serbia. You just get fluoride-free toothpaste, Raphael. It's not the end of the world. We had a war. We were part of the 100-year war with France, so that was quite big. Things are calm again now, though. So we're just doing some like R&R stuff, getting ourselves. I want to annex this guys very soon. This guy's about to be annexed. We're getting pretty close. By the way, you know I increase clergy, right, with the books? Because they're making more money now. Look at what they're doing. They are building a lot of stuff, which is good. Really good. Because clergy do focus on more religious stuff, but they're still... Wait, what the hell? Did you see that? They just built a pirate haven. What? I am certain... Yeah, they just built a pirate lair. I don't know how I feel about this. It doesn't really help me, I don't think, anyway. I think it's just bad. Yeah, that's not... Why have you done this, peasants? What have I done to deserve you doing this to me? I would love to know. I feel like this is not fair, guys. I thought we were friends. Okay, so 1 more month, and we get annexation going. No, I'm still working on it. I can't attack Bohemia because I can't make them into a rival because I'm too far away from their capital. So I'm trying to annex this vassal here so that I can maybe make them a rival, and then next war we can go and fight them, potentially. But remember, Bohemia's stronger than me anyway, so if we do fight them, we're probably going to lose unless I have a lot of help. Done. Okay, good. This guy is being annexed at the moment. What I want to do, because if that happens again, where my vassals randomly join wars against Bohemia without my say-so, they could all die. So I want to probably have all these guys here become core land sooner rather than later. I want to lock down Bohemia from taking my territory. Oh. This is so bugged. I got a... Wait. 1 second, guys. Let me... I'm going to take a screenshot of this, and I'm just going to be like, look, devs. This is probably not working as intended. And, oh, wait, I can just take the screenshot on the video, can't I? But I don't think I should be called into crusades against Catholics. Because it's not a crusade against Catholics. That makes no sense. Well, do leave them to it. I'm not going to help kill a Catholic country. That's ridiculous. I don't want any part of it. I don't want any part of that at all. Okay. So, while I was distracted though, I want to work towards moving my market still. It's like a long-term goal. Now, problem is, removing markets though, it will cost you 22 prestige. Now, if we go into canonize, I can make a dude. Oh, it's 11. 16. 22. Where's the math? 6. Do you reckon it's enough? Believe. Believe. Done. I moved the market. I honestly think having a market that is on the coast means that you can propagate trade routes vastly more efficiently in the long run. Because we want to be able to have it. Because how do I explain this? When you do any kind of trading in the game, any kind of trading at all, where's the button? You move between locations. The further away it is, the less efficient the trade route is. If you have to inland trade and you want to trade with, say, England, you have to move to the coast, then into the sea, then into London. If we start on the coast, we have a lot more efficiency when it comes to trade with these really far away markets. So now I've done that, we give it a little bit of time. The market will be built, and then in theory, we'll make more money in the long run. So I've done it. I've done it. It's done, guys. It's done. This will, though, mean these really far away markets are going to be less efficient for goods, but only by a little bit. It's not going to be the end of the world. It should be mostly fine. Good. Like I said, I was going to do crusades, and every crusade has been against the Catholics, so I'm not doing it. Bit random. Little bit random. Looking pretty good, the old income, though. I'm not going to do anything until we get this marketplace up, because what I want to do is I want to build the market warehouses right away, so that we have ourselves more, I guess, safety, right? If we have loads of resources in reserve, we can do better with, like, big construction projects, that kind of thing. Danzig has become a market. So, done. Excellent. We're going to get a second market in a second as well, from Riga. So that's okay, and I'll probably build another market eventually on this location, or one of the locations at the entrance to Russia. Done. So this new market, we're making no money. Remember, AI slowly will now be making new trade routes. It's automated at the moment because I'm lazy. So they will be making a trade route every once in a while. Right now, I think they're using like 5 out of 65 trade. Is it good to have a lot of markets like Copenhagen and maybe Kalmar, Sweden? It depends on your situation. So when we played, if you look at this map mode here, look at Stockholm, right? Stockholm's a bit odd because it's very dark blue, which means a lot of the goods are going to the market properly. It's about market access. But if you go to the top here, None. Like, hardly any of these goods, none of the goods are reaching the market. Market access, as you can see here, is very, very important. So, you want to make sure you have good market access, or you're going to have a problem. Low market access harms local industries by reducing output of buildings and the profit from RGOs. So, if you've got bad RGOs, you want to be building more markets, guys. Oh, sorry, bad market access. So, it's happened. Behold. We now have way more territory. Now, unfortunately for us, this territory is cursed. So, we got a lot of work to be done. So much work. Now, speaking of this, they're working on this one right now. It's going to take a long time. Good. Now, also, because we've annexed these guys, it should be reducing our penalty to having too many vassals. Yeah, so that is one big problem, Raphael. You do, unfortunately, get increased burger capacity on warehouses. I know it sucks, but I still think it is worth it just to have more buffer in the marketplace. But also, the AI will build this for you anyway automatically, so it's going to happen regardless, right? Oh, also, we can build Chancellery. We should do that as well before we do anything else. Cool. We want to be starting new annexations again, by the way. So if I look at this for a second. All my diplomats are doing stuff I need them to do, so we haven't got any spare, unfortunately. We must wait. We must bide our time. Let's get rid of those, get rid of that. I keep getting rid of the... Can I permanently disable this hint? I would love that, because I don't want to see this hint. Ever. That was that guy. Interesting. Do you reckon I can, Let's look at rivals for a second. Bohemia. Still can't rival Bohemia. Game says no, everybody. We got this little guy here. Oh, how's Hungary doing with the... We have favors. Now, I'm going to sit on this until we have the war go on Poland, because I don't want to... In the meantime, if it takes ages, I don't want them to recreate the alliance. So we're going to wait for the war goal, make them break their alliance with Poland, then we're going to attack Poland. We want to be getting this land being core, so we want to be grabbing it as soon as we can. It's not going to be very efficient, technically. I mean, if we look at control... That's not a good map mode at the moment. All these lands have zero propagation because of lack of access. So it's kind of why we need to get our naval stuff up as well, with the docks and whatnot. We need to work on that. We'll get there, though, guys. We'll get there. Cavalry unlocked. There's so much to do, though. So much work. I'm actually going to stop this one here, because we're annexing this vassal now anyway. So it's a wasted diplomatic slot. And, oh, yes! Wave innovation! I've not had this, I think, the entire game so far. This is my favourite one. So temporarily, we're not on par with the AI, because they get plus 20% research speed, but we get a little bit closer to their research capacity. Only a little bit, though. How are we doing with parliaments anyway? Around 1 year and a bit, and then we can jump into doing some more stuff. We're lacking a lot of jobs here, aren't we? But we are generating... Oh! We have no peasants. Wow. We actually don't have enough peasants, so we're not training people into these jobs in Danzig. That's really bad. We can fix that, though. We're going to use this guy here, and we're going to do migration to Danzig. You should see every month now, when it gets over once, we should see people start migrating into Danzig. Give it a little bit of time. Or maybe no one will migrate to Danzig. Oh, that's not good either. Ah, no, it's working now. It is working now. It's just the UI hasn't realized it's working yet. Not again. These aren't crusades. They're just domestic wars, Castile. You gotta stop lying to me here. They're not what you say they are. Come on. There you go. People are moving over here now. We'll do this for probably a few months, or at least until we get rid of this deficit, because right now we are missing jobs for probably like half, nearly like, what, 25% of the jobs have not got workers in them, so that's reducing our income a lot. Excellent. Also, we've now started annexing, or not annexing, but we've started actually moving this place into being Prussian, which is great news as well. Awesome. So I want to get another annexation started in a second. Who can we annex? This guy is going to have a good option because he also is fully Prussian. So I think we get this guy going next. He has also just got enough happiness. Bring that guy over and we delete the, whatever it's called, improve relations, which is this one here. Done. Excellent. And hopefully soon we can get the war goal on other people as well. So, with money, let's see, is there any easy things we can do to improve economy a little bit? We have got some new RGOs which make profit apparently, but that's temporary, right? Because the thing is, we have control over here for a little bit, but it's going to eventually dissipate, so there's no proximity. So this will eventually go down to 34%. What we should be doing instead is making sure, have we got docks built? Dock. No. We need docks. We need coastal forts. We also need harbours. And wharfs as well, if we haven't done that already. I'm not sure what the AI has done at this point, so we should probably double check that. They're missing a single wharf there. No, they're missing more than one. Visby as well. Nice. Oh, no. Oh. It's so sad to see just... It's sad to see this. Big chunks. Big chunks are going down. Is this a vassal as well still, or are they someone else? No, they are still a vassal. Interesting. It's a shame about the lack of workers, though. We've got to work on that. Excellent. We must be getting close to the next war with Poland, right? 3 months' time, guys. 3 months' time. So with that being the case in a second, I need to save some diplomats so we can get stuff sorted out. So I need at least 2 diplomats. I need 1 diplomat to break the alliance between Hungary and Poland. And I need the other diplomat to actually attack Poland directly. So right now we're making one at 0.10 a month, so it's really, really slow. I can't really improve it either, so we've got a bit of time there. We have to wait a little bit. What I might do on technology, let's see if we can fit in some increased diplomacy, like pacifists in here. See you, Hologram. Have a good day. So, I want this. Diplomats. Are there any more sources in the game? Not currently. Not currently, but plus 0.1 is going to be quite nice for us at the moment anyway, so we definitely want to get that locked in. And I also want to get this locked in at some point, because we're going to have to build a lot of cities to get the naval propagation across the coastline. Ooh. Definitely research. Nice. Now, if we had the money, I can now also go and get myself some cavalry for my army. Now, we can't afford it at the moment, but we will look into that one day. I have to get rid of these peasants again. Have you guys got enough peasants now? They're nowhere near, but I need to stop this from blocking my war with Poland. So we're going to jump back onto this. And we're going to try and calm down the rebellion again. And let's get Parliament done. So fingers crossed we get a good Parliament. So, what do we get? We could just do this one. It gives us 5 diplomats. Yeah, we literally don't have money though at the moment. We barely just got enough. We just built docks over here. But I don't think it's set up yet. I need to build the infrastructure first. And then I need to go and build the Navy fleet. Because if I propagate trade right now, the amount of negative is going to be insane. Although weirdly it's okay. Wait, have they nerfed it? Oh, it's decay. To be 50%. To actually have good maritime presence, you would need a lot. So what I would normally do is I would build cities along the whole coastline to get over to this location. And then I would try and propagate trade. But there's so many other things to do at the moment anyway. It's like lower down the list at the moment. There's a lot of other things to do. Okay, back to Parliament. I could go for this one here, which just gives me 5 diplomats. That could be handy. I think we'll go for this one. And we have more than enough positive events that we can get up to the CB, and we can also get up to the plus diplomats. So fabricate a claim on this guy. We're due on his most expensive territory. And then I'm also going to be doing this again. Get rid of pirate havens, maybe. Let's go for that. We'll leave it there. Done. And now we wait a little bit. Then we can start the war against Poland again. But we are currently losing money, which isn't very fun either. I need to get rid of this. Too many vassals. But we're working on it. Now we got rid of the Livonian Order. The other vassals are going to be a lot smaller. So they're going to be a lot quicker to try and annex out. I also just noticed that one of the annexations has stopped due to lack of relations. So we got to get a guy back on that again. But we're about to get plus 5 diplomats. So we should be okay in a second. Okay. Just randomly freezes sometimes. Very random. I don't think I need to worry about too much about forts or anything, because they're pretty weak competitors at this point. I think we can just stroll in there and kill them off. I think that we might get a plus relation from being at war. So that might restart the annexation anyway. So Parliament's going to end in around 56 days, and then we can jump into the battles a little bit. At this point, what do you guys reckon? Do we want to build up to 15 cannons now? Or at this point, do we just wait until the next age? It is a long time, but I can't afford them anyway at this point anyway, right? But if you get the better cannons, you only need like 7 or 8 to have the full siege bonus. So it's a lot more efficient. Ooh. We have one guy in a coalition. Now, unfortunately, Poland might join the coalition as well. If they do, we're going to have to fight both at the same time. But remember, Novgorod is very weak, so it's not really a big deal. Okay, let's do it. So, first off, we're going to break the alliance between Poland. And now we're going to attack Poland right away. It hasn't... Ooh. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! They have a personal union. Oh, that's so annoying. I hate that. Well, do you know what? I'm fed up with the Polish. We're gonna do it anyway. This alliance is not in my favor. It's slowing me down. We're gonna take them out. Let's do it. Damn, Hungary. I thought I could break the alliance. I didn't realize I had a personal union. That would have been very useful information earlier. Okay. Let's focus on getting these really easy territories first. Poland itself is not going to be a problem. It's going to be Denmark and Hungary. Hungary's now at 20,000 troops. We can get around 15,000 at the moment. So we are kind of outgunned a little bit there, but we can wear them down like before. And it looks like my marriage union with England is gone, everybody. That has ended. My new guy is pretty awesome, but we have no allies. So that's not very good. We need to look into another ally that we can use longer term. Now, I was thinking maybe we go for Naples. They're already very large. They have a navy. And they're also going to be centralized in all the conflicts in the Crusades. So I'm thinking of maybe improving relations with them. And I think it'd be possible, maybe. Negative 40, negative 20. Maybe not. We need someone that's powerful, right? Because otherwise Bohemia's going to eat us. Oh, England... Too many negative reasons, I think. We'll think on that one. We'll think on what to do with that. So, let's try and counteract enemy armies. Austria. Austria's on the weaker side. They've only got 13,000 troops. Compared to the other guys we might be getting, they're very, very weak in comparison. Very weak. So's Milan. They're also, I think because they're mountainous, they're kind of cursed in this game because they just have really bad control a lot of the time. Castile will be too powerful. Don't worry about it for now anyway. We're at war, right? So we can't even get allies anyway. Excellent. Military tactics. That is amazing. I love that one. I feel like my cannons in the front row? Kind of. I don't know how the cannons managed to beat infantry to the front row if they're in reserve. It's very... Oh, it's because the game moved them out of reserve. Bad game. Okay, I think that's the cannons removed to the reserve again. We should be fine. Okay, let's try and grab places of Poland, which haven't got defenses first, just to weaken them very quickly. Let's go for this one, why not? Actually, no, let's not waste some money. Stability is important as well. Devotion's easier to bring up. It's like double the speed to improve than the other one. So we've got a Polish army right there near Warsaw. If they go for the fort capture, I will jump in and knock them out. We've also returned to the realm of having ourselves non-frozen. Winter's gone, guys. Winter's coming once again. I think what's happened, guys, when I was starting the episode stream, my economy had 100% stability, so I was making a lot more money than I would be now, right? So I based my manpower and my military on that figure, where in reality that was a bad idea, because now that I haven't got 100% stability, I am just not making money at all, and it slowed us down dramatically. So I really should have been careful about that. We'll have to probably spend a while getting back to having positive income, unfortunately. Okay, Hungary's arrived as well, with a smaller army. We can maybe save the economy temporarily if we go in and just get loads of war reps off Hungary this time. Thank you very much. I'm not going to attack into a forest. That's a terrible idea. Denmark last time was quite easy to panic and make them leave the war. Oh they're going to attack me. Interesting. We've also got a recruitment law as well. Now, I think I've actually missed 2 laws, by the way. If we go and have a look. Recruitment law. We'll do that in a second. We also have admin law, the bureaucracy. This would give us monthly prosperity, which is actually quite nice. So we want to probably get that at some point. Now, first, we've got to try and beat off this army. Nope, they changed their mind. You guys are annexing again, right? Good. We start annexing both those vassals again. Perfect. We're going to have to actually call in some levies, I think. Yep, let's do it. These armies are too big for me to take on with my small group of allies at the moment. We need more dudes. Could us be... Oh, no. Oh. Cancel. If the AI is moving over a territory and people are spawning in, it doesn't slow it down. They still spawn on top of the enemy army. So you've got to be very, very careful with that. Let's move over there. Ah, look at this. We got like 2k. Being Livonian Orders annexed has actually made us a bit weaker, I think, unfortunately. So we might be able to get there in time with this new army. We're saying that, though, because we're on defensive, unless I start losing the total frontage, we might be able to beat the Danish troops with our superior guns as well. This is about a break. If we break this, we've done it. I mean, nevertheless, though, we also have reinforcements coming in soon. Oh, it's so close. I am breaking, though. Guys, you've got to hurry up. They've lost one side. Reinforcements are in. Nice. I'll take that. Not very efficient on the old losses, though. Excellent. Okay, let's try and get these guys formationed up. Combine. Combine again. Done. This does mean the cannons are back on the front row again. Nothing I can do about that. It's just how the game's been set up. We need 2 more. They're in the game somewhere. There's one. And there's your one. Done. Okay, so let's try and go for the Hungarian army down here. It's looking pretty weak. If we knock that out, we can start bleeding them down. The Hungarian army is still probably too powerful. Unless it runs into an allied army somewhere. Which I think it's about to do. Perfect. Okay, if we get there quickly, this is going to be a big battle. No! Oh, wow. You guys got wrecked. Okay, pull back. That was a... You guys did not last days. You got absolutely eviscerated. I'm going to have to... What I'll do temporarily, I'm going to get rid of stability. So we save on money. Because we can't go into debt. It's a slippery slope. You end up losing more money in the long run. So I'd rather just avoid debt in the first place. The Polish are by themselves. I wonder if we can jump into them before Hungary shows up. Oh! Oh, I thought I beat them there for a second. Excellent. Okay, that wasn't the most efficient battle in the world, but we did do some damage. Hungary's gone somewhere, so they're down there by the looks of it. They're about to siege down this castle. If we can try and get there quickly, we might be able to save them from losing. Sure. Also, can I ask some money from anyone? Because we have helped out random countries all over the world at this point. Yes, I can ask some money from Bohemia for some reason, which gives us 1.2. Excellent. That is amazing news. That's a big group of money. Nice. So with that, I think we'll put stability back on again. I'm going to let the game run through. It'll be fine. Because I don't think there's many things I can build now that gives me a lot of cash. Oh, there's Königsberg. We get 1 plus 40. That's it, though. And other projects. Slave markets. I don't want those. No, thank you. Gunsmiths apparently make you money, but they don't. In this situation. The game is lying to me. Okay, let's go for this fella. Looking good. This will break the siege as well, so they won't be able to push through and capture the fortress. Wow. Sometimes you get these really deadly battles. Like, it just wipes out everyone. Okay, we've refound the Polish army. I think we go for an attack. Even though they're in a river location, still want to give it a shot. Looking okay, because we have more manpower recovery compared to last war. So we're generating like 100 troops a day at the moment. So we can keep these battles going. We got one more reinforce until winter starts as well. And at that point we'll be stuck for these troop numbers for a while. Okay, let's see. So I think I can't separate peace. Oh! So I forgot. So we're fighting Novgorod because they joined a coalition against us. But this is not a coalition war. So because of that, we can separate peace out Novgorod as well. So I might go away to the north and just knock out Novgorod. Then I might go away again, knock out Denmark, and then it's going to be a lot more condensed into the actual main battlefield. This does mean Hungary's going to be able to just dominate my allies, though, unfortunately, but I don't know what to do about them. Like, they're too big. Like, if they attack me right now, maybe we can weaken them a bit before we leave. But I think they're a bit wary of me. We'll see what they do. Are they going to go for it? No, they don't want to do it. Oh, there's a fort there. Screw it. Let's give it a shot. We'll do some bleeding. So we want to fight temporarily until we lose our frontage. Oh, they left. Hungary knows what I'm doing. They fought me before. They know my tactics at this point. Okay, plan. What I just talked about earlier then. Let's go over this way and we're going to knock out Novgorod. Now, Novgorod's got a lot of territory which is not forted up. So we can maybe make them surrender without really having to siege anything down. So we'll work on that right away. In terms of other things, though, we are making a negative 15. So it's not looking good. Let's see if we can get some increased stuff around. I'm thinking scriptoriums again. Yeah, profit. Do you know what? Screw it. It says my economy is hard to improve because everything's kind of like balanced out. Roads. Let's increase control instead in my area around here. Because we have got places, I bet the AI has been doing it for me, right? But it's not perfect, clearly. Because there's loads of places nearby which haven't got roads and it's next to my capital. So in that case, we'll do that right now. So build a road there. Build a road here. And I want to build roads to the cities. Because we want to, of course, be trying to get as much income from those big money pits as possible. One there, and we're gonna, if we can, do one there as well. Now that should increase income from my cities by quite a bit over time. Hopefully that works out. My extreme laziness, though, has led to this situation. We could have been having more control on some of these areas earlier. We got too many units again. Combine. There you go. Okay. Also, we've lost a cabinet member. Get that guy in. How is he doing with cores? 47%, 45%, 45%. So this one's nearly done. When it's done, we can move to the next one and just keep going down. Okay, so how is... We've currently got negative 22 reasons for non-fraud already, so they're already not doing too well, if being honest. So I do really think me just smashing out Very nice. These areas will do the war goal very, very quickly. It also helps that their capital is literally on the border with me, so that's also very handy. Now, with the roads, I don't want to build probably past this area here, because then it's going to be too far away with the loss of control. Game start, you can probably get around 5 roads until you're pretty much getting no benefit at all. Excellent. We've annexed this guy down here, and very soon we'll be annexing the guy next to him. In terms of annexation next, though, we want to keep doing this over and over again. So I'm thinking we'll annex this guy here. Oh, he hates me. Never mind. Never mind. This guy here. Now, this guy likes me, but... And he's majority Prussian, so this is actually really good. We'll grab him. Nice. I want to have 2 on the run at the same time. More than 2, it's a bit too less. It's not as efficient as it could be. If you're doing 1 at a time, it's not efficient at all. 18%. I might, how strong is Novgorod? 6,000, that's nothing. They have nothing. What I'm going to do, I'm going to go into carpet siege mode. Go. I want this to be done as soon as possible. So if I do carpet siege mode, the AI will split up my army, and we'll just quickly capture all their territory as soon as possible. Off they go. Now, this could in theory backfire if that 600k attacks 600 units attack one of these guys, but we'll see what happens. Very nice. Oh, we're actually making a bit of money again. Only a little bit, but we are back in profit. Good. Okay, they're going to attack my really small stack there. So these guys are on I might surrender mode. But I want to get money. So I think we're going to do this as our minimum. We want to have just a bunch of prestige if we can. I believe... Can I save this guy before he gets killed? I can't even move those troops, apparently. They're locked in. It says I'm going to lose, but am I? So it's levies. Oh, yeah, but levies are 1-on-1, right? So technically in terms of damage, this guy takes 10% less damage. But that's it. Apart from that, he's got half the troop numbers of the enemy levies. Now, if there's... Yeah, he's got no chance, has he? Ooh, mate. It's closer than I would have thought, but he's still lost. We'll retreat him over there. While that's been happening, though, we have grabbed other locations. Why can't I go here? Oh, it's because there's a fortress blocking line of movement there. Negative 27. I'm surprised they're still in this war, to be honest. I thought they were going to surrender by now. I am very surprised. Is it because humiliate? Yeah, it's costing 20 war score. If we get rid of this, it's a lot closer. One down. Ooh, don't go there. Oh, too late. Carpet siege is a bit weird. I wish it worked a bit more intelligently when it came to... Well, again, it's great to have, right? It's better than having nothing. But I do wish it would be a bit more focused on, like, keeping bigger stacks if there's enemies in the area. Done. Okay, recombine. Next, we're going for Denmark. The actual battlefront, though, we still have some sieges going on. Hungary's still just walking around killing my allies, so it's actually not changed at all. And we have more money. Oh, I see what's gone wrong here. I can't combine because they're in Novgorod's territories. So, Denmark. We need to get all the way over here to start sieging them down. It's a bit of a walk, but it should be worth it. We'll get moving now. I might also start building some cities now so we can propagate the control, because I think that's what we need to do as a priority, really. I know what I said earlier, but I didn't realise it's a bit... We do roads first, and then we do cities. There's still a lot that I'm just wasting here. Yeah, then I'll probably work down here and get our way up to Riga and in this area as well. I'm not going to probably annex the Russian territory. That's probably a bit too far away, but this area we can definitely make a nice little trade hub. That's a long walk. They've got a long walk to go. Poor guys. Because it's in the middle of nowhere, let's also make these guys improve relations, because I want to annex them just for the aesthetics. Nice. Okay, so we just annexed another Polish vassal. So now we are directly connected to Bohemia. Will this let me, at this point in the game, I'm not going to do it mid-war, that's crazy if I do. Will it let me make them into a rival? Yes. Wait, yes? Yeah, it does, it does. So I will make them a rival at some point, so that we can, if they go to war with someone, we can interject ourselves into it and try and slow them down. Because Bohemia is the main problem of this area. Ooh, okay, so while we're walking around, Hungary has decided to siege somewhere, which means we can maybe bleed them a bit. Let's run down there if we can. And in terms of vassalizations, these areas are probably too far away to be used of anyone, right? Oh, 28% control is pretty good, actually. Why is that so high? It's probably a city. Friendly army. Ooh, friendly army benefit. I forgot about that. Cause, town, temple. Yeah. So you do get a few things there. I forgot about that modifier. So if you're trying to do what I'm doing here and converting people to like your culture, you want to be sending a guy, of course, to help control passively with the cabinet member. But if I sit my army on the location as well, it would get like a +5 or 10 control as well. So it makes it even faster at peacetime. Go for it. Okay, we'll see how this goes. I do get a slight bonus here. Actually, is it slight? Yeah, -1. So it's not massive, but it does mean I'm more efficient than the Hungarians. It's a lot of numbers. I'm reckoning them. And done. Excellent. That makes our life a lot easier. Do we have any forts I can jump on that my allies are taking care of? No. So we will go to Denmark then. Denmark's currently sieging down Wolgast itself, so we want to stop that regardless. Nice. Okay, roads. I think I can get... Yeah, we can get like an extra 20% proximity here. So that's definitely worth it. And the same for that one as well. Let's go for this, because it doesn't affect my income. I've got to save my income at this point. So we got Ripon and this location. I shouldn't probably say the names. I don't know how to say them. We can get another 20%. Is exploration worth it, or should I focus on conquering Europe first? It depends on who you're playing as. If you're not directly attached to the New World by England, France, Castile, or Morocco, I would not recommend colonization for the pure reason that when you start exporting goods from the New World to make money, how are you going to get them? You have to put them through AI markets, so they make all the money off you. So you want to have a direct connection to the New World. In my opinion. I could be wrong. Okay. Also, I forgot why we've been flying. I've got to do this bureaucracy thing, right? Bureaucracy and recruitment law. Recruitment law, we can get a little bit more levy size, which I think would be worth it. Oh, the Danish just got destroyed. absolutely destroyed. So how are they doing with war? Negative 17%. So I reckon they're already quite close to maybe giving up anyway. We just need to tempt the bear a little bit. Now, if we can get past these two forts here, it's easy. But we can't because they have protection there. I'm going to go and siege down Mecklenburg. I think if I grab this place here, I get passive food, right? Let's see what happens. Wow, look at their navy. It's huge. Oh, wait, it's like 100% transports. There's not a lot going on there. Perfect. Done. Okay, it's going to be a bit slow there, but we will try and siege this guy out. In terms of the rest of the war, people are still fighting. Marketplaces. We got new villages from all the annexation we've been doing, so we can get more trade income. Which should be fine. That's going to take ages. I don't think I can try and siege it down with my fleet either, because it's going to take too long. Nice. So, while I've been distracted, this area is now 100% mine, which is great. Let's go for what's got the highest control. 15%, 6%. It's going to be this area here, isn't it? We'll send them off to this area next. Which I would be using anyway at some point to build myself some cities, won't I? So it makes sense to do this one anyway. Poland wants peace, unfortunately. Are they going to come and attack me? Ah, oh, damn it. I just realised because this got recaptured automatically. Yeah. The AI fluffed that. That was not a good attempt to capture there. We might just wipe peace Denmark, because they're going to take too long to break through. Let's recapture the land locally first. We can... Oh, we got a little bit of Denmark we can grab here. Grab that first. We can also request aid from the Pope. So we can get ourselves some more army stuff. Tax efficiency. Yeah, I'm going to go for the top one, I think. Like we normally do. It also comes with stability investment, so it makes it a little bit better. The stability game. He keeps saying... Damn it, Pope. The Pope never helps me. He hates me. I mean, honestly, though, he deserves... He recaptured the lands he lost to Bohemia? But how? Huh. Very impressive, because Bohemia is huge, so I don't know how he's managed to pull that off, but I'm impressed. Good. I knew that happened. I saw them coming my way. Guys, get back to the war. If you're over here, no one's fighting Hungary. Excellent. Okay, how are we looking? Negative 3%. If we jump onto their castle, maybe we can make white peace with these guys. Done. Excellent. Okay, that enemy is gone. So now we're just looking at this at the moment. Hungary's really committed to this war. They don't have problems at all. But also at the same time, I think their army is only down to 10k, right? So it's not that bad. At the moment. Oh, we took a loan? How? Why? No. I'm not sure where that loan would have come from there, but oh well. So, annexation. I could maybe annex all these little Polish guys, because it just stops Bohemia from annexing land in a proper war. As fun as it sounds having vassals on borders with your main enemy, sometimes if they're disloyal for even a microsecond, Bohemia will annex them in a war. So that it's just not worth the risk. It's too dangerous. I have no issues making like proper marches or whatever inside Poland's lands, but not on the border. It's just too dangerous. So how have they become Prussian? This guy's Prussian. We'll annex him. Good. This guy needs to go down. So, give it a little bit of time. We should be able to kill some of the Polish army off, which should be good news. And we've also... Yeah, we got to a point where we're not really getting much from the burghers because the cost of all the resources is too high in my market. It's getting hard to improve that though, because we've already gone through, for instance, and built like so many of these fine cloth productions. We've been trying so hard to get this to work, but it's a bit of a nightmare. We could probably go around again and maximize it a second time, because I notice there is some gaps in some cities, but we'll work on it. Excellent. Okay, what's the war goal? The war goal for this one is to take this place. Ah, that one here. So we should probably wait a little bit inside my territory. We'll go up to maximum cannons. I'm going to take the war goal, so they start getting ticking war score. I don't know how the cannons are looking at the moment. We are on 314. I think they need like another 20 or like 40. That's not that bad. We'll walk around this way to get to the front line, so we heal ourselves up while we're getting there. And then we'll jump inside the fort if we can. Check the walls and stuff. So only... Looks like we're okay. Docks. Visby. Done. Under build limit, peasants. Okay, so we got maximum docks. I don't think we have enough harbours. We need 2 more harbours as well, and that's sorted out as well. Nice! That's not bad. Who's this guy? It's a random... Is this guy a vassal of Bohemia? Give him military... Is this some random dude that's somehow alive inside Bohemia? How have they done this? They're even rival to Bohemia as well. How are they not dead? I have no idea. We will take money off them though. So... Whoever they are, they're going to pay me some money. I'm not going to break their alliances, though, because they just get eaten by Bohemia. So, we're humiliate. War reps. Little bit of 88. That is enough money for a single harbour. So, that is a good thing. 2 harbours. So, you got this little tiny state as well in Europe. We probably can't take stuff off them because of the war scores, but at least someone's trying to annex them, right? That is on its way. How are we doing with these cannons, everybody? Nearly there. 430. I think that's enough. Oh, my vassals just started sieging anyway, so we give it... Ooh, wait. Ah, damn it. Oh, Hungary retreated. I think they thought I was about to jump into it, even though I misclicked. So, that's handy. Oh, we're finally under diplomacy cap. It's a good day, everybody. It's a good day. That means I can bring down this a little bit. I want to get back down to 50% spending, because it's otherwise too far. Okay, so we can cancel this guy here. A little bit more. The other ones, they all need to stay increasing relations at the moment. Good. Okay. Are you a kingdom? No, kingdom's really far away. Kingdoms need a... We can do it, everybody. If we get prestige. We need 50 prestige and we become a kingdom. That, by the way, is a massive, massive increase in power because it comes with diplomatic capacity +2. And more rivals. So that in itself will fix my vassal problems a lot. We can get a lot more vassals at that point. So that is 100% worth trying to get. So with this war goal, we want to then probably be humiliating Hungary and Poland to lock in the 50 gain there. Not sure we can do much more while waiting. If I could canonize, which we can't, we could in theory do it that way, but we haven't got access to that right now, unfortunately. We got this sorted out. 450, go. 21%. Yeah, because also I might think about making some random vassals across the map somewhere, like marches. Because at this point in the game, I need some better allies, right? Yeah, we're getting a lot of prestige in battles as well. That is a good point. You get prestige and you also get yourself some... What's it called? Army Titian. This guy right here. We're at 100% by the way, so... we have a very, very prestigious army. Is it worth annexing territory to keep yourself instead of just making vassals all the time? No, it's the opposite of how you think. So, for instance, I just managed to get all this territory here from Livonia. I'm now making less money because it has 0% control. The idea with control is this random place in the middle of nowhere. It's got 100% income, pretty much, and they're paying me 20% of it. So you can get 20% of a country with maximum income, or you can get 0% of zero income. That's how it works. And the main thing is, guys, I'm using these vassals to convert places to my culture because I've only got so many cabinet actions. That is the main reason here. That is 100% the main reason. What we're doing in the long run, places like this that are too far away from the coastline, we're making to like marches so that they can still live as a country, but I then have the ability to propagate my control over the coastlines. Yeah, Denmark starts the game with Estonia. They've had that from day one. They lose a little bit in an event, though. I think the event didn't work, by the way, because I think the event should have given me this entire area, but I only got one location. So that was a bit weird. Yeah, because also I'll point out, me annexing these vassals here makes me weaker as well. So it's just because I want to stop Bohemia from instant giving. Yeah, at this point in history, Denmark was like collapsing a bit, but they used to have a lot more territory. So if you're playing as Sweden, you get an event to buy territory off Denmark twice. You can buy locations in Scania, and you can buy locations in Estonia. Yeah. So yeah, Denmark's not having a good time. Oh yeah, okay, let's get some more battles, guys. Problem is, the more prestige we get, the faster it drains, so we got to try and maintain the balance. Must get 50 prestige. There, go on. Over that way. It's annoying because if you lose a war... Actually, I might look at the right one. I might look at the wrong one, because there's no way Hungary got like 20 prestige from losing a battle, right? That's insane. I could not have read that right. There's no way that's how that works. Okay, let's try and knock out Poland. We need 5 war score to get 5 prestige. Hello, Daniel. How's it going? So you need to go over here. Got a lot of sieging. Is this guy dead yet? Oh, they've nearly got... So this is good. We can get 5 prestige off this guy. So that's going to be a little bit closer to our goal. Why don't we get... We only need 50 for like 1 second, then we've locked in becoming a kingdom. Only a microsecond is required. And get supplies. The food... We need to get ourselves some auxiliaries as well to maintain stuff. Yeah, with this little nation here, because they're tiny, we can get... They broke the siege! Oh, it's because Hungary's... Ah... I swear there's some, like, intelligence behind some of their actions sometimes. Because, like, they came out of nowhere last second and stopped that siege. They must have been like, oh... Oh, I need coins to become a kingdom? Ah, that's a pain. It's okay. I just want to spend money for a bit then. We do kingdom as a priority. I don't think that's the right place. I think I need this one. How did they retake that? It was the wrong place as well. I need this one. Sorry. My eyes are not elven, clearly. What the hell? Florence? Florence? Oh, they've joined a war against Serbia around me. This is good. More likely to surrender. A little bit more likely. So with this, humiliate, war reps, and then if we can get money, we'll get money. Kill, 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 kill. Oh, sorry, yeah, what I was looking at here, that's experience gained. I should have been looking at this one. 0.03 prestige. Oh, we do get some money from the prisoners, though. Thank you. This location I can capture. A kingdom, you get loads of stuff. We'll go over it when we actually get... 10 prestige. We got 10 prestige, everybody. Also, just generally being a kingdom means you get... It's easy to make alliances with more powerful countries. Because you haven't got a rank difference. So England starts a kingdom, right? So they're not very impressed by me a lot of the time because I'm only a duchy. So it affects a lot of different things at the same time. Oh! We're now in... We need more stuff. There's... Even though I captured this land, we're still at only 4% war score. So that's not great, really. We need to get a little more damage there. We've also got a parliament as well. So the parliament... Increased ties to subjects. Is that required? Let's have a look. There is no negative modifiers from Liberty Desire. So we can ignore that completely. Back the war effort, not important. Support the states. Increases the power of my leader. But my leader is normally like 70 years old, so it's not very important either. I say we temporarily go for expand gravel road network, because it's going to pretty much be in a situation where our guys will have cheaper roads temporarily to build. So that's pretty handy, right? And we'll use the 20%. Can I do law changes? Yeah, because I'm missing some laws, aren't I? But they're not here. The laws are not here. It's because I haven't even set them up yet. So I have to do that after we become a kingdom. So with this then, do I want to have anything else? Or are we okay currently? I don't really want to start new wars at the moment because it's quite chaotic at this second. Let me check a few things. Where can I expand? Maybe one of the islands, guys. I did talk about this earlier. So if I were to attack Aragon... England! Ah! That is annoying. I'm not a fan of that. I am not a fan of that. We've also got Cyprus, allied to... Cyprus is alone. Cyprus has lost its 120 Geonian fleet to protect it. Which means it's time. We finally get my favourite vassal in the game. They have got heavy ships, we'll have to build up to it, but we have 5 years, right? So I reckon we're doing it. We're doing it. Excellent. And then we pass a law. Nice. I can't wait for that because we're on very hard mode, right? Cyprus is probably already pretty powerful. If we just make sure they have maximum docks, they're going to make their own navies. They're going to be really helpful. It's going to be brilliant. And every war we'll have an ally no matter where we're fighting. Cyprus. I am the Cyprus hunter. Every game. If I'm playing as a North American tribe, attack Cyprus. If I'm playing in the African desert, attack Cyprus. It's always the way forward. It's like when I play, what is it? Victoria 3. I'm like, I must attack the Zulus. Because they have a location with gold next to them. 6.4% war score. This guy needs to go. This guy needs to go. Get more cash. How are we doing with the... ooh. I cannot ransom this army for some reason. No idea why. 40% prestige. We're so close, everybody. We're so, so close. And also, my vassals are kind of beat Hungary by itself at this point as well. So that's pretty awesome. Can you see why I want to, like, ally Hungary, though? Because they are just a giant sponge of time wasting. 7%. Uh oh. No, 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 no. That needs to go. That needs to go up there. %. We're so close. We just need to get it to 10% and it's over. For them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Finish the war! Finish the war! Finish it! No! Run away! Ah, 9.1%. And then they show up. Hungary is the master of last-second battles, right? You're about to take out an ally. Nope, Hungary shows up. You're about to kick out the war. Nope, they show up as well. Damn it, Hungary. How do they know? How do they always know? So they're going to try and chase me down, right? If oh, we need to get more land. I don't want to go back and try and kill them because I don't think we'd be able to. Because we had to attack them. Let's just keep going through the country. Or do it. Screw it. I reckon we can do it. Ooh. Get some claims. Very nice. Poland's just ravaged, though, by the way. Look at poor Poland. We've absolutely just covered it in stuff at this point. Those poor dudes. Okay, let's sit here. They might attack me. I should have enough time to... Wait, stop here. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. Oh, no! Go here instead. Go here. If they attack me here, they have to go through a river forest. I get a -2 on them. But they seem to be leaving instead. If they're leaving, we might have a chance again to get to that beautiful 10%. They're definitely leaving. Okay, perfect. It's my time to shine. And we passed the road thing. I wanted to pass it so we just didn't lose stability. Because we're nearly 100% stability, guys. Which is going to make our life a lot easier. We're going to have a lot more money, like an extra, like, plus 50, I think, at that point. Okay, grab this. In the middle of the Hungarian hinterlands. It's going down. Hungary's gaining war score spontaneously. They're just creating out of thin air. Now, for whatever reason, this icon is bigger than the other ones, so maybe it's worth more in war score. Let's go and grab that. And how are we doing over here, guys? Have you got your target yet? 28%. Every time I look over here, it's 28%. Come on. Okay, this should be it, right? I'm going to siege this down as well. 9.5. I reckon when this fills in, we've done it. Yes. Yeah. Oh. Oh. That is a lot of money, everybody. That is money. Yes. Now we just need 7 prestige. You guys need to do your damn jobs, okay? Capture that fortress. If you don't capture it, who are you? This guy. Who? If you don't do it, I'll annex you right away out of spite. You'll lose your country prematurely. You better do it. Come on, guys. He's going to keep failing. Look. Backlash 87. I tried to ally the Hungarians. They're the problem, okay? I try to be friends. They're obsessed with their royal marriage. I tried. I tried as much as I could. Oh, statistically, this guy's not impossible yet, but if he fails another 2 times, we're in for a bad treat, guys. Okay, one more time, and we're statistically unlucky. Come on, please. I need stuff. We're losing, like, tons of prestige from this just breathing. We're losing prestige at this point. Okay, let's try and siege out this place. He's done it. He's done it. He's done it. He's done it. He doesn't get killed. I could just vassalize this guy. What? While I'm here, I can humiliate, vassalize, war rep, money. Like, why not? Done. Yes. Okay. It's kingdom time. The kingdom's happening. Hungary. They think they're winning their war. Oh, it's because there's a battle going on. Okay, that's over. It's over. Okay, they still think they're winning their war. Whatever. We need to... No. No. I need to end this war quickly, or we're not going to become a kingdom. The Hansa. How do I attack the Hansa? I don't even know where the Hansa is. They live in, like, cyberspace. But... I am a kingdom. So, what do we get for kingdoms? I mentioned it earlier a little bit, but we get... The main thing is going to be diplomatic range, capacity, and maximum diplomats. That is massive, without a doubt. We get more great power score, capacity for cultures, and we can also support rebels and stuff and get an extra rival. But most part is going to be diplomatic capacity. Done. So with that, we are the Grand Teutonic... I love it. I am atomic. This is great. I can't believe this. I love how they've made me the Grand Teutonic Order. This is amazing. I love it. Okay. So if we go look at this now, we have loads of capacity now. Loads of it. I'm going to put myself back down to 50%, and we're not going to go over it. So this will save me a lot of cash in the long run. 15%, locked in, done. Now. Poland. What do we do with Poland? I want these interlands. I want to take the places. The places and the places. I could... Yeah, we could do this. Now, the problem is now, right? Bohemia is going to be pissed off if I start taking stuff next to them. Bohemia, they're still chill. So we're going to take those... Yeah? Oh. Potential piss Bohemia. They're not there. They're not there. Okay, so I'm not going to risk it anymore. Oh, that's the whole water war. No humiliate. 98%. So we can take all this core land, guys. Oh, that's a lot of core land. That is a lot of core land. Now, this place, I can leave as vassals for a lot longer. If not just for ages until we get better roads. Because there's no risk of Bohemia annexing them. Because they're not directly connected to them. So that should mean they're okay. Yeah, so we just need to end the war, right? So if we have a look, we're going down this way. We're going to do some sieges. Now, what you're thinking is, what am I going to do with my vast fortune? Well, actually, wait, before we do anything else. Bohemia is there with 50... No. 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 Oh, is it on this list? 51. 51. No. Damn it. No, they got 27 subjects, by the way. If people think I'm vassal spamming, look, the AI does it more than I do. It's just how they play the game. Even the AI does it. Ah. That's okay, right? A single day, a single month tick of Angry Bohemia. Two month ticks of Angry Bohemia. This will be fine. It's going to be perfectly okay. Don't worry about it. We need to get there first, though, so we've got some more sieging to do. Just a little bit of anger, Bohemia. That's it. Just a little smidge. I'm not going to make them a rival until after the war's over. Oh! I can't make Bohemia a rival due to happy relations. We have to insult them at some point as well. Yeah, unless the AI decides to attack me immediately, we should be okay temporarily. Maybe 80%. Let's just we'll let the game run a little bit. They want an alliance. Oh, I feel like allying Bohemia is cheating. Because they're too big. They're literally like the most powerful country on the planet. You don't want to be in a hug box. Which is, by the way, a very large group of powerful nations. I want to rival Bohemia. Let's do a vote. I haven't done a vote. Have I done a vote today, guys? We should do a vote. The Bohemian. The bow question. Okay, we're going to go with rival. Rival, ally. And then neutral. What do you guys think? The bow question. What do we think here? Also, I just lost my stream. Where'd it go? Am I still streaming? We got 100% rival. Okay, we got a little bit of time, right, to actually take over this territory. So we'll see what happens at the end, and then we'll go from there. Because I can make an alliance with them separately, like, later on. I can just go and ask them for alliance whenever I want to. It's just, I could just do it. So, yeah, so the reason I'm not rivaling them now is if you got a rival and they rival you back, they will join your wars. So every war after this rival will probably be a Bohemian war, which is going to be really fun. I like nearly dying. So remember, I want to be on, like, near death at all times to have more fun. 75% rival, which means we got 4 votes. That's not a lot of... Fair enough. How are we looking? It's getting further away. I need my vassals to knock that guy out. But what I was going to do with my money, if you were wondering, is I was going to just do the city spam. So... These guys aren't docks. They're a trap. They're not real. Are these guys docks? They're not docks either. Metal is sand. Leave that one alone. Salts, that's okay. We'll make that thing. Fish, definitely. Fiber crops, yes. Let's make sure we're not accidentally citying any place with core issues, which we're not. Perfect. Salt again, that's fine. Amber, it's okay. Unless it's like a sand or something, we're going to keep going. Fur, I'll leave alone. Because fur's... There you go, guys. We just built loads of cities. Perfect. Because I personally had the most fun today fighting France. So I want to fight big, big monster AI. Have you played with a more eco-focus? If so, what do you think of trade officers? Trade officers are, I would say, unbalanced because the AI doesn't really use trade very often. So it's kind of one of those things where I know they exist, but I find them too powerful, so I don't use them myself. Now, if you're playing with manual trade as well, they're really powerful because you can literally make trade officers and move the most luxurious goods away from their market into yours. Because what I would say is currently, because AI doesn't build markets very often, you're going to have the most, what's it called? Trade advantage. So your trades will always be first, even if you've only got like a few officers. So, they did. So I will say my comments there were based on my playtime prior to release. So maybe the AI is better these days. Maybe if the AI uses trade officers, you should use trade officers. Because you want to equal the playable things, right? Trade is all about who has the most advantage. You want to sneak in every bit of advantage you can. In fact, if you're saying that, maybe we should build some trade officers, guys. Maybe we should unlock the power. Okay. No! They recaptured their capital. Can someone, give that back, please? I can't have a world without whatever this place is called here. I have to own it. Give it a few seconds. Guys, can you just sit... Just... They left. I'm not going to leave my siege, because I know if I leave this area, we're going to lose the entire thing. So I'm just going to sit here for now. While we're waiting, though, it looks like we can do more. What? Oh, we haven't got enough people there anyway, so that's a non-situation. Fiber crops, fish. We want to be getting these irons as well. And then we're done. I don't think we need to do more than this. Well, we can't really, because Denmark owns that bit at the top anyway. So we'll pretty much be sorted then. Please! Anyone! There needs to be like a go here command, like an EU4. It's happening. It's gonna happen. And they don't accept the deal. Fair enough. We're down to 67%. We're about to end this war, guys, so... But currently it's what I want it to be anyway, so... Don't vote. Don't vote, guys. I want to have war. I want a chance of me losing the game. Okay, let's try and get this war... Okay, let's go over here. We'll pressure them with a siege. And that should be enough. Come on. Okay, we're in. Do it. Do it. Oh, the polls ended. It's over. Whoever voted at the end there, don't worry, you got what you wanted. You got what you wanted there. Okay, Bohemia. You stole my lands. You stole this entire you stole this entire region off me. This was mine. This was used to be mine. I declare you nothing. Sorry, 1 second. Let me just let me insult them first. Let's have a look. Oh, we used this one already, right? We've got to find another insult. Huh. Do you know what? Furthermore, I believe that Prague must be destroyed. Done. With that insult is a messenger saying that I have declared them a rival. We've done it. The game is now vastly more scary than it was a few moments ago. And it's going to be really interesting. Mega Bohemia, the world's largest power, is now my rival. This is going to end in tears, and I'm all here for it. We still have this guy, by the way. Do I have a truce with him? I don't. We should attack this guy, because I want to get a rival slot on someone that's bigger as well, so we can have more fun. So yeah, guys, there you go. We have a new rival. We have new territory. Loads of it. We got to do the jigsaw puzzle, right? How do we make this into vassals? So, we've got 3 here. Put one over there. Done. Okay, so next. 1, 2... That's a big vassal there. That's a huge amount of land. 1, 2, 3. So instead of doing 3, we'll do 2 2s. Yeah, I think that's going to be better. We'll do 2 2s. I don't know why I got so many characters now, but I don't want to risk losing my... I just pick random choose, so I just get a random guy. Done. Okay, that went really well. I'm glad we didn't die. Oh, sorry, I'm glad that we got the kingdom. And we now have rivaled Bohemia. We want to probably be focusing on our new initiative, though, which is currently going to be getting ourselves up to... Did I just lose some territory? Oops, my bad, my bad. We want to be getting ourselves up to more income, and we want to propagate trade, or sorry, proximity over to Riga. That's our new current main goal. So we want to go for location only, because the other one's already my cause. And we want to give this bit over as well. Excellent! The Grand Teutonic Order. I still love our name, guys. I love it. No, there is a little bit of a side quest, isn't there? Because we have to go and attack Cyprus. Now, I want to do this, so I think we may have fluffed it a little bit with the timing, but we're going to give it our best shot regardless. So, unfortunately for us, a carrack takes, I think, 3 years to build. No, it's 1 year. I am so far off. I've just lied to everybody, all 10 of you. I'm so sorry. So, we're going to instead build carracks. Get enough people. Well, yeah, has my leader changed his name? No, he's still just the Hochmeister. So that's not very exciting. They should at least change his title, right? It's like more grand. Grandiose. Done. Let's head back home, shall we? This is also good because we get more money from levies. And because we got a pretty decent ruler, we can actually make him into the general now as well, which I think we will do. We can find him. I do need hulks, you are right, but I need to get the combat ships in first. Actually, we've got loads of time, haven't we? I can probably declare war on them right now. No, let's not do it right now, because there will be an automatic peace if you're not attacking each other. So we'll give it a little bit of time. Where is the Hofmeister? Oh wait, I forgot. We have the temporary angry Bohemia. We've got to try and defeat that before it's a problem. Let's go for temporary high amounts of spending to fix that. Also, apparently we've got no food in the Danzig market. Is that really the case? Have we actually run out of food? Oh. We need to spend some money on food production, guys, at some point as well. I'm still going to spend money for now, though, on the Navy, because this is more important, because I don't want to waste the thing. Yeah, because we're still in age 2, so we can still use the fishing boats to get my troops over to where we need to be. Also, it looks like I've lost my rival because I'll become a kingdom. So who else do we want to rival? Muscovy could be a good shout. I want to go for Muscovy, because if we go for Muscovy, hear me out, guys. While we're eating Novgorod, it stops Muscovy from actually being able to eat Novgorod as well. So we negate all of Russia's growth. The Golden Horde's passive. I don't know what they do with their lives, but I have not seen them really attack anyone. They just exist. Though in their defense, they have got most of this area as tributes. They're just making money off them, right? So they're just like, oh, whatever, we just leave them alone. So guys, chat watch mode, okay? I'm not going to forget, hopefully, but 1429, I have to be nearly about attacking Cyprus at that point, okay? That's the plan, that's the plan. Let's save some money. We have what we need in terms of this, so we're going to improve relations with Bohemia to get rid of the antagonism, which is good anyway, right? What is this? Wow, this is like the worst perk I've ever seen in my entire life. Why would anyone have this? No. I do not want that in my video game, thank you very much. More vassals have been captured. So we're going to have currently 6 carracks, right? So what did Cyprus have? 4 and 3. So we actually outnumber them. So we have locked that in, guys. We have enough troops to do that. Now we've done that, let's get ourselves... We've got more money. Nice. Okay, so I'm still going to get more carracks. We'll have 9. And then we're going to go for hulks. Done. We can also upgrade our ships to hulks so we get a bit more carry capacity, but we need at least 4,500. So we're going to need to use fishing boats regardless, guys. But great news, we've done it. This is great. Absolutely brilliant news. Now let's also reduce this back down to 50% again. Done. 105 income. But remember, Denmark trusts us. I don't know. Whatever. I don't know why that happened, but whatever. So, income right now is amazing. Diplomacy. War reparation. Oh, it's temporary money. I shouldn't bank my military up on that one. At this point in the game, I want to at least be making 100 income before I build anything new. So, because those years in the stream when I was stuck at no income or negative income, that slowed my economic growth down dramatically. Like, look at this graph, guys. I literally wasted this time. This was all a waste of time. I should be going into space. If we look at Bohemia, they're practically on Mars right now. They look at that. Their base tax is crazy. Oh, damn. Yeah. I love very hard mode. The AI is so much more powerful at this point than in normal mode. It's not even close. They've gone past them. They've gone into space itself. Yeah, crazy times. Crazy times. Anyway, good stuff, guys. So, speed 4. We're going to spend all our income temporarily. Very nice. We want to get a bit more hulks, I think, for now. I know I said about not spending money on military, but the hulks are super cheap, right? We need like 20 hulks. I can't do math. Three more, three more. Oh! Wait. There's a crusade. Castile. 12 times has called me in, I think. I don't know if that's that many, but I think it's a lot. They've now called me in to an actual crusade against enemies of the faith. I'm not going to do this over the Cyprus thing. I just want to join it because why not, right? But I'm still going to be focusing on this, for sure. Okay. Awesome news. Let's save more money. Good times. Good. Good. So, back to this. I don't have enough money. I probably should have checked this before I built these cities. We haven't got enough masonry. Somehow. We still don't have... We keep building masonry, and it's never enough. It is never enough. Let's just... I'll just build 500 ducats worth of masons. Because we always need more. What the hell? What happened there? This went up to 100% all of a sudden. I don't know. Cool. Okay, fleet. Let's get ready to go and invade. How many troops does Cyprus have? Nearly 4,000. So they're not that bad. We'll get it though. That's wait, they're not a war, are they? That's their army. That's not their levies. So if we attack Cyprus, they're actually going to have... Nope, I'm wrong. Apparently they potentially have 0 levies. I don't believe that for a micro... Are they not a war, are they? Oh no. Oh no. Oh. What do we do? Let's strategize. Ottomans are attacking Cyprus as we speak. They're gonna go for the golden goose, guys. I haven't researched March yet, but I'm not gonna wait for that. Though I think in terms of... We're getting March, like... Oh, I haven't even... We're researching marches now. I thought I put them in the thing earlier. Okay, can I intervene in war? Threaten war, coalition war. I swear it intervenes around here somewhere. Do you remember... Does anyone remember where it is? Intervene. Game says no. Is it... So what I was thinking as well, I don't feel I can make the the Ottomans my rivals, right? Ottomans. Our capital's not close enough, so I can't make the Ottomans that at the moment. Do we go now? I think we have to go now. We don't have a lot of troops. I can sneak my forces in using the power of surprise, and we can maybe get the attack on the capital and call it a day. So we need to maximize temporarily. We need to get ourselves 18 diplomats. We need to wait a little bit. We can already call the levies. We'll do that right now. We got this. We got this. Don't worry about it. We will get Cyprus. It will become mine. The game can't stop me. Especially not the Ottomans. Oh yeah, it's probably, yeah, it's annoying how that works. Game. What happened there? Okay. Declare war, Cyprus, immediately. It doesn't look like they've been attacked yet, so we can look like they've been attacked. No! Why? Okay. At this point, I'm almost going to start crying, guys. I'm just got to shed a tear. Stupid, arbitrary. Oh, you can't attack Cyprus. You got fishing boats. Oh, fishing boats. That's unacceptable. Okay, declare war. Fishing boats. I couldn't declare war because of fishing boats. Okay. I need some dudes. I need your hulks. I need wait, 5, is that enough? What is it? We might, I'll hire them. The captain is in. Can I get a speed boost on an admiral? Are you any good at what you better be good at your job. We have too many people still. Do they have forts? No. Yes. I need more people. I need more people. We can get 3 boats from Danzig, apparently. Achievement unlocked. Have levies, armies, and mercenaries at the same time. I'll take it. I will take it. 4,000 troops. Still not... It's okay. We'll drop some... Sorry, guys. I know you all want to be part of the Cyprian rescue mission, but you can't. You can't all be a part of it, okay? You have to stay home. The rest of you, though, are good to go. Okay, operation. Are you... Where's the movement speed one? Admiral. We need military. That's perfect. Okay, let's go, guys. Speed. We must rescue Cyprus from becoming vassalized by vassalizing them to protect them. Go, 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 go. As long as we capture the capital, we won it. We got it. It doesn't matter. No! Damn it, Castile! Damn you! With all my fiber! Is this actually a battle, or is this like random... We're winning it, it doesn't matter. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Whoever you are, back the hell up. Okay, we're good, we're good. Go, go, guys, go! This is so important. This is the most important part of my entire life. Come on. No, whoa, whoa, whoa. Be careful how you get... What? Oh. Remember, both their navies are bigger than mine, so I've got to be careful here. Okay, unload, unload, unload. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Micro Crusaders, attack the enemy. They have no food, isn't they? Don't need... No! No! Damn it. Ah. Oh. The carrots are about to be finished. We have to try again. The carrots are coming through right now. I'm so upset. I can't believe this. The tragedy. If they save them... If that caused Ottomans to take over Cyprus, I can't believe it. Let's hope it's not the case, but it might be. With 9 carracks, though, we should be able to blast through their fleet next time. My fleet is injured, though, by a lot, so it's going to be a bit risky, but we're going to have to try. Okay, we'll have 1 month for repairs, and then we're going to go. Okay. Combine. Get on. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Okay, let's go. Attempt 2. Speed. On the way over, we need to make sure we hide the weak ships, like the hulks and stuff anyway. Galleys are okay. We want the big-ass carracks to be taken DPS here, of course. Okay. I don't know. Where's my fleet at? I don't even know where they're gone. We got this. Please, guys, you have to do what we need, okay? You have to secure the victory for the greatness of the Grand Teutonic Order. And also, I must build a random city. Look how much we're building. Oh, also, we've lost one of our dudes there. Okay, so we might run into random enemies again. What the hell? Castilian colony of the Canary Islands. I think they're colonizing everybody. Just an inkling, though. Okay, this time there's surely no possible way they can stop me. Surely we have this in the bag. So all we need to do is touch the capital, and I don't care what happens after that. Go! Handy! That is a good tech. It's a nice army you have there. I'm glad I brought both troops, or this could have been a bit awkward. They're getting some kind of naval dude. I need to get these guys into a port, because they're going to be like nearly dead from attrition. So if we grab this area, hope it'll be fine. Done. Okay, cool. So we've locked in the main area. Let's go for an attack on the actual enemy. Now, the Ottomans have lost. They haven't got this war in the bag. We'll hunt them down to wipe them out. But we've done it. I just need to find where they go. Oh, I can't go over there, apparently. This is not good, because the Ottomans could, like, ninja this if they take it back. Okay, that war's over. They're gonna take it back. Okay, what I'll do next time, I'll leave behind one guy to protect the fort as I go and hit the army. But I think, everybody, we got Cyprus. Cyprus is ours. We've done it. Okay, so let's go and make sure we keep building up these territories. Where am I? We also got, like, hardly any bonuses from the siege, but I think it's because we took damage, unfortunately. Robin's now my core. How's the core doing, by the way? Because this guy's been on here for ages. He's got one territory left to convert over, and it's going to be around 5-10 years. So it's a bit of a long one, actually. What is this? Ships are repairing slowly. Not enough lumber in market. Fair enough. Oh, we could do. That's a good point. It's the EU4 brain, right? Normally you have to completely grab everybody. Yes. 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 Welcome. Ah! We did it, everybody. We have secured the Cyprus. These guys will become a monster if we just let them become a monster. Now, exactly the same time as last time, they need to get a marketplace so they can get loads of power. They need to probably like build the marketplaces to make money from trading. So, good times. Good times. We're going to let them have 1 month of repair, and then we're going to head back to my market. We can also... Ooh! Muscovy is fighting the Golden Horde. I'm not going to interfere on that one. We're going to leave him alone. I'll leave him to it. Okay, back home. I am chuffed, everybody. I am chuffed that we managed to do that. If we just cultivate them, they're going to be really, really powerful. Definitely need to get ourselves up to the merchants first, though. Cool. Okay, so other things. We're not annexing any vassals at the moment, so I want to annex these guys over here, of course. So we'll start that now on both of them. And at that point, we've secured this entire flank from Bohemia for future wars against them. So they won't be able to ninja my vassals. Next up is going to be probably more vassals over here, I think. But I won't create any more annexations until... Because at this point, we had diplomatic capacity, right? We have it in droves. So we'll wait a little bit. We'll get marches, and I'm going to create a Russian march with a little bit of port over here. For now. Okay, awesome. So, I guess speed 4 is okay. How much was it for that market again? It is 1,000. We could put it here instead. It saves a little bit of money. Not a lot. So, another month or two, and we should... Or probably 1 month, we're good to go. Can I do this by army size? Probably not. Refill forts. Yeah, it did cancel itself again. I think it's because we keep putting on boats and stuff, so it breaks itself. But we're not at war anyway, so it doesn't matter at the moment. Let's go over. Reduce spending. This at this point can go back down as well. Done. We can also save on these two, so we get some more diplomats coming in. We can save this one. We'll leave up. And yeah, cool. Done. Let's disband the navy. Oh. Apparently there's no fishing boats in this navy anyway. It's all army troops and mercs. Yes. Oh, wait. The game lied to us, everybody. I have a free fishing boat. Fair enough. It's done. It is done. Let's put... I think this is probably the best place. We'll put it here. And now I'm going to just build them marketplaces. Hopefully, their income will start rising. And we'll see a power Cyprus becoming a reality. Did I capture it? When I've tried to make my troops into mercenaries, it bugs out for me. Sometimes it makes me pay for my own troops' maintenance as I'm hiring them out as mercenaries, so I never use it. Nor have I ever found that AI actually rents my troops in the first place, so I don't use mercenaries myself. I imagine it's really fun for multiplayer, but I don't think it works currently in... I don't think it works well at the moment in single player. Okay, marketplaces. Market. They've already got maximum marketplaces. They're heroes. In that case, then, let me just witness their power. 1 month. Wait for it. Let's have a look. How's their income? It didn't change. That's weird. It should have gone up a lot, but whatever. Not apparently in this case. Next thing I want to do is docks so that the Cypricans have access. There's no lumber in the Morpheus market. It doesn't actually say Morpheus, but I decided it's going to be the case. Oh yeah, what they've done is they have no lumber. We can fix this. We just need to make them have lumber mills. I've played this game before. Yeah, we'll just do that. That will give them plus 14 lumber. And I guess they can't do it in these territories here. Their traders should also import it as well, right? So It shouldn't be that bad. Capital. They've already got themselves... What does the embassy do? Diplomatic capacity plus 0.1. What the hell? Well, everybody, I could have been having more diplocat the entire time. I didn't know that. I should probably be building embassies in places. And they've already built armories as well. So in theory, if they get a lot of income, they're already going to be maintaining an army anyway. If they have more lumber. Cool. Wouldn't even be anyway. So, over here. Mert's going to go away in a second. We can get rid of the guys in my army to reduce incorrect crown power. And I'll put my leader in charge so we get plus 25%. In terms of other things though, guys, we have a little bit of economic mastery to do. In theory, we got a little bit more, we got quite a bit more locations to max out with cities. And then we're going to go for the mass docks and stuff down the coastline. Though I say this, the AI's already been working on it for me, so it's already a little bit of a work in progress. And at this point as well, I've noticed that the burgers are stopped. They are... Oh, it's because they're building one of these really expensive buildings. That is the reason. It does take them a bit of time sometimes to get those... It costs like 400 ducats, so they're a bit... Damn it. I was reducing their income by 20. Oops. That was a mistake of the maker. Also, I have debts from some time. Not sure where I got that from, but we'll get rid of it. Nice! I'll take that. Cool. Also, guys, because it's been a bit of time, we need to get an ally as well, right? We don't have an alliance currently, if I remember. We just have vassals. At the moment. I'm still kind of... I want to maybe grab... Ooh. Papal states are still dying. I still want the Pope to die, then we can annex him. Or maybe we just don't have allies. that could be... Well, I'll tell you what. Whoa. Who hates Bohemia? Naples states, Denmark, Norway, and Jawa. Friends? No, not Denmark. Denmark has land I want to conquer at some point. Norway? They're not very strong, but they will have navies, right? So they might be useful in like any random war room. I think we might get an alliance with Norway when I get myself some diplomats. So, at the same time, we got some more rebels coming up quite quickly. The rebels are just constant on this one because we haven't got like normal degradation. I don't even know if this is going to be enough to reduce it down to plus 0.03. That's not very good, is it? That is not good at all. We have though got a parliament. And we're going to use the parliament to go into universities. Excellent. And also, because I've been forgetting about for ages, we need to go into laws. We need to implement ones we haven't done yet. So we got bureaucracy. So we get more passive prosperity across the country. And then we've got another one as well. I think we do. Do we? Maybe we don't. Recruitment law. One tick. We need to get ourselves some more cash first, and we can put it in. This one, I don't think we have any options. I think we want to probably go for the burger one, perhaps. What is this? Poland wishes to request military access from me for 362 ducats. Poland is currently fighting... the Hungarian revolts. I would accept, because I don't know why you need my assessment. I don't know. I'm going to accept. We just get some free stuff there. Cool. More peasant levies probably makes the most sense. Excellent. Okay, back to this then. Do we want to use this parliament to get another CB on someone? Potentially. I'm very tempted to grab this Estonia bit. Also, at the same time, we might want to grab Crete. But we have to fight Genoa. Aragon? Still England. England will kick my ass. Scotland. Ooh. Now that is a tempting target. I will take a Scottish ally. Excellent. I also do want to actually get the university in, so we'll make sure that passes for sure. Okay, so unlike last time, my fleet's actually ready for a war right away, which is good news. We need to make sure we have a good formation though, so we want to have the carracks, 3 on each side, and every other boat's going to hide. For now. Done. The other boats will still fight, they're just going to jump into the battle, right? As it's already begun, but at least it means DPS-wise they're going to be attacking the carracks first. Ooh. And we still are a bit limited due to the lack of diplomats still, which is a bit annoying. I'm really missing that plus 0.2 from the Royal Garden. I'm really missing it. That helps you out a lot, and not having it is a giant pain. Interesting. We have raised levies in peacetime. Maybe. It said I had 33 fishing boats raised, but that wasn't correct. Lies. Cool. So, it might look pretty good at the moment, but we actually haven't got that much. Most of my income is based on me being maxed out on devotion and stability, so that's not perfect. We're probably getting around like 150 if we're at this rate to actually start building more military units normally. We still want to be focusing on finishing off these big cities for now, which we're getting very, very close to. And how's Cyprus doing? I just want to double check. How are they doing with these logging camps? They haven't built the first one yet, so they're still working on it. They'll get there soon. Ah! The Hungarians want access from me for another 300. I don't know why they need my access. I'm nowhere near their front line, so I'm just going to keep accepting it. Good. And also, it's been a bit of time. Have they... My dudes, my cabinet members, they've been working for a long time. Courland. Is it now Core? That's the wrong one, sorry. And no, they're still working on this last province. It's slowing us down. They're on 46%, so they're trying to get there. It's a little bit slow at the moment. So how long have we got for this one? 1435. So not that bad. I want to attack Scotland before England attacks Scotland, by the way, because I think I'm worried about that. We should just double check they haven't got naval vessels. They got 11, 9. They've actually got a better navy than me. That is a flat better navy, because it would be 5 heavy ships versus 9, but then they have 11 galleys. So that's not great. They've actually got an advantage there. We want to probably get more heavy ships then. For this war. What is the, let's have a look. You can fit 7 into one flank before you start having reserve. So that's a lot more heavy ships. That is way more heavy ships. We don't need that many. I reckon extra 6 will be enough for the Scottish War. Though also we've got to remember, everybody, that the AI will have plus 20% damage taken and reduction to damage. Well, yeah, they got plus 20% either way on very hard mode. So they are a little bit better than they should be. But if we have a good admiral, I think it'll be fine. Navy done. Excellent. So how are the burgers doing now? So burgers are back on making around 40 ducats a day. But they keep trying to build these damn burger mansions. The good news is, though, I don't think they can build more than one in a location. So once they filled all those in, they should go back to building stuff for the country. The other guys, though, even though I'm taxing them a lot, they're actually building stuff for the country as well. And I gotta say, look at the clergy, wharf, university. They're doing a great job. Protected harbour. I'm not even, by the time we get the money, I'm not even going to need to do anything. They would have already done it for me. Oh, wow, they got a lot of gaps in their production there. A lot of gaps. I reckon I built enough logs, though, to fix their problem. And they're probably going to import some anyway, right? They started importing a little bit, but not a lot. Ooh. Diplomatic capacity is a problem, but not by a lot. I'm not going to go and increase the... Actually, I should do it a little bit, because we need to get ourselves a diplomat to attack Scotland. Oh! Do you know what? We're fine. Excellent. So tech-wise... Oh, wow. City right costs founding. That would have been... would have been very practical to wait for that to come through, but it's okay. We'll wait for that to build any more cities, though, because I'll just be wasting money otherwise. We've got a lot more places, though, so let's go for the wharves and stuff first. Loads more to build. That's that done. Next, we want docks. Why go for Scotland? Well, currently, most of this location is... You can't really tell, actually, but a lot of them have quite high antagonism a lot of the time. I'm on cooldown as well for a lot of these wars, so Scotland could be a good vassal, like Cyprus can be. I think it's going to be handy to have. And we're also going to slow down England, because if we want to colonize, we're going to want to knock out one of the 4 locations. We want to have either Morocco, Spain, France, or Britain, so that we can have a good market to make profits from the New World. I don't care if it's necessarily my land or a vassal's land, but last thing I want to do is have a colony in Canada, import all like the colonial goods, and then England just makes loads of money off me. I want to avoid that at all costs. I think it's a big new trap. Like, if you're trying to make a colony as any of these nations, you need to have a market yourself on the edge of the world. In my opinion. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Harbour. So we'll probably go for the Isle of Man again, by the way. Because that was as a personal location. So that we can use that as a core to explore the New World. This is about finished, by the way. Though not good, though, because even though we've been trying to prove relations with this guy for ages, still, they're not happy with me. Oh, have they not? They're a different culture. They switched back to, not only they switched away from Catholic, they also switched away from Prussian. So we need to get these guys converted over at some point, but that's not a big priority at the moment. So, war-wise, wait a little bit longer, and then we'll attack. In the meantime, fingers crossed nothing changes in this calculation. Also want to double check this stuff as well. Can I make docks over here? Yes, I can. So that's Cyprus, 100% docks. Probably should also make sure they got wharfs as well, so they can get extra +1 sailors. Done that already. Armories. They can build... Ooh, is this not a city? For whatever reason, they can't build a armory on this location. I don't know why. Because it is definitely a town, so that's confusing. Not sure what's happened there. Oh, wow. Also, the new market for Cyprus. Oh, look at that, guys. My involvement is helping them. They're becoming stronger because of our little arrangement here. So, I noticed a second ago as well, unfortunately for these guys, they have a big food deficit. Big problem. We're going to need to find a way to fix that for them. Cultural acceptance. That's a very good shout, Zachary. That's a very good shout. Let's have a quick look. Yes, at some point they switched over to whatever this is. And because of that, they can't get the armory. So, good eye, good eye. That is a... We probably won't make them Prussian then for a while until they stabilize a little bit. So I want to make sure they have maximum armories first. But yeah, we're getting there. They've already started building a fleet, by the way. They have their own heavy ships. So, like, they're already more useful than all of this. Pretty much at this point in the game. Awesome. We're also getting very close, by the way, to getting ourselves up to Age 3. The Age of Discovery. So, I don't know what it's going to be, but hopefully it'll be quite soon. And how are we doing annexation? Looking pretty good. I'll save that. Thank you. Okay, back to building harbours and stuff for myself then. I think then, everybody, that should be every location with a harbour, a wharf, and a dock. So hopefully, passively now, we will start getting maritime presence over this location. Next step would be, we want to be building up a 50 strong, at least, 50 strong trade fleet to propagate trade for us in a location. Just go in there, big, loads of propagation, then they go back. Because right now, all I've done is I've created passive propagation, which is very important. It is very, very important. It's just that it will struggle to maintain 100%. This place is going to be fine, though, when it's finished. Nice. I'll take that. Put that over there. Get a little bit more. So what we're doing now with technology anyway, we're researching power... No, marches, and then we got power propagation. No, we have nothing. Okay. So in that case then, I want to be doing... Press and ability. We can make them a little bit happier, but you go to serfdom. Might have to think about that one. What are the other options? Strengthen rights? No way. Curtail nobility? No way. Maritime presence plus 10%? Yes. Let's actually look in the proper tree, shall we? Because it's a lot easier to see what's going on there, isn't it? Let's have a look. So, Chancery. Plus 2.5% literacy in your capital, and you also get more, you get your cabinet be a bit better. Power propagation, definitely yes, without a doubt. We'll leave the nobility rights for now. Plus 2.5 happiness of the clergy is required, because we're not 100% happiness. I want to, what I'm trying to do, because we're playing on very hard mode, I'm trying to get as much tech speed as possible. So in theory, if the AI hasn't got 100% happiness, or sorry, if they got 0% happiness on their clergy, I have the same base research speed, because they get plus 20%. So this is good for my research speed overall. Not important at all. These two aren't that exciting. Privateers might be fun at some point, but... Silver output and lead, I don't think we already have any of those. I will probably grab this. Because market attraction is pretty general as well, because it means other AI will put stuff to your market. So if they have like an RGO with like iron or clay, it is useful. So I think we will actually grab these two, thinking about it a bit more. Pound lock canals are only going to be for cities. I've only got one of those. Rag paper and crown house, not that interested. Non-culture levy size. That could be very good, because a lot of our population is actually not. That's also custom tech for Teutons as well. Handgunners. This one's good. It unlocks man-at-arms for our levies. If we go into a big war, we need more troops to levies. This is a good one to have. Coastal fort, definitely. Oh, what the? Why am I here? What happened? Coastal fort for the presence, and no, it's not presence, is it? I think coastal forts is harbour capacity. No, it's presence. It was presence. So we'll grab that. Initiative and peasant levy. Yes on both of those. We're kind of at the end of this age, aren't we? So a lot of these techs are kind of just like there at this point. They're not like, wow, really need that at the moment. Naval initiatives, yes. Efficiency, yes. Prestige, yes. Peasant levy size plus 10% as well. Done, everybody. That's a lot of techs. We probably won't get all the way through that tech tree because of when we get the next Age of Diplomacy or whatever it's called, we're going to be probably switching it out for whatever we unlock first. Awesome. So, recap. We need to start spending diplomats on converting our new vassals into Prussian. So we haven't been doing up to this point. So we have a look. We got a lot of vassals to convert over. A lot. Also, long term, because I am doing naval propagation, we want to also be grabbing these two. Because I can propagate my presence all the way down to Lubeck. Which I think is really, really good. So we'll convert these two over now. These two are going to be doing this for a long time, to be fair. That they're going to be stuck at changing to Prussian for ages. Absolutely ages. How are we doing on the war? 3 years. We have built up all the ships. 555. That's a lot of DPS, by the way. That is a lot of DPS. Okay, I think we're good for the war. We'll wait a little bit to get the diplomat, and then we'll go in. Income's dropped down quite a bit. I'm not sure exactly why, but it has. Food costs and such. There's a lot of, like, little bits we've got to go back and fix at some point. A little bit worried down here as well. We got to really... After we've got all these lands integrated, we have to go back and try and, like, convert the territory closest to our capital and then work our way around. We want to have everybody being Prussian. One ship not in fleet. Good eye, my friend. Good eye. This is a Hulk, isn't it? Yes. Done. Okay. So, next up is going to be Scotland. Or is it? All of these lands have 0. Absolutely 0 proximity. It's... Let's go for these guys first. It's going to take a long time, but maybe when we get some trade fleets going, it'll be more accessible. So, with that in mind, let's go for these guys here. Or do we just wait a little bit, guys? With the integration, if we wait until we get the trade actually propagating, because remember, all these new locations need to also train people up to enter the jobs. Hello, Casper. So I'm thinking if we go instead for doing some Prussian conversion at the moment, it might be more useful. So if we have a look around, Danzig. Let's just go from the start. Everyone that's here will be converted right away. While we're here, we'll maximize the control as well, which will make us more money. So I think that's a good idea. Let's do it. Excellent. And then eventually we want to be getting rid of all the religion as well of the heretics, so we fix that problem. 1 more month and we can attack Scotland. What I might do, because I am going to have to spend 30, 40 years annexing this land, by the way. It's going to take me a long time. I might just give it to this vassal and he can do it for me. Because the time it takes to integrate uncored land is unbelievably long. It is so, so long. I'll hand it over. Because right now this is doing literally nothing. I'm getting 0 value from this land. The only thing I'm getting from it is rebellion chance. So it's a complete waste of my time owning this land at the moment. I will keep the city though. It's mine. The goal, check the pinned comments. I did that before. Let's see. So, I should be able to see it somewhere. Aha! Problems to send over. And I have to do this very slowly, by the way, because unfortunately, I don't want to give over that city, so I have to do it one at a time, which is super annoying. Not the most amazing way of doing things. Where am I looking? That one. One more. Done. Okay. War is going to be declared. So, army-wise, I think Scotland does have the ability to get, like, at least 10k, maybe 15. Apparently it's 35. So, I'm way off. We need to probably bring up with us, then, some dudes. So, we can currently bring a lot of levies. So, we're going to probably raise everybody and we'll see what we can fit in the boat. I'm also going to raise anyone with fishing boats nearby as well. And hopefully we might even see some help from Cyprus. Though they are very busy still. So Scotland is... Oh, they got forts everywhere. It's going to be a bit of a long one. I'm tempted to build some more artillery then, as we're fighting them. But we'll see how things work out. We can do 2 attacks though. We can land in a location. So I think what we do, we'll go right away with our main army. And I'm going to go and land and take over the Isle of Man. So we can use this as a staging point. From there, we will also drop off all these levies. Next time. We also need a leader in the fleet as well, in case we run into the enemy fleet. We should win. I built a lot of carracks. It should be okay. Okay, if we go this way. Perfect. Okay, drop off. Excellent. I've also happened to find where their fleet is as well. So we got 32 of their fishing ships stuck. If I capture that location, they'll be sent out into sea and we can wipe them out. So I might do that now, instead of going for, yeah, 30k Scottish. That's terrifying. I'm a bit worried now. If we leave, does Scotland have enough we get rid of the transport ships now. Because if we leave, they could put their entire army on ships and kill my troops in the Isle of Man. Interesting. Is that some of the little ships? Dead. Nice. Just a little bit more speed doing it this way. Now, hopefully, wherever the Scottish army is, I don't know where they're going to be. Hopefully, they're not here. Fingers crossed. I just want to kill your fishing boat, sir. Don't mind me. If we get attacked, we're leaving right away. We're not staying around for a second. Fair enough. Good for them. Done. Excellent. Okay, get back out of there. Fishing ships destroyed. None of them left. Okay, guys. Sit on the Isle of Man. So with that, I don't think Scotland has enough ships left to actually drop off. No, it's only galleys, light ships, and heavy ships. They haven't got any transports to land on the Isle of Man. In that case, then, we'll head back and we'll pick up the levies. Let's go. Why? Did they land troops on... There's Scottish. In the middle of Germany. They appeared from somewhere, that's for sure. Okay, while I'm waiting though, let's go back over here. And we'll get ourselves some more cities again. So we want to be getting this guy. That guy. So we've got one city left. And then we built all the cities we need for this connection to Riga. Now this army doesn't look really big, but Remember that how the game works? Levies don't require as much transport capacity as anyone else, so you can easily fit them in. Oh, that is a lot of Scottish. There is a lot of Scottish there. We're going to have to make sure we attack them. Well, they have to attack me in a location, or it's not going to work. So I'm thinking that we want to probably... They're there, right? I have a plan. I have a plan. Oh, we're losing troops to attrition. Oh, no. Hurry up, guys, hurry up. We have no supplies. Every month we lose dudes. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Okay, the plan's a simple one. What we're going to do is get the professional army inside the boats, go over here, and we know currently the Scottish are here, right? Excellent. I'm going to take this location here right now. Nice. This location gives me a -2 on the enemy if they attack me here. I'm going to go back in this direction, and I'm going to pick up the levies. And at this point, we wait. Simple as that. The plan's going to be, I'm going to take the port first. That's why I went a bit further away. Then I can instantly drop my troops off into the location instantly with having transports, right? So the Scottish attack me because they think I got 4k, but in reality, I have 17, 16k. Oh no, England. It's okay. Oh, whoa. Kill those fleets off. It's working. This is super risky, by the way, because if they still win, I'm gonna have to lose one of my armies, right? I'm gonna have to either lose the man-at-arms, which we won't, because it cost me like $1,000, or the levies. Here they come, guys. Train if you have train. Also, hide the cannons. Let's not have the cannons on the front line if we can avoid it. We're missing some of them. There they are. Train, my brethren. You're about to have a massive battle, okay? Don't panic. It's either going to work really well or it's going to be a disaster. I imagine they're already here. They're probably about to come in. There they are. Okay, get inside. Okay, 15k versus 26k. They have a -2. And I've got a lot of proper armor units. It's a very slow battle. Oh, I know why. It's because I'm fighting on really weird terrain, so we've only got like 5 frontage. I really should have waited then. We should have waited until the my guys were flagging. We have got this though. We're actually losing more troops, by the way. Their flank's gone, their flank's gone. That was an equal battle. That is the power of me. Oh, I had a good general. Damn. Okay, well, we beat him once. They are retreating. We're all good. Also, I realized we can join a chivalric order. I forgot about this feature in this game. Completely forgot about it. You can join chivalric orders, and they give you certain buffs. So you can get like more admin, for instance. We want admin at this point, because it's my leader, right? More admin, more crown power. Done. Okay, so we're going to probably... That killed off nearly all my regular troops. That really hurt them. Now, the good news is... Let's have a quick look at things. Scotland is too powerful to vassalize in one war. We know this. Minimum, I want Ironman. Now, the problem is we had to get to a point where they're actually going to try and, like, give up. Now, they don't want to do that because of war enthusiasm. Which is at 24%. What, that doesn't add up, game. that doesn't add up to what I was just looking at a second ago. Scotland is making gains. Scotland military strength. Weird. We might pull back then for now. What if I combine these guys? Can I put them on the same navy? I can! Awesome! That's what I want to see. Put back in there. Where's the nearest place I can refill my military? What we'll do, we'll leave behind the levies on the Isle of Man. They came back! Land on them, land on them, land. Oh, they got it back. Whatever, it's fine. I was going to give it a shot. It didn't really work out there. Levies aren't going to dissipate anyway, so we just get the military troops instead. Back home, refill them a little bit, then we'll come back a bit later. Done. Yeah, the lack of... you can definitely tell that the lack of levies makes this a lot harder, right? That's why I was saying about now trying to increase assimilation in Danzig and stuff, because we can try and get all these lands converted over to just Prussian. We will get a lot more troops that way. Also, look at our economy. We're doing a lot of building again, which is brilliant news. In fact, I might hide that for now. We're not annexing any vassals, though. So I did say about this guy earlier, and we wanted to also want to be converting people over, don't we, to our religion or culture. So it'd be the Polish guys for sure. This guy first, though. Excellent. They haven't got food, have they? Oh, I didn't think about that. I did not think about that at all. We had to send the Navy back. Leave them there. The Navy can provide some food. If not, we can move them somewhere where you can get food instead. I'm surprised they're so stubborn, though. Oh, wait. They weren't. It must have... Ah. Perfect. We take this. This will hopefully dissuade England from doing a direct attack because they won't be able to get past me. And we can start making a small vassal that will... Oh, wait, we ain't going to do that at all. We can make a proper vassal. We can make a march now, can't we? So there you go, guys. Done. War completed. Excellent. We actually... This part of Scotland, by the way, has the most population. So it is definitely the place you want to grab first anyway. If not Edinburgh, because it makes the most money with the base tax. Excellent. That went great. I'm going to have to convert this place over to being mine. And we got to switch this over as well, because we have a 95% rebel. It's a shame I can't antagonize them like an EU4, because I can just get rid of them for like 100 years. Not a feature though, unfortunately. Okay, head back home. Navy come back as well. And done. Scotland's like, wow, their army's really organized as well. That means they got really high, I think it's either quality or professionalism. It's one of the two. They got some good stats somewhere. I'm not making the Isle of Man a vassal. I need the Isle of Man to get exploration range into the New World. So I have to have a territory here to do that. So this will be my little fortress. This, though, is going to be the vassal. Plus 40 diplomats right now. Without me... I'm not increasing that arbitrarily. That's just a lot of diplomats. Let's save some money. You got to spend a lot of money on replenishment because of the losses. It does cost you a lot of cash. So, next day. Oh, we need one more month, don't we? Sorry. I was going to wait until I can actually convert them over to have... I'll just put them down now, screw it. Let's go and get a vassal. Interesting. I can make a actual historic subject. which means they start with calls, which is really good for them starting off. Make them a march. Done. Excellent. One more month and we can convert them, give them a land, and they can start being converted to Prussian pretty much right away then. I don't see a reason to wait on that one. It is a shame though, because if you convert them from Scottish, they lose those super levies, but I think they're only really good in the first like few ages. So I'd rather long term have Prussians, which means we can get all the benefits from being Prussian. Are these guys, what the hell? Why does it say they're Scotland? That doesn't make any sense. We'll look at that in a second. Maybe it's because it hasn't ticked over for a month yet. It should have. Aha! That works. So, my friend, you're going to be given 2 territories. This one and the other one. You're also going to become Prussian. Done. Excellent news. Nah, it's okay. This is a very small location. You can just do it yourself. So we have to send... What we do, though, we'll send over the team. Ironman is not that populated. Oh, actually, it kind of is at the moment, but it'll be fine. Sorted. Okay. I guess we got a little bit more time on the economy then. So just to confirm, we just finished off the last city build. Let's have a look at our allies as well. Cyprus, how you doing, buddy? They actually have a famine incoming because they built too many cities. How I fix that for them, I'm not sure. You could build fruit orchards, which would provide some food for them. This might be the only way to save them from certain doom. So, Fruits. Don't worry about that. Is that all I can build? So that's going to be 7. Oh, I don't know if that's going to be enough. That's going to be plus... Nowhere near enough food, is it? Oh, it's not as bad as it looks. I thought it was saying they were losing 181 per month, but they're losing 33. So I should have in theory just built enough food for them for now. I don't know if there's a way we can get them more food, though. Oh, we can. I can build more orchards. It's fine. We'll do this first, because the last thing you want to do is cause Cyprus to have a famine, because they lose all their power from the levies, right? Speaking of that... Not quite. Oh, they're already in famine? Oh, they are already in famine. No. No. I don't know what to do about that. It's not, I can't really just send them food. I guess I could technically, but they're too far away. Long term, we'll build them some fruit orchards, and that should increase their normal population size later. Okay. So for other things then, we got a lot of dudes coming in. Let's spend all our diplomats currently switching over everyone's religion and their culture. I switched these guys so many times. They just keep switching back over and over again. I kind of wish it's a shame I couldn't ally England in the end, because I would love to have seen England win the 100-year war at least once. I would love to see that, but there are points when sometimes it looks like they are winning. I mean, in this case, this is not a normal 100-year war, is it? Because I came in and helped them. But normally by now you would see they would have lost anyway. So I'm glad they're at least still kind of on the board, but they're not doing it legitimately. Oh, I forgot. Doesn't Cyprus also own a random island over here? Fish! Ooh. I mean, it's handy, right? They got a little bit of fish. I'll still build these little guys here, but pretty good. Oh! I don't think it is. No, it stopped. It would have ended very recently, I think. But the situation's gone, isn't it? This is just a regular war. No, it's not. It's the 9th phase of the 100-Year War. I guess because I'm German, I can't see it. It might end in the historic one where England just loses its territory and France gets to become France. Switch this guy here. How do we on economy and stuff? The graph is looking good, guys. The graph is looking juicy. How are we doing on rankings? So we have got a few AI that are nipping at 1,000 income a month. Remember, this is not base tax. This is income. The AI is making 869 ducats. Oh no, that's not correct. Sorry, that's income as in this. So Bohemia is making 4 times, oh, nearly 4 times as much as I am. But then they could also be spending way more as well. Ooh. We got to build some food RGOs up because we have some places with food problems ourselves. Okay, I think that was maximum fruit there. No fruit here. Surely you can't just get fishing like villages in a main location as well. That's okay. I'm sure it won't be a problem in the long run. Cyprus Market is not very big at all. It's usually just this little bit here. It's because the Mamluks built a second market over there. But I mostly just wanted the AI to have their own market so that they can build goods locally and then export or import them. Last thing you want to do is be in a big market with someone else and there's no weapons. So it's really annoying if that happens. Or whatever it could be. Whatever item they're currently missing. They get stronger over time though. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, so let's grab ourselves some more culture again. Now, the AI doesn't seem interested in converting culture at the moment in their capital, so I'm going to probably flip them over. So they might start flipping themselves to 100% Prussian. And these guys are not interested in becoming my culture either. Very, very annoying, but it is what it is. Oops. I do wish we can get away from spiritualism, but I think it's going to be impossible being... Clergy and administration. Oh, that's a... What are we actually on here? Plus 12.96. Not actually that bad. I would like to move away from this because I'd much rather be quick at converting people to my culture instead. Because the culture is where you get, as you guys know, all the levies. That is, for me, is the most important bit. Speaking of, though, how are we doing with this fella? 36%, very, very slow, but it's happening a little bit. Temple. We should have more control than this. Ah, it's because they're unhappy. That's why. The market must be missing loads of goods. So, it's been a long time, guys. Can we attack once more Poland? Try and finish off a little bit. Let's go for increased size of subjects, because we just got a lot of new vassals and we've tried to convert them over, so they're going to be pissed off at us. We will grab innovation ideas increase. Always worth getting. And we'll grab the cause of as well. So we want to go for the place with the most base tax, which is actually the one right here. And I think we want to attack them soonish. In terms of military, though, they're actually equal to us. It's going to be a big war again. I might actually go up this time to 15 cannons. Well, I want to finish Poland off. Are they my, they are my rival, right? Yeah. They're my rival. I want to kill them so that I can get a new rival. And And then I also release Hungary so they can become an ally. Because I think they will be a brilliant ally because of their giant size and how, like, spongy they are for taking war score damage. But before we attack that, we got until 1440. So, guys, let me know in, like, 1439. They're too far away. I would have to annex Poland to get to them anyway. Unless I annex Kyiv. But yeah, they're a bit far away at the moment, so we have to get a bit closer. Oh, look at that! The Prussian blue, everybody. The Prussian blue. Yeah, so what we're probably do... This is where it's a bit awkward, Raphael. I need to figure this one out a little bit, because looking at control... Proximity to capital. This far away is completely useless. I'm getting, like, hardly any lands here. So I think we'll probably annex these, and then we'll make a march around here, centered from Warsaw. Because Warsaw has the rivers, so it can propagate trade. I don't know if it goes up or down river, though. It's the other way around. It moves away. Maybe then we want to be using somewhere else. So for instance, we got this location here. It's got a dual river. And if we have a look... Ah, this is where you want the base to be. Look at this. Proximity going down river, -30. That is amazing. So they can propagate their trade. Is it going the other way as well? No, it's one direction. Oh, wait. That might not be. Oh, it goes this way as well. This is the place. This is the location we need to make a march. It's going to be really efficient. Later on in the game, maybe I can use it myself, but for now, it's going to be just destroyed. We'll make it into a march temporarily. Cool. So, income. My income's not doing that good again, unfortunately. I think it's because we're lacking stability again. So we're not making as much as we were. I do still want to probably buy some artillery, though. For our units, right? Yeah, we need some more artillery. Crown power. I can't really do much about crown power because we're playing as a theocracy. So it's pretty much permanently cursed. Yeah, that's all I can really say about it, really. Crown power is not great if you're playing as a theocracy, unfortunately. Because I haven't got a royal family, so I can't... Normally you can get a 75% increase from your family members. Not possible with these guys. Not possible. We might get some better laws over time that can help us out, but... it is what it is. How many slaves do I have at the moment? I could... We could go for allowed slavery. I've been ignoring this law for ages, by the way. This gives us humanists. We might start flipping over humanists a little bit because I only have like under 1,000 slaves anyway. It's not a big part of my population, so I don't think it's a big deal. We're going to grab that. And that will maybe... No, we need one more source of humanism, and then that will start flipping over. Okay, how are you guys doing over here now? Excellent. The market of Cyprus is making food again. Their famine issue should go away, and I think they make profits off these fruit orchards anyway, so it should be fine. The rather overcrowded East Westphalia has become too competitive an environment to live in. So apparently I'm going to lose a modifier. Oh, so this was the German migration event, right? This is the one that kept sending over to me random German migrants. So it's going to turn itself off. But that means we get 10% more maximum tax. So we get ourselves more income for, well, I guess the rest of the game. It's pretty cool. I don't want to change my court power because I'm trying to keep up with the AI and technology. So I need to try and get as much clergy as possible because the AI has a base plus 20% research speed on me. So if I fall behind the clergy, them on technology, I'm just cooked, everybody. I got to try and keep up with them as much as I can on technology. It's not worth me getting, like... What does it do anyway? Oh, it improves your market... not attraction. Is it a... market competitiveness or whatever it's called? And also improves happiness of the burghers, which are currently at 137%. So, I'm okay with that. I gotta stop losing all these sources of burger happiness. It keeps happening over and over again. In theory, I should be getting a lot of benefits from it. I think I should get like 10 or 5% productivity, but I haven't got it. Okay, still got a few years left. I think we can do a little bit more when it comes to religion now. Culture as well. Cyprus, flip over. They're going to be useless until they flip to Prussian, by the way, so just bear that in mind. Good. One more place to convert over to Catholic, and then we've got all our vassals being what we need. Oh! Oh, we finally got a rebellion. Cool. Let's knock it out. No, we're not, because I wanted to spend all the diplomats on flipping religions. So we're doing that temporarily. Because otherwise I'd have to wait a very long time. I flipped over like 10 dudes, so... In terms of annexations, though... Not sure who to grab next. Because these guys are still converting over to Prussian. They're still converting to Prussian. It might be some of these guys over here. I had to find a good place though to make a march, I think. Yeah, we've got to find a good place to make a march somewhere. Sweden, not interested. I don't need allies for no reason. I'm nearly at my dip cap, so... I'm already strong enough, I'm happy. As long as Bohemia has plus... Oh, they might attack me at some point. They might go for me. Still, I want to try and convert over. Ooh. I realised we lost our income from France from military sponsorship. I might try and get that back. In fact, can we do it right now? Because we were at war, it cancelled it. Yes, we can get it back. Gives you 15 income a month. Wow. Also, I remember now in my kingdom, I have 3 people I can get military sponsorships off. The other one is going to be Naples, because they might do some kind of crusade against the Ottomans. So we'll get them in as well. Done. Excellent. Yeah, it's weird because it means that I will help them in their crusades against infidels. That's literally that whole thing. So they get like a free ally from it, basically. I'll take that. Thank you. Welcome back. Ah! The age of discovery has been born. And France is every single thing at the same time. So, exactly the same as last time, I want military to get the morale increase. This is even more important on very hard mode because AI has such an advantage already. We need to get as much combat power as possible, otherwise we'll just be completely swept away. So, now also, because we got age increase, these techs will be faster. By quite a bit, I think. It reduces their size by a little bit. A little bit there. Look at all these buffs I'm getting. 20% literacy. 25% embrace institutions. 23% clergy. We could do more though. There must be more modifiers we could find somewhere, right? Do you reckon we get any Do you reckon we get any custom texts in this age being Teutons? Monthly prosperity. That's from being Catholic. Oh, this is quite good. Alpha and Omega. Oh! Infantry power plus 10%. That's a good one. All my infantry will be 10% better at killing enemies. Save some costing there. Antagonism received. Ooh, we get custom units here. It would be interesting if becoming a certain size of wealth level triggers an event where the King of Europe tries to wipe Teutons out. That'd be pretty cool. Maybe, so when does that happen? Because maybe there'd be events in the game later on where they just be like, oh, Teutons, you shouldn't be alive anymore. We're going to kill you. That might be a thing. You never know. So unfortunately, guys, I'm not seeing Crusader. They're gone. I think my custom units are gone, everybody. So it's okay though, because at least we can switch over to these German, Prussian units instead. So, oh, it's okay. They actually have exactly the same buff. So we get 400 units and we get the 10% damage reduction. So we are okay there. That's a long one, isn't it? Done. Excellent. So, Scotland. Sorry, not Scotland. Portugal. Not... Wrong place again! We'll get there one day. What is this? Ooh. I vote yes. I want to have more stuff. I can choose to excommunicate people, but you can only do it in the Age of Titians or Renaissance. Oh, I could have got someone excommunicated. That's so annoying. I had no idea. Can I ask for a vote? I can. Are any of these any good? Let's have a quick look at these. Imperial Authority, that only affects the HRE. Efficiency on war goals. Maritime. Ooh, that's a nice one. Don't mind that. Institution growth. Maybe that one later on when we get into the weeds of it. Oh. How long will these votes last for? I think it's only like a few years. We might call one of these then when we're about to kill Poland to reduce the AE by 20%. That could be really good. Let's focus on quality. And I think, everybody, it's time for war. I didn't get to increase the units as I wanted, but my money's all over the place at the moment, so that's a bit of a shame. Let's do it. War. Hungary's not joining. Yes. Oh, what perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing there. Poland's on its own. We haven't got to deal with a big enemy. We had to deal with Denmark, but that's it. How long did that vote last for, by the way? If I go and do it. If we do it, it lasts for 10 years. So we can do a vote now, and we'll have it for the entire war. Is it this one? Nope. This one. Eventually I'll find it. It must be that one. Yeah. Awesome. Is this guy actually separate from Poland? They are. We can axe this guy. We can just kill him off. He's been annoying for ages anyway, so we just eat this guy up. Annexation-wise, let's have a quick look at other stuff. Printing press has spawned in Danzig, everybody. We've got ourselves an institution. Great news. Good. Annex this guy as a vassal. Poland. As I said before, we want this place at least to start making a capital for a march. And we'll give them all the surrounding lands, I think, over time. I'll probably still make the surrounding vassals into smaller marches so that they can power convert over to Prussian. Because otherwise it's going to take him hundreds of years to do it by himself. If we have, like, multiple marches around him, it'd be a lot quicker. So I think we'll give him these 2 bits of land himself, and the rest can be... No, actually, we'll do it this way. Ooh, we'll see. Hungary's not been my ally for like 20, 30 years. Because when I attacked Poland, they have a PU. So I couldn't stop them. My economy's tanked because we haven't... I don't know, actually. It just fluctuates sometimes. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It will go back up again at some point. It will find a way. It always finds a way. Oh, I know why. It's because I converted all of my existing vassals. I did like 14 conversions to Prussian and Catholic, which means they stopped paying me 20% of their income. That's why. Yeah, so yeah, we'll make vassals to power everyone into Prussian, and over time we'll feed them into the main march, Raphael. Yeah, it must be because of this, because my vassals are quite rich a lot of the time, especially in Polish lands, right? So I probably just lost the income from that. Maybe dead. Very cool. Also, for a long time, I think we were making money off war reps, weren't we? From multiple countries. So I think that also ran out as well. Good. Excellent. So we also can get war reps off the Novgorod. We'll go over there right away. Yeah, because how many of my vassals are actually loyal? Oh, yeah, there's a lot of more. Look at all that. That is a lot of disloyalty right there. That's probably over half of them. Yeah, over half of them are currently disloyal. Welcome to the fold, random guy. Denmark's still got a pretty big army over there. We got to be careful, though. I didn't think about this before. Because these vassals are disloyal, if they get annexed... Well, if they get grabbed, sorry, they get completely captured, they can actually surrender to Denmark. So I got to change what I'm doing, and I got to protect these guys as a priority. We also probably need some levies to do this as well, so I'm going to do a full levy call to knock out the Danish army right away. I didn't think about that. We're temporarily at risk of losing vassals. Everyone up. Okay, all units. Go there. Oh no. They got a few more. We've got to get there really quickly. Oh good, they're capturing back their capital. Whew. That could be a lot worse. Also, for the first time, I realized this as well, we can actually be attacking enemies with our navy. Off they go. If they even see anyone to fight anyway. Maybe Denmark's not come out to play. How you guys doing over here? Slowly becoming Prussian. Okay, so we haven't got enough troops right now. We're going to sit over here. And we'll wait. We will bide our time until the rest of my army shows up. In terms of war, though, we have more enemies in our... We have more troops in our enemies by quite a bit, which is quite nice. How are you guys doing over here? I'm just making sure these guys actually have cash, because I think it's quite important. It's not cash, food. They got no food again in the market. So... Oh no! Oh, I thought for a second they wiped out my entire army. It's okay. That was just a random levy I called up. We're in. Okay. Let's hunt some Danish down, shall we? They're going to attack us right here. So let's make sure we fix this before we do anything. We want to make sure we get all of the cannons into reserve again. It's a shame that I don't think the devs viewed this as a problem. Maybe it's just my playstyle, like actually using the formation button. So, 1, 2, 3. The rest of the troops, we just put them in 1 stack each, and I think everybody, that's that set up. This is an equal battle as well. There's absolutely no modifiers either side, and because of that, we're taking a lot of damage here. Because they got the plus 25% discipline. They're at 41% discipline right now, but we might still win. Their armies are smaller than mine with the frontage, so as long as I maintain maximum frontage, I in theory will have an advantage. Oh yeah, this one, look at this. Left flank's going down, right flank's going down, it's over. Nice! I'll take that. Let's get my vassal back in the fight again. I've got to build them a fort or something so they don't just get wrecked. We've got to also save some money. I'm going to actually just put this down while we're at war to 50%. And we're also going to tax the burghers. We're making money again. We're fine. Perfect. Sorry. This guy, he's just standing there. I don't know what he's thinking there, but I like how the AI is building armories before they have castles to protect their capital city. Very bold. Perfect. Apologies if you guys can hear fireworks. Apparently there's like something happening outside. There's just stuff going off everywhere at the moment. I'm like, what is happening? Well, I spent a lot of money on AI, so hopefully it's hiding the noise. Fingers crossed. Good. How are my guys doing up here, by the way? Disloyalties cause a problem. Because they're being disloyal here, they're not actually helping at all. So, I have war home. I can just do it here. I'm going to go for the sack because there's no rivers, right? Round 2. Why is my general rated so badly? Oh, he has got weird stats, but he's got the really high stat when we need it. They're gone again. Where's he going? Hunt him down. He's going somewhere else. Oh wait, he's turned around. Okay, let's grab some small territories that might tip him over the 10% war score. We'll focus on the highest, get rid of him. And also for the first time as well, I realized this earlier, my fleet's not doing anything, but I can... Wait, how about strong's our navy? We need to find their trap fleets first. So we actually might command the navy ourselves, and we'll try and find their navy, crush it, and then we'll blockade them. Oh, wait, this is perfect. I sit here, just simply go around their forts. I can take over all this territory without them being able to stop me. Absolutely perfect. Oh, they're still making so much. Is that done? Nice. Okay, let's get over there. And we'll knock out... Oh, they're back. Their army's been so reduced at this point. They can easily still conquer my vassal if I'm not careful, but they are very, very reduced. We've got 2 guys that are not actually deployed. And we're also going to switch this guy over finally to start integrating roads. Oh, I swear, Halgrim, I saw that before I saw your comment. I swear. Dude, great mind. I was like, oh, it's around time I could get to this guy. 1440. That's okay. This could be a... Because they are getting slower, I swear. I swear these are getting slower. Fingers crossed. Because it used to be a lot more, right? At one point we had, like, 9 or 10. So I'm glad we're becoming more stable when it comes to rebellions. Like, we are very, very slowly getting through that. We just want war reps here. I'm going to go back to the mainland because I think we're about to get hit by that army. It came back. Hit him out. Come on, buddy. And done. Nice. Okay, so hopefully that gives us more time to get another group of these areas again. And surely Denmark must be thinking like, do you know what? Maybe this Nor's not worth it at this point. Ooh. Oh, it costs you 50. Sound tolls are like, not tariffs. You have to pay them to get through your, if you want to trade somewhere else. Some straits require this. I'm tempted to grab this if we get a chance, but it costs 50 war score, so it's ridiculously high. This is because of the lack of vassals though, this war's not going very fast down there. There's not a lot of progress being made on the actual war. Ooh! Oh, what perfect place! Excellent! Broke them again. I love that. I accidentally intercepted them. Food is missing in Riga Market. I gotta build some food RGOs, guys, at some point. I think in terms of money priorities, next we want to make sure we have finished the war stocks and harbours. Then we want to probably get the 50 trade ships, and then we want to do RGOs everywhere, I think. They're still super stubborn. Oh, Mecklenburg's army, they're not going to help me in war, but they probably defend themselves. They might defend their own territory against Denmark now, because they've got 3k themselves. Excellent. Nope, not happening. Good. I want humiliate for the prestige. I also want war reps. Then I want to get money. There's a long way to go though. Looking good, looking good. Someone is still loyal to me. There's someone over there fighting. Oh, I forgot everybody. I'm so sorry. So we got to age 3, right? Which means if we go over to values, estates, we can get ourselves new reforms. I completely forgot about that. So definitely not going to get rid of this one. This one's awesome. Rep and capacity. Do we need capacity at this much at this point? We still need capacity. So we can't get rid of that one. This one, maybe. Because I really want to get outward. Remember, outward was good for diplomatic capacity. So, should almost vassalize Denmark. Let's see. Denmark needs 292 war score. So you need to pretty much fully destroy them nearly 3 times to annex them. So it's yeah, Denmark's a big place. If you try something in France, it's like, oh, you need 2,000 war score. I'm like, bit high. Not sure I can do that right now. So yeah, I want to get over to outward. Anyway, outward. Where is outward? I'm lost. I'm lost in the world. And this will give us a plus 15 base loyalty as well. We can maybe add in the other one later when we get another slot. Nice. Okay, we can get more money, though. We can get over $1,000 from Denmark. This is perfect. Especially because the economy has slowed down. I'm not happy about all the negatives from these events. Yes, does that give us any more allies in this war? I don't think it would have, but you never know. No. No one's impressed. We should be... I should have done this earlier. I should have been... We need to find a place around here to make a vassal as well. Because this is all my land here at the moment, right? At the moment. Though I think they're also disloyal as well. There must be a good place to make a vassal. Like, it has to be on a river. Isn't this the... Is this the original capital of Lithuania? I think it is. So they propagate downriver this way. Ah! They don't. Damn it. It was. So this only makes sense if we look at my territory. We'll leave it. Because I think I'm going to probably be able to use this land eventually myself when we get better roads. So I will probably make a vassal over this way, though. Maybe we start doing that. Novgorod. Not propagating. Oh, I didn't even check this, did we? Oh, Egypt is actually competing with France on some of the hegemons. So 2 of them are Egyptian and the rest are French. God, their income is insane. Very high dip cap, very high strength of culture. They're cracked. They got everything they need there. Oh, okay, let's pay attention. Let's go for that. You go over there. I see you. Oh no. You don't want to be fighting a war against Carracks if I got that many of them. That's critical mass. Very nice. Okay. These guys are out of here. I'm tempted to make them break their fort so I can just walk into their territory next time. No, we'll leave it, we'll leave it, we'll leave it. Money. Done. Okay, you guys have a long trip now, or do you? Nice. I love having a navy. Makes life way easier. We're sailed all the way over and land in Russia. Okay, with this money though, what do we need to do? What are we lacking in my market right now? What is the problem? So, we currently are missing... There's a lot of bombs going on. Lumber! Lumber! Lumber and that. After all that time I spent building lumber, we're still missing lumber. Okay, I've had enough. I've had it up to here with the lumber. I can't even improve that much lumber. Or can I? That is going to be max lumber after that. I've literally improved the last of the lumber. We're going to have to start building labor buildings to get lumber that way if it's still not enough. Also, I noticed it said paper. Paper's a problem. I will probably increase... Oh, wait, let's have a look at RGO. It's been a long time. So we probably found... Look at this. Some of our country or areas have grown up, so they get an extra, like, +1 RGO. Actually, look at all this income we can get. I'll take it. I'm very tempted, because it said we have food issues, right? Should we just spend time building RGOs up? Because whatever they produce, it will be maxed out, and it's in the market. Like, clay could help other industries. I'm tempted just to max out all my RGOs in this market. I'm very, very tempted. Okay, let's go for Novgorod. Danzig, no lumber. It's that bad. It is that bad, everybody. We just need more lumber. Okay, we've got loads of dudes. I've got to spend more time on these dudes here. Enforce culture. New vassal. Get out of the way. And let's improve relations with Cyprus. Scotland. And was it Naples, I said? Yes, Naples. Done. They're going to be my third sponsorship as time goes on. We've also lost our admin guy, so we've got to get 105 ducats, and we can jump into getting another guy then. Oh, those poor people. Let's quickly knock this guy out. Oh, they're gone. They're really fast. We're never seeing those guys again. They are. How is the AI going that fast? They have a need for speed. Oh, they're going to kill my random vassals that aren't helping in war. Are they going to lose? No, they're not. It's their fault, okay? These vassals should have been in a formation with the other vassals. They brought that upon themselves. So if I want to do a mass building of RGOs, all of these can be done in this market. Did Denmark get some of your northern land? Not that I know of. Oh, this is from Game Start. They start the game with Estonia, and there's an event where you can purchase Revel off them, which I did. So they didn't have that. I probably should have taken that back though, shouldn't I? At some point we had to attack Denmark for that anyway. Yeah, it's weird. So it's weird. I played with this game over 2 times, right? Also, as Sweden, you both get the event to buy that land off them. I don't know why. Because I think Game Start, Denmark had like a bit of an empire, but they were collapsing, so they're in massive debt. So you get loads of events to like purchase stuff off them as they're collapsing. So, by the way, in terms of new tech, we're already generating pike and shot and printing press, but not New World. New World's nowhere to be seen. I'm also gonna do. Oh yeah, that's what we want to see. I've changed the RGO to just so all vassals as well. Because if I build RGOs in, say, Cyprus, they get like 30 ducats or whatever. Like, this is making people money. Definitely worth it. The Empire shall grow. Speaking of the Empire, where are we? We're not even in the top 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah, we're getting there. We're not quite there, but we are getting closer. I just hired this guy and he died from old age. Why is everyone so old? Damn it. 107. Okay. This is looking pretty good, by the way. I reckon we can get stuff for these guys in a second. Humiliate. War reps. And then whatever money they have to spare. I think as well, when you take money off AI or anyone, it actually forces them to take loans as well to pay for you. So you get loads of cash. They're not just sat around with 1,000 ducats. You're forcing them to give you their loans as well. Ah, come on. I won't build too many vassal stuff. I was just thinking about, oh, it's a good idea. But then I was like, I need to improve my own food supply as well. Because I'm losing money, like 8 ducats, to not having enough food supply in Krakow, for instance. We've got to work on that at some point. That is a problem down there. Not a surprise. Got him. Okay. There's a battle over there. Come back. Ooh, not a good battle for... Look at this KD ratio. It's terrifying. Oh! It looked bad. It's just morale that was the problem. Okay. They seem to think they're winning for some reason. Fair enough. If we wipe their army, they'll change their mind. What is going on? No idea. Let's go over here, help the siege, because we have the cannons. We can maybe pop it into positive. We have got one of these as well. What do we have, guys? What do we have? Not really keen on any of these, if I'm honest. No. These are pretty mediocre. These are some mediocre things. This one gives me cheaper cost temporary for RGOs, which happens to be what I'm spending money on right now. Let's go for this. Also, I'm pretty certain I need to check laws. Because there's one that I always get the wrong version of. Where is it? It should be around here somewhere. Or maybe we don't have... There was one that had, like, plus outward. Let's have a look. Outward. Nope, that's my, I've only got one source of outward, which means whatever that one I'm missing is must be a monarchy-only one. So in that case, I will leave this alone. So I think we get ourselves 3 levels of lumbering. And we also get ourselves prosperity as well. So that's pretty nice. I will take that. Ooh. Stability, no 7. Not worth it. Not worth it. Ooh, not helping at all. That's due to that scaling bug, I think. Remove cannons. Combine cannons. Plus 7. Fixed. Always the way forward. There's a way to fix it if you put your mind to it. One more month for that. Yes, we finally got to Russia. Well, we're actually fighting Poland. They're just helping each other. I can't take stuff off these guys, though, because they're going to give me a massive antagonism debuff because of it, so... Ooh. Yeah, Russia's, it seems really weak. But I guess if you actually manage to get this land and you use control on it, it'd be really powerful. I mean, this is good. This is really good. Novgorod is cursed. Their one, they have no control, but Muscovy's looking pretty decent there. And they're doing very well, actually. I'm really impressed by that. They got marginally less base tax than I do. Get some money. Done. Okay, so at this point, it's the Hansa again, which I can never find, and it's going to be Poland itself. Let's get down there. So remember, the whole point of this war is that we want to be grabbing a new location for March, which is going to be over here. It's going to be the new capital, if we can. I could also make another cause of bell. I might do it on Scotland. Because we have this guy here who is a march, right? We can start feeding him other Scottish territory. Eventually. How is he becoming Prussian? He's doing a good job. He is doing it. I actually should have thought of this a bit more. I grabbed Galloway because I thought it would have more population. but it's also a worse capital because it's not as close to all these cities here. So that was actually probably a bad idea. Maybe the AI will move their capital if they see Edinburgh as a better place. You never know. It might happen. But yeah, maybe I'll put one on Scotland. Let's get this back over to 100%. Done. Oh, I just ran out the buff. Well, we got a little bit of free upgrades anyway. Look at all this land I upgrade. It's ridiculous. So much land upgrade. We've also got maximum amounts of diplomats again. Sorry. I should have had an energy drink again. I'm running out of steam, guys. Still got 2 hours to go as well. So, been talking for so long. Let's go for regular increase approval. And we want to be focusing, of course, on these core land ones. We're going to be probably annexing at some point. Oh, I was trying to get rid of their antagonism. So they didn't join a coalition against me. It makes sense in my mind anyway. Because otherwise, like right now, for instance, I could attack Novgorod separately, but because they have antagonism, I had to keep attacking them as part of the Polish War. Because of the coalition. Ooh, the Italian wars have begun. Oh, look at this is a big Italian war as well. Nice. Italian wars, a bunch of random leagues appear. And they all vie for control of the location. So this is bad news if you're playing in Italy. Because all of a sudden, you have the power of France, the Holy Roman Emperor, and Iberia trying to conquer all your land. So these guys have become part of the French League. And what you'll see is France is going to start just annexing random parts of Italy now. Which is terrifying. The HRE is not really bothered. And the Italians are completely out of it. You've also got 3 leagues inside which are local. So there's one from Milan and there's one from Naples as well. Okay, let's start grabbing random forts. And we can go on speed 4 for the rest of this now because it should be under control. We're doing this. Gravel roads are being built. How are the roads? How was that done? Nice. So I built a few roads myself at some point, didn't I? So we did help out a little bit. But if we look at this, the burghers have built roads in a lot of locations at this point. How are we doing with propagation? We are also starting to get some decent proximity along this coastline here as well. But we still need that trade fleet to give us a final push at the moment. But that does mean control is actually spreading out quite a bit more along these territories, which is good to see. Very, very good to see. Oh, I should have done this one first. Let me switch what I'm doing. Oh, nice. We just cored Isle of Man. So, this guy, for the first time in like 100 years, he hasn't got to core anything. So, what do we use him for? What does this man do? I can convert heathens. Ah, we haven't got any rebels that are heathens anymore, though, so that's kind of pointless. I'm not sure. We could use them temporarily to try and get us back up to 100% stability. Extra plus 10, maybe. Or perhaps we switch them out and get this guy who's good at everything. And then with that, we use him. Oh, favorite hair. Definitely. We use this guy to do something else. So what do we need to do that's important? We have got the general conversion people to Prussian. I'm also tempted to try and get rid of some of these That's okay. I want to move away from plutocracy. Eventually. They're not really moving to where I need them to be. Let's go for Prussia. We need more Prussians. We're trying to convert everyone we see. Then we can get a really big levy, and I'll look more powerful. Go. Excellent. So with this one, 21%, looking pretty good. I changed my target, so I'm going to help these guys out. Oh, no. Ah, we lost it. Now, we don't normally have... We have to at least grab the capital to grab it, right? So we have to do at least one more siege, and then we can try and make peace in our time. Also, I just realized I've been messing up a little bit because we got all these new cities. I built all the wharfs and stuff, but I haven't been building the marketplaces. So we could have been having loads of marketplaces along the entire front line there. Let's make sure it's just my territory for now. Very nice. Or do we get a bigger group of money? Let's get some money first, and then we just like super spend it all over the other place. Well, we're making money. It's just that I need to spend it more. Sure. Another Castilian crusade there against their own domestic rebels. So many marketplaces. We're going to be way richer. When all these get finished, we're going to have money everywhere, I think. I completely forgot about that. It should improve our aspects quite a lot. That's okay. We'll leave that alone. Speaking of the courier, one of the courier actions gives 5 diplomats and success. Hello, instant 250 gold. Where do you get all the money from, though? Where's the money from? Or are you using the exploit? Are you exploiting your game of Teutonic Order? He's cheating, everybody. I'm pretty sure Devon's cheating. Oh yeah, he's cheating. Oh no. It's not a real run. Yeah, request funds. Oh, hi Naples. Can you give me, what is it? 500 ducats, please, with no negative modifiers? Sure. Yeah, that's negative 42% siege. It's fine. I'm gonna kill him in a minute. Let's get this first. So close. What is this? White peace imminence. No. What? Is it because... Wait, where's that? I haven't attacked the war goal the entire time? We've got to deal with that in a second. We can just hit it a little bit and that marker will go away. Ah, come on! How many times can we fail 35%? They got hardly any troops left as well. Still not worth assaulting though, because like even one guy like defending would kill like 200 troops. Somehow. Oh no. I got this nerf, by the way. I campaigned on this hard, everybody. Everyone playing EU5 right now, this used to be -1 diplomatic capacity. But if you start a new game and you're a count, you only have 1 capacity in the first place, so it literally meant you had no capacity for the 10 years. It was really bad. It literally broke the entire game. It was impossible. How many times can we fail 35%? Not that many, apparently. Okay, kill this guy first, and then we go and grab the war goal a little bit. Excellent. Now, with that in the bag, we should Pike and shot. We are at 13% there. So, man-at-arms. Nice. There's so many buffs, events at the moment. What do we want? I say we want to probably grab. It's too much. It is too much. I was going to try and block off Poland from the rest of the map there. This? No, it's still too much. And the AI doesn't want to be split in half. The AI's got anti-border gore mechanics, despite the map looking like this. But that's beside... It's only anti-player border gore. The rest of it doesn't matter, apparently. So... Get rid of that. What if I do... Ah, they're happy with this. They're happy with that. Talk to me, game. So that's going to cause us problems with a few guys, but not people we care about. It gives me the capital city for the march. It's a shame I can't grab it more. We just take money for the rest of it then. Let's go. Excellent. So, the war has ended. No, it hasn't. We're still at war with the random rebels of Castile. Yeah, you can only take so much in a war, right? So I can't take the entire country. I have to, like, piecemeal it a little bit. But we do now have all of this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We make 2 vassals. One of them, though, is a march. The one here will be a march. I need to find a way, though, to make this a capital. Somehow. I'm not sure how to do that. Oh, they're both cities. I don't know how to do that. We'll just make this the... It needs to be this location. How do I do this, guys? It needs to be over here. What determines the capital? Is determined by the market. Fair enough. Most populated or developed location. But this is more developed. Let's let it maybe it ticks over. It's not. Get rid of the fort. I will make this a capital before I release it as a vassal, okay? We can do the rest of it, though, while waiting. This bit could be done right now. Oh, wait, no, we can't. We're still at war. Do I just build random stuff here to make the game like it more? Please! You gotta build up this location, game. It says develop, but it's got more population, so it must be like literally buildings, right? They're using 32 buildings, and this place has 34. Is it based off dev? Ah, that's so annoying. Damn it. Oh, wait. We did it. Hero, I'm going to get my refund. The AI can do this. I am busy. Okay, cool, guys. We've done it. I still build the castle, though. We'll make the march mid-war. I can't do that either. Oh, I can't. Oh, of course. Sorry. I thought for some reason I could create vassals at war, but I couldn't give them territory. I don't know why I thought that would be that way around. That's crazy. Okay, back up here. The Grand Teutonic Order. So they're fighting... Wait, what? What is happening in this game? Ah, we're fighting. Sorry. I thought we had 2 Aragons, and we're at war with one of them, but not the other one. We're at war with their vassals. Not much I can really do there, but it says let it go through. Can we convert anyone over to our religion? No, we cannot. Which is good. It means everyone's already been converted over. Looking pretty good, though. Let's save money on maintenance and stuff. Also, with my money, we'll buy some more marketplaces. Done. I think in Danzig... No, that's in this market. Get rid of that. There's a lot more places to build marketplaces in. They don't need my help. What's the point in me going across the planet to siege down forts they're already sieging down? Castile was crazy. They got nearly 100k troops versus 2k. It's a waste of my time. So, I'm not... It's fine. They're fine. I'm pretty sure they can win that war by themselves. I think the AI has got, like, no trigger. It's just that if it says yes, they do it right away. I don't think there's any intelligence behind doing that war. It's just do it if they can. Done. Excellent. So... relations... What's this historical subject? Lord of the Isles. That's not what we need right now. Yeah. More troops, more funding. Ooh, don't want that guy. So, vassal 1 down, and then we have another one here. This one is not a march. So many characters. Excellent. Happy with that. Oh, they're over there. I was like, wait, I can't find the vassal. He's gone somewhere. Done. Okay, so this guy is going to be a permanent fixture, guys. He is going to be the March of Poland. Eventually. Supply depot. Very cool. We're going to instantly convert them over as well to being Prussian. They're going to be pissed off at me, but at least it'll be switching over slowly. It's like Mecklenburg decides to switch back as well to being, Oh, did I? Oh, I'm too tired, guys. We did it right, didn't we? Fiefdom? What? What have I... How have I done that? That's a graphic glitch, right? There's no way. How have I made a fiefdom? Damn it. We're going to have to annex them at some point then. And then try and turn them into a march again. Yeah, but I can't even make fiefdoms. Oh, I'm not a monarchy. How on earth do I have fiefdoms? That's a bug. that is a bug. I can't, there's no other way about that one. Yeah, if I go to this... If I go and make a subject, I literally can't press fiefdom. I don't know how... But I made a march earlier. We have Galway. It's very strange. Very, very strange. We got 3 years left to attack Scotland, by the way, so keep that in mind. Okay, marketplace. Is that... No, there's still more... Look how many we have to build. Look at all these marketplaces. Crazy numbers here. How are they guys making such little money from trade? Not sure. I'm actually not sure. Let's make some of these as actual stars. So we got Danzig and we got Riga. They're my personal markets. So I'm actually interested in these guys being good. The rest of them, don't really care. Awesome. How's Little Cyprus doing, by the way? They are predominantly Prussian. It's working. The Prussians are coming. This means as well I could build an armory. Excellent. So, they're still not perfect. They've still got to convert the rest of their population. But when they become loyal, they should actually start helping in wars. So I'm looking forward to that. They're attacking each other again. It's the 10th phase of the 100 Years' War still going on then. I must just be too far away for it. Don't tell me. We have no books in Danzig. Well, I'm surprised England hasn't lost. That's my most confusing bit, right? Because how is England not dying? Although I say that, they killed a lot of enemies. Like, both England's actually doing an impressive job. I can ask the Pope for help. The last 6 times I've done this, he said no. 7 times a charm. My Pope. He said no. My role-playing about helping the Pope has been ruined by the Pope being an asshole. So there's nothing I could do about that. He's ruining my my immersion. Coastal fort unlocked. How many forts can I build? 33. I might build a few. We'll build like 1 a region, right? Because plus 15 is pretty badass, let's be honest here. We can't take Poland because we just attacked Poland. So we have to wait for 1450. So we're currently in peace. We just did wars for a while. Okay, coastal forts. Coastal forts. Get rid of these. Okay, so we'll build 1 here. 1 here. 1 there. Why can't I build them over... Oh, I know why. There you go. 1 there, 1 there. 1 there, and 1 there. Okay, that should be every region with a coastal fort. Perfect. Should I build one over here? This place is my little man capital, right? Let's also build up a castle. And a dock. We can get a dock over here. So I can use this place. We've got a lot of money, right? We can start exploring the unknown. We can go into the ether. Let's press automation mode, and they should start spending a little bit of cash on going into the unknown. Good luck, guys. Okay, we're getting quite close again to having a rebellion. Can I force these? I'm not sure I can. So who's this? It's a certain, like, place. But I can't tell on the map where they're going to be rebelling. Location supporting 0. Well, that's interesting. Suspicious. The clergy is crazy. I don't even... They're building so much. Burgers, not so much. That will hopefully change, though, because if you look at this, we're getting 40 income now. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, no. The burgers were paying taxes. I fell for it again. It happens to me every time. Okay, the burgers should be back in making money mode now. Which hopefully will mean we get more passive roads. Plus 10 relations. Let's not do any more then when it comes to doing long-term things like improved relations. Can I get these guys to sponsor me? Because I want to sponsor these guys. Oh, we already have. Cool. I want to do it in case they call me in against the Ottomans. We can make 3 figures a tick again soon. But remember, like, the AI is building my nation for me as well. So I'm just getting loads of free buildings everywhere. It's not worth 20 gold. I'd rather have them building roads and stuff. Man is now a capital. I'm really upset, by the way. Who here played EU4? Because there was an achievement to conquer every island as the Isle of Man, and I was expecting when I loaded up EU5 to see an achievement to go and conquer every island as the Isle of Man. But no, you can't do it. You're not allowed. It's not in the game. I wish it was. I want to become the Isle of Man once again, everybody. That was a really fun playthrough. But no. Not allowed. How are you guys doing with... Oh, it's that really weird storm again. Ooh. Oh, by the way, we should probably save up money because I imagine everybody... Oh, we're not quite there yet. We need a little bit more. We can nearly get pike and shots. We're not quite there. EU4 was my favourite game of all time. Now it's this. Though there is, of course, a lot of quality of life to fix and like bugs and stuff in EU5. But for a first release... It's very, very playable, as you can tell. I've been playing it a ton. I've seen Paradox first releases that don't even function. So this is great for me. Danzig is, I think, 100% my culture now. Let's try and convert... Are these guys still... Ooh. Oh, 1 year. We got to attack Scotland, everybody. We got to attack Scotland. Okay, so in terms of prep, there's not really any prep to do. We will need to bring the levies with us, though, because remember last time they had like a big stack. So we're attacked right now. And we're going to feed this into my... You are a march, right? You're not a fiefdom, are you? They're a march. They're actually powerful. Ow. Done. But how powerful, though? Because I grabbed Galloway, so I think that this is going to be a large part of their levies. But, okay. Let's grab a full shebang. Cancel them on the island. Everyone else get ready to go over. Wait for it. Wait for it. And done. Oh. Why am I having trouble with this? If I move the map while doing this, it just moves the box randomly. That probably does make sense. It's just I wasn't expecting it. Excellent. The Grand Cross. With no leader. Why do you keep losing your leadership, my friend? He's 98 now. He's actually gotten better, somehow, at leading armies. He's gained some skills from somewhere. Oh! One of the other rebellions has just disappeared into... It's gone. Okay. I can't believe I could fit 19k in that army there. I'm happy with that. Oh, yeah, there's the Scotland I know, guys. There's the Scotland I know. I forgot, you know we struggled against them in that last battle? It's because Scotland has really powerful... They have secret levies. You can't find them mentioned in the game anywhere, but they do exist. They're levies, which we'll look at in a battle, but they're really powerful. They are really, really powerful. Hi. It's a nice army you have there. Okay, so let's rebalance, because we have the regular issue. That's good. Okay, so at least 2 there. At least 2 there. And then we got all these reserved. Let's just sprinkle them into random formations. And let's go. Disco, disco. Their army is higher morale than us. Their army is better quality than us. It's because they're Scottish. They're so powerful. Okay, so Scotland has these guys. Wait, let's zoom out a little bit so I don't get blasted by their noise there. Yeah, so Scotland has these unique hidden... That's the wrong one. Where is it? Where is it? These guys. They have these unique hidden levies, right? Now, these levies work exactly the same as other levies, apart from... I can't show you. They have frontage difference. So they got 0.75 frontage, which means if you got a front with 10 possible frontage in, Scotland can have 3 extra units in that battle. So if it's a, let's say it's a 40k battle versus 40k, I'll have 30k guys fighting, and then I will have 10k in reserve. Scotland will have 39k guys fighting against your 30k. They get 33% more dudes in the battlefield with their levies, which means they have an advantage over everyone else. So, not good. Not good. Unless they don't reach their cap. Yeah, so like right now, frontage is... Oh, this battle's smaller because of the terrain, but it would normally be bigger. Ooh. The power of Scotland's overwhelming our forces, everybody. Oh, this is painful. We are equal on damage though, right? So we'll stick with it for now. And we have to pull back now. Get out of there. Can I get over to this forest hill? If I'm going to hold somewhere, it's going to be here. Yeah, like I said, Scotland's crazy, guys. Scotland is crazy. We're drill. We're drill, baby, drill, everybody. Good for Mecklenburg. Do you guys want to maybe help me? Yeah, are you still pissed off at me? Yep. That's still pissed. Bit sad. Did I not make these... Oh, these guys weren't a vassal, were they? This is... I think we got Cyprus before they become vassals, so... unfortunately, the AI won't accept changing them over the vassals, even though it makes complete sense from their point of view, because it means they don't get annexed. So I had to literally annex them, and then make them into a vassal. It's super annoying, but it is what it is. I don't have allies anymore. We're too big. We're too large, everybody. Vassals get broken most of the time with coalitions anyway, so I'm okay going solo. I'm actually using all my dip cap anyway, so if I had a vassal, I'd just be blowing out crown power for no reason. And also, vassals means I get called to wars, allies, where I get called to wars where I don't get anything. So, I want control of my own policies. Okay. So what I'll do, I'm going to wait a little bit here, guys. We're just going to chill for a bit. As we're waiting, there's more Scottish! I can't believe what my eyes are telling me. There's so many... They got handgunners! If you guys play Crusader Kings... Not Crusader Kings. If you guys play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you'll be familiar. I'm still pissed that they're there. Okay, let's do Parliament anyway. Ooh! Increased ties to subjects. Yes, please. Definitely worth grabbing. Let's get rid of that, and we done it. Excellent. Yeah, they have great... As well, remember everybody, monarchies have extra laws, right? Oh, dude, I could never hit with the handgun either. I missed... even, like, point blank, it just, like, ricocheted up 180 degrees. But anyway... I've lost my train of thought. We're at the end. We're near the end of the stream, guys. My thought processes are mush. We're only got 50. The viewers have gone down by like 30% as well. I'm not surprised. Oh, gone. They're gone. Okay, we're gonna stay here. We're gonna keep training. There is a. Oh, that's a. Oh, yes. Give me defeat in detail, please. This is what we want to see, everybody. There is now less Scottish than before. I will go back to training. That's okay. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, and then I'm going to take a day off. Because, how long have I been streaming, guys? Not today, but when did EU5 come out? Has it been a week? I don't know. I've been doing this a lot. I have been doing this a ton. Still, I might spend... I was trying to save up for this, but they're taking forever. I don't even know how much I've been streaming, honestly. I have no idea. It's been a lot. Okay, max marketplaces. Let's also build my vassals marketplaces so they make more money. And also, even if you make marketplaces for vassals, right, and they're in the same market as you, they bring more stuff into the market and they sell resources that also mean you get more production. So... done. Oh no, they got my fort. Okay, what we're going to do, we will accept their attack, but we're not going to stay here. I'm going to immediately leave and get into the mountains. The mountains has -3 penalty for the Scottish. It's probably the only way to survive. And go. Made it. If you want to fight me, Scotland, get into this mountain, okay? Fair and square. Not really. The power mountain. Yeah, I'm going to keep increasing my own experience. Since Sunday. Has it been since Sunday? You're right, AJ. Because the embargo ended on the 2nd, didn't it? I've been streaming for a whole week. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll definitely take a day off for Monday then. I need to do other things in my life, guys. It can't just be streaming. Okay. Let's make sure my vassal here is not having a bad time. Very nice. No, I can't transport vassal armies, unfortunately. People have been asking for that. It would be pretty powerful. Like, have a mode on this where they act as a transport for the whole allied army. That would be pretty cool. You had exactly... Technically, in EU5, there was a button that said allow allies on. But I've played EU4 for like 5,500 hours. I've never seen the AI get on my ships. Never. I don't think they do it. I think it's a fake button. I don't believe it is. I don't think it does anything. I'm calling out the devs. From 15 years ago. It's not real. How do we progress against the Scottish War, guys? Because, like, I need to get... We need to find a way of, like, actually winning this somehow, but it's such a pain. Oh! These guys could help me, maybe. We might do an attack now. And then I'm going to go back home. We'll delete the levies, reform them, come back. Because we've got enough time. Let's wait until the end of the month. Havashi! So many Scottish. Okay, grab it. I'll be back. Mark my words, I'll be back. I should have got more regulars. Then again, they're not that powerful at the moment, are they? Because of these really small sizes. I mean, a regular unit is 200 men. So compared to those guys, not really getting that far. Back home. Okay, let's disband the levy army. And reband the levy army. They've left their attack as well, which is quite nice. I'm also going to build the march a I can't afford it. I was going to build them a castle. You could do that. That could work. Do they have... They have one artillery, so yeah, I actually will be outpacing them for captures. Oh, that's not good. Ah, whatever. Okay, everyone reform. Yeah, their army is crazy. I'm pretty sure they also have higher levy combat modifiers as well. Yeah, look at all these allied armies just being like, oh, I wish I could go and help in Scotland, but they can't get on boats. Damn it. Speaking of that, by the way, how's, like, because we got that little modifier to reduce the unhappiness a little bit. Oh, they're so close. They're so close. Oh, we're actually getting problems as well with the vassal thing as well. Nice. Let's enforce religion. Why not? I want to probably annex Cyprus sooner rather than later. But we'll wait a little bit, because I'm going to unlock these three first, then we'll probably annex Cyprus. So they have all the institutions and the tech and stuff from that. Off we go again. Back to Scotland. Yeah, because they got a castle here. They got a castle there. We'll see how the bonus does. We can maybe give that a shot. It looks like as well, while I've been waiting, we've actually got Ironman as a core. So I'm going to move the conversion bros over to another target on the coastline. Where did they go? I think they're already over here. Cool. Convert. No, they're somewhere else. Yeah. Okay. So a quick look. So we got a 42 and a 35. Probably a bit risky. I think we need to try and just wear them down first until they retreat and regroup. So what I'll do, I'm going to sit here again. I'm going to do a little bit of training. Oh, one man against the world. Also, is there a better general? Because I've been using this random guy. But if we get 85... No, it's not... He's really good at military, but he's got really bad morale. Which is causing my front line to shower a lot more. But I've also got military tactics. We'll keep this guy in. Okay. Let's go in for it. Oh, formations. Very unbalanced formations. Very, very unbalanced. Let's try that. Really, I should put the man-at-arms in reserve and the levies at the front, because they're the ones doing the most damage here. Ooh. We got him. We got him, everybody. Okay, so we can't siege yet, because we need to get the cannons back up to full. But then we can go in. Let's sit in this province. While we reform. And then we can attack probably in a month or two. Should be fine. So, back over here. The money's gone down again, isn't it? I'm trying to think of why that might be. Still losing money on buying food. Mercs are very expensive. It's really not worth it, in my opinion. Unless you're playing multiplayer. Like, if I'm like, oh, I need to get some units really quickly. Let me just get, like, 6 units of horsemen, it's 500 ducats. So, yeah, not my kind of snaz, honestly. A bit much there. Yeah, it's not brilliant. Very nice. Okay, so we're at 1 more month, and I'll start sieging Dunbar. Because that means we'll be at the full roster again for the cannons. And off we go. Done. Okay. Happiness. Let's get some guys out, because we got 2 gaps when it comes to improved relations. So these guys should be happy. Our new vassals, let's improve their happiness as well. And done. Nice. A little bit of progress there. Well, every time I tax the burgers, I forget about it for like 30 months afterwards. I'd rather just... Cause it's literally worth 20 gold. It's fine. I'd rather... It's not... I'll leave them be. Yeah, I really need to... Like, we just need to finish off. This is really... We need to try and find a way of getting money as well in Krakow and Courland. We have a quick look. Because they're so far away from the market. And there's one just over there. Oh, they've actually switched markets anyway. But horses... There's no food here. There's no food here. There is food next door, but that won't affect the other ones. We might have to go and build like a bunch of fruit orchards. They have fruit orchards. They're not inside them. For some reason. Is that not profitable? What? Let me just turn it on. Let's see what happens. Reactivate it. And see what happens. It makes no money because they haven't got enough logging. Interesting. Cancel that. I'm also... Maybe we should make a new market on that new vassal here. It cost me 700 ducats. It should improve this entire area, because right now they're in between 2 really far away markets. It's not very efficient. I think we should try and switch them out there. Good. What was the war goal here, by the way? Ah, Lafane, which is this place right here. Oh, it's perfect. Did I not just... I'm going crazy. I swear I gave that guy a job a second ago. Okay, Cyprus, you happy yet? They are very, very close to becoming loyal. And I'm going to annex them right away, I think, because I can turn them into a march. Then they have a separate... Not icon, but they have a separate, like, pool of anger towards me, so they should be loyal faster. They are still doing a good job converting population, though, but it doesn't matter too much for that. Well, I did forget about the tech, didn't I? We can do tech now, so you've got to save up for money for that as well. Yes! I accept. I accept military access, and I will get pike and shot. Done. Excellent. We have pike and shot. So, we want to probably wait a bit longer before switching out the tree, because we want to be getting printing press first, because that means we get plus 10% literacy, which improves everything. Also, then we get democracy as well, so that's pretty awesome. Wait for them to leave. Are they going to sit there? Maybe. Ah, wait. They're moving. I have got the button on. Excellent. Double check. They got fort level. Let's beat them with the siege over here. And then we'll double back and stop them. Because if we keep this location here, we might be able to lock them in. Fingers crossed. Nice. Ugh. I think, like, literally, a month or two, they should be loyal. How much does it change by... Oh! Oh, it's 1 more month. They'll be loyal in 1 month's time. They were winning the race here as well. We're doing pretty well. This is good. I can't wait as well because it means I'm not going to get more cannons. We want to probably get the... First off, we get age 3 tech increases, right? Because we want to be grabbing tech speed, and then I want to go down this way and grab the better cannons so we have more efficient sieging. Oh, nice, Halgrim. Yeah, I always like talking to people anyway in the... A lot of advice, right? It's a shame that I wasn't richer, because we could have had more cannons earlier. But I've built 9 cannons. So right now that gives me 3 siege pips. When we get to age 3, which we're about to do, we will then have +5 siege pips with the same amount of cannons. So it will just fit in. Okay, nearly there. Might even win it this turn, you never know. Ah, come on. They're going to win it. They're going to do it before me. I can't believe it. This happens to me every time. This happens to me every time. We're going to leave behind a single dude. We have to break the siege. Now, the problem is the AI is intelligent. So they're going to immediately retreat. They're going to potentially retreat into this guy. Or I might just lose. Go there, quickly. Speed! Gone. Okay. Best of both worlds, everybody. Best of both worlds. This should be mine in a second, and done. Okay, so in theory, we've got the war goal. We just killed so many boats as well. We can now siege down the next area, but I think they might surrender soon because we just taken the majority of stuff. Oh no. In my defense, I will attack anyone unless I happen to be playing as the country. So everyone's at risk at the moment. Cyprus! They've arrived, everybody. They are now a loyal vassal. What we're going to do is start annexing them anyway. It's going to take 6 years' time. Yeah, because in that time we'll probably also get this guy, I think. Because also, I was like, oh, I want to make sure the AI has the tech, right? But the AI has inbuilt increased tech speed. So they're going to be faster than me anyway. We just want to make sure we probably get printing press before ending the annexation, though. So many marketplaces. Is it only AIs, which we will also improve that stuff as well. Oh, wait, no, whoa. I was going to build that new market, wasn't I, down here? Which costs me 745, so... Scotland. You're going to give me this territory here for now. War reps, I want to lock in as well. Too much. Okay, so we'll go for this then. I'm going to probably give these territories to the March. No, we're not, because if they got too much territory, they're going to flip back to Scottish. So we have 2 minor vassals here temporarily, and then over time we can feed them to the finalized vassal. With the extra stuff, though, We will grab nothing. Done. Good. Okay. I'm happy with that. Excellent. Okay, let's get these guys back home. And off they go. So, we want to have one vassal here, one vassal here. And we want to be probably annexing these guys sooner rather than later, but they had to, of course, be culture converted as well. Give random people away. Excellent. Okay, so we need to see province. And we'll come back to these guys a bit later. Done. Grand Teutonic Order has expanded once again. Okay. I'm happy with that. Now, everybody, honestly, I'm very tired today. What I should, when we stream tomorrow, I'll try and do 8 hours again, but I'll do like a, I have like an energy drink, like at 4 or something, so I can keep going. But I'm thinking of ending the stream here. I've been playing this a lot, so I am very, very knackered at the moment. I hope that's okay with people. Not too disappointed there. We have gone for like 7 hours and 10 minutes, to be fair. And also, yesterday I streamed for like an extra hour, I think. So I guess it kind of balances out to be average. But yeah, I am going to be ending the stream here, unfortunately. We'll see how things go tomorrow. And like I said, on Monday, I will be taking a day off for sure. Maybe Tuesday as well. I might take 2 days off. But yeah, apart from that, everybody, I hope everyone has enjoyed the stream nevertheless. And I guess I'll see people tomorrow, hopefully. It'll be the same time at GMT lunchtime, 12 PM. So, good one, everybody. I will see you hopefully next time. Bye.